All righty. I think it's live, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, wow, that's loud. You are watching the recap, but the good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the day. This is Friday. We are about an hour early right now. So good morning. I hope your day is amazing. And I'm telling you, by the end of it, we have a lot to digest. You had Apple earnings last night, and now in just about 7 minutes, we will be getting the non-farm payrolls. So if you're not familiar, the expectation right now is around 250,000. And I'll tell you, even into this morning, there's already a couple of ideas. If you were watching the watch list yesterday, I was really thinking that a lower report would be good, but I'm telling you, Bank of America this morning, you already have some people saying even a low jobs number would be bad, but I wouldn't get too caught up in it. What you really need to understand right here, right now for today, this expectation of 243,000 jobs. You guys, if you were on the watch list, you saw this. That is the biggest expectation since October 2022. So the last time you had economists expecting a jobs report this high, it was about 2 years ago. A little bit under that. But the whole point is we've been playing this game from the beginning of the year. We really thought that we were going to have data that was going to be favorable to everything Powell was talking about. And now this is your first time this year where we're actually having a high expectation. So, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are ready for it. I'm going to get you your good mornings here in a little bit, but I actually have a little bit of news. So we're actually, I'm already getting some stuff right now. Oh, my goodness. So good morning, though, baby. I hope you guys have had a good night last night if you were there at the watch list, and it's good to see you here. But, man, this is a big day. This is the day that Jerome has, that the Lord, Jerome. All righty. So let's see what we're looking for. The median estimates of economists surveyed by Bloomberg, they're expecting 240,000 in payrolls, down from March's 303, 3.8% unemployment rate, the same as March, 0.3 month-on-month average hourly increase, and 62.7 labor force participation. So if you guys aren't familiar, those are going to be your three main factors today. It's one thing about the number, then we need the unemployment rate, then the average hourly earnings, and then labor force participation, all right? So those are going to be your main things to watch. Fun fact, the median for April's gain is now the highest since September. Oh, not October. It went up a little bit already. It even went up a month by the time I was able to tell you that. My goodness. The context there is that economists kept proving too low in their estimates, so now they have jacked up their predictions. How ironic if payrolls were to underperform today. So U.S. equity is a little bit higher. Again, Bloomberg is expecting payrolls to grow by 200,000 in April versus 300. Hiring was likely concentrated in acyclical industries such as health. Most cyclical industries are slower to hire, with some even reporting layoffs. The unemployment rate is seen increasing to 3.9 in April versus 3.8 as it takes unemployed workers longer to find jobs. Anna Wong and Stuart Paul from Bloomberg. Anna Wong says April non-farm payrolls print is shaping up to be another robust one. If so, it would be a striking contrast to weaker employment estimates from the household survey, as well as an outside survey data that paints a gloomier picture. We take more signal from the household survey, which we think will provide a more accurate real-time indicator of underlying labor market conditions. Our analysis suggests that the impact of past rate hikes is peaking about now. Assuming Fed Chair Powell delays rate cuts, we forecast that the unemployment rate will climb to 4.5 at the end of the year. However, if the Fed cuts rates in July, we think unemployment could peak at 4 in the next few months and then decline. That's aggressive. The Nowcast model is saying an upside risk, predicting a gain in non-farm payrolls of 264. The model sees unemployment rate holding steady at 3.8, in line with consensus, but a little bit below the forecast. There's a lot at stake on today's number. Stronger jobs growth than expected in April will keep the focus on what that means for inflation, i.e. the Fed will find it harder to cut. If the data is materially weaker, then it will be supporting those who are calling for the Fed cut before it is too late. So treasuries are still down, dollar is weakened for a third day, and gold is coming down leading into the print. Outside payroll gains have been the norm for quite some time, way bigger than are consistent with trend growth in the working age population. That figure would be 100,000 in the view of most economists. We now know that at least some significant portion of the outperformance has been due to immigration. Fed Chair Powell mentioned this again Wednesday in his briefing. And honestly, if you want an economic analysis of the immigration, you should watch yesterday's picture. I don't know, yesterday's picture, the watch list, but Twitch, did y'all see the, never mind. I had a nice message for the Twitch this morning. Amen. But yeah, the wages or the immigration thing, I mean, it's been talked about a lot from Powell down to the watch list. Many observers might be zooming in on the wage figures today. Fed policymakers have been emphasizing a gauge of inflation for services, stripping out housing. Those prices are influenced by wages more in the manufacturing and goods sector of the economy. On a year-over-year basis, average hourly earnings are seen as rising by 4% in April. That would be the lowest since June 21. 4% earnings gain would still leave wages growing faster than what economists expect. That is consistent with the Fed's 2% target. Many would say you need a 3% pace for wage, so 4 would still represent upward pressure on inflation. Core inflation, using the preferred gauge from the Fed, was 2.8 in March. All righty. Powell characterized demand for labor. Chattadonia. Yeah, we're getting close to it. If any more comments come out, if they look important, I will try to read them to you, but that is it, man. It is game time. The data is going to come out here in just about 1 minute. If you guys go to the BLS.gov, I mean, again, depending on how active they want to be today, but just go to economic releases, unemployment, should show employment situation, and then this is what it's going to show up as. So we'll see. I will read that for you once we get it, and then that's it. And then we will see. Yeah, estimates 243. My goodness, Chattadonia. My goodness. So get ready. Anything lower, I do think will be good. Some people may want to panic on it later. And then a hot number is going to kill the bonds. Equities are not damn to hell yet, but at the same time, a hot print will be negative depending on how much hotter. And there has been about a 40,000, 50,000 range in terms of misses. So those jobs could be 50,000 higher or lower, and still you could still be in the neighborhood, essentially. All righty. 10 seconds. All right. All right. 2, 1. Boop. And we're off. Hold on. It's not on the site. Non-farms 175. Estimate was 240. Very big drop. Watch if everybody gets bearish later. But that's it. Bond catalyst, stock catalyst. Maybe the Japanese knew. I'm not wrong yet, baby. I'm not. Now wait till May 15th. My goodness. Yen's popping. That's it. Came in lower. Let me chop it up. Again, all that's going to matter. You could still come down, but first part is it came down. Unemployment rate, that one's up. So that's 3.9. That's good. And then average hourly earnings didn't even go up that much. Wow. Nah, you got your print and you have a bond catalyst. If you want to average on the bonds, I mean, you might be able to. Let's see. I think that will be generally good, though. Employment rate is higher. Yeah, that's all good. And like I said, I mean, I know a lot of people were kind of bothered by what I said on the watch list. But like I said, you only have to wait 24 hours. But look, I mean, so far, everything's playing out perfectly to help out Japan right now. So we'll take it. And then this is your first big miss. Let me read it for you. Let's see what the revisions are. So non-farms rose by 303 in March. Unemployment. Again, if I'm going to make a play, it's going to be bonds. You can go for equities, but I do think that's it. Eventually, everyone's going to Bank of America and a couple of people might get freaked out a little bit by it, but generally this is good. The catalyst, both stocks with Apple and now the bonds should benefit the most, but watch out. So non-farms rose 303 in March, and unemployment rate changed little at 3.8. That's weird. That one says 3.8, not 3.9. News release. Both unemployment rate for a household 3.8, and the number of unemployed people at 6.4 changed little in March. The unemployment rate has been in a narrow range of 3.7 to 3.9 since August. Among major workers, unemployment rate for blacks was down 6.4 and increased in March. Rates for Asians 2.5, Hispanics down 4.5. Jobless rates for adults. Hold on, let's get establishment, sir. That's a household survey. Total non-farms rose by 3.0. No, wait, that's the wrong one. I'm an idiot. I hate the BLS. Thank you. Oh, no, that was the right one. Wait. So total non-farms rose by 303 in March, higher than the average monthly gain of 231. I'm reading this, but why does that sound different than the number? Am I tripping? The employment non-farm payroll, bro. What? You got to be green on Baidu. I think I might be. April 5th. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, it hasn't uploaded yet. I'm an idiot. I keep going to it, but no, this isn't the one. Yeah, so it is lower. I want the one from the BLS. Sadly, they haven't posted it yet. We want this one because I'm telling you, I could get you all the info we need to know about the revisions and all of that. Yeah, I don't think it's. I just think that was a relief signal today. That's all. I mean, you could read into it or not, but let's see what the revisions look like. But in general, we were just talking, bond catalyst, equity catalyst, and this with all the pressure, that last month or so, the bond just got murdered. This might be able to help it out. So I think it's a good sign. It will buy you time until the CPI and then some of the other earnings, but it's at least a little bit different of a direction than just getting, shit on low key from the last April. But yeah, 175. Some of you are saying that's the lowest print. No, it's huge, man. So again, I mean, sadly, all the theories are still in play. If you were, and the BLS won't load. All right, let me see what else I could get you then. Unfortunately, the government website, I don't know. I don't know how much they pay them and all that. So employment, inflation debate, average hourly earnings only rose by 0.2. That's good. The revisions from the prior months subtracted 22,000. This is a softer report across the board. So they revised lower by 20,000. That's crazy. So even the revisions was a slight move. They just didn't do much. Bond yields slide on weaker data. 2-year, most treasury yields tumbled at least 10 basis points first glance. Numbers lean towards a slowing labor market. Let's get into the details. Bro, nobody has it. The BLS hasn't updated the website. So I know I'm not the only one waiting for this. I could just tell. Come on, yalla habibi. There you go. Now it's up. All right, now you can get a real breakdown on it. So this is what we want. I'm going to skip the household. We'll go straight to establishment. Yeah, total non-farms increased by 175 in April, lower than the average monthly gain of 242. Damn. So not only did you beat expectations, you're well below the 12-month average. Job gains occurred in healthcare, social assistance, and transportation. Healthcare added 56,000 jobs in April, in line with the average of 63. And in April, employment increased in ambulatory health services by 33K, hospitals 14, and nursing 9,000. Employment in social assistance increased by 31,000, and social and family services 21. Transportation added 22,000 jobs. Employment in retail trade continued to trend up. Construction changed little. Everybody was saying construction fell off a cliff. It's up 9,000 following an increase of 40,000 in March. Construction had added an average of 22,000 per month, so it's well below average. Employment was little changed in mining, quarrying, oil, and gas. Average hourly earnings for all employees and private payrolls increased by 7 cents, 0.2. Yeah, this isn't that crazy. And then February revised down by 34,000, and then they revised up. So, yeah, 22 net. So, literally, March was revised up, and then February went lower. So, honestly, not even that big of a revision, but it's good data. I think that's it. Let equities do your thing, but now you're talking good Apple earnings. You now have data that isn't going to at least stop the bonds from dying, and you're good to go. Again, when was the last time you got a weaker jobs market? So it does make this whole everything from soft landing down to should you cut rates and all that? It does. Yeah, Fed futures pricing in too. That is definitely it changes some things because now if we do get evidence of it actually coming down, then literally unemployment coming up, it will meet that timeline in a couple of months of what if Powell is too late? So it's very encouraging for the rate cut people. But let's see what happens because we just here today, gone tomorrow. Not bad, though. Not bad at all. My goodness. The jobs is going to rig. We talked about it. We brought it up again yesterday, but like I was saying, it's just like, we only have one day to think about it. So we'll find out. We will find out. But for now, the next set of data, if you really want to compare the Japanese stuff, you wait till the CPI. But for now, that was your first blowout big non-farms job drop in a while. So, we'll chalk that one up there. So Richard Flynn, managing director at Charles Schwab, says that the report is a sign that demand is slowing. Today's figures could indicate that the economy is slowing down. In recent months, it has become clear that the Fed is happy to move slowly in the cutting part of the cycle, but unwanted and unexpected weakness is what we are seeing today. Annual pace, nobody predicted 3.9. So literally, on top of it, are you ready? Not one economist, every economist sandbagged. They raised their estimate for the jobs today, but not one of them factored that the average hourly earnings would come in at 3.9. So literally, even that wages would drop, not one economist in the world was expecting that. So that was another good part about this report. Not only did you get a big miss on the jobs, you also didn't have wages go up, and like with the participation and all that, your unemployment rate did tick up. Yeah, and then traders pull forward rate cut to September. R.J. O'Brien and John Brady, they say this is the jobs report that says soft landing and a Goldilocks data set. Only 5 of the 61 predicted it. Monday down. Well, we'll see, and then watch China, but it's going to be all about the smaller earnings, and then we're going to get a little other tertiary data. And then before you know it, by the 15th, we will be getting the CPI. Now, what you really got to watch out for is the Fed speakers. I think you're going to get Austin Goolsbee and a couple people today, and that will be it. And so literally, if you watch yesterday's watch list, I do think if we get a bond catalyst and now an equity catalyst and you get them both at the same time, up until you have something that is going to kill the bonds again and get them back to that low, because I said this yesterday, the bond market is not safe right now. So even after this report, I will say the same thing. The bond market is very vulnerable. If you have not observed that with how rates have gone, look at the market and then go look at bonds. It's very noticeable. It may look like they share the same shape, but this is holding a high. This is near a 40-year low. So it's very the bonds are pretty shaky, and that's why just be mindful, because if they run into another event and then they come down, that could stop what you have today. Or up until the data, if everything works out well, nothing makes the bond traders have to think about 475 and now none of these other earnings, because remember, you've completed most of your big earnings. So once we get around those, it's just a matter now of literally, if bonds are chill, let it punt until the markets want to go down. And then June, though, that is our runway. So I am talking May 15th, but then June, that's where all the magic was supposed to happen, and that's another SEP. You're pricing in 2 rate cuts now. Would you look at that? Annual pace. That's so crazy, man. So Ira Jersey says, could this be the turn that rates need to rally strong? Across the board, weaker than expected. Wages, hours worked, all tend to have major effects on treasuries. The rally now targets a 10-year yield of 4.3. An old resistance support is, oh my God, are you serious? All right, bond people are getting bullish. Ira Jersey just said 4.35. So he thinks bonds will rally till there. That's if this all works out good. And then Goldilocks. Oh, man. It's Goldilocks report that will please the Fed and markets. Mohammed El-Arian says on Bloomberg TV. He's at 4.35. And then that's support if the uptrend of 4.42. So he said the old resistance pretty much. That's crazy. But this is what we talked about on the watch list. So if it does materialize, I mean, that's it. And then yen keeps going up too. So sell 10-year. I mean, I don't trade the 10Y. So I think selling is the same as me buying a ZB. But whichever direction, the yields are going to go lower. So I don't know. Again, I think 10Y is inverse, right? You couldn't have had a better print to corroborate hikes unlikely and put the soft in the landing. It's worth noting on the revisions, the changes mean that there were 22,000 fewer jobs in February and March than initially expected. That's not a huge number, but it's more evidence that the labor market is softening. The rally in rates being helped by shorts cutting those bearish bets. Overall labor market expanded last month, which is certainly what the Fed would like to see. The employment count from the household survey separate showed a gain of 25,000, weaker than indication from payrolls, but still positive. 10-year dropping now. It should be, again, even the long end might benefit too. And then the 2-year already, but it's just a lot of things now that if it was fixed income, actually, wait, where's gold? That's what you really should be looking at. Because I'm surprised. Yeah, this should low-key set gold off. See, man, that's nuts. Because I figured that, like, that news right there would be better for gold than any of the news 2 weeks ago that brought gold to 2,500. Yeah, gold's up, but it's at 23.17. If I held my short, I would still be up on it. That's insane. This is where I closed it. So, but that is good data because, again, if now the jobs market's going down, you lose that employment, if it brings up rates or soft landing, that's at least more of a fundamental driver. I don't know, man. Gold hates you. Blame the British. The Fed has abandoned forecast-based monetary policy. Jeff Rosenberg on BlackRock tells Bloomberg the Fed is now reacting to the data. That's why Wall Street's doing so well. It's very hard to do this, though print to print, he adds, we're forced to react and change those expectations based on every single data point, he says. El Arian adds that the Fed is overly data dependent, which also has its issues. All right, let me get him. 15 minutes, first reaction green. Watch for any flips, but Chad, it's a good one, man. That's it. Maybe equities come down and make you dance and all of that, but at the information level, this was a good report. It definitely was different. And if you have been watching this week any of our theories tied to some broader macro, sadly, this report keeps all of those theories alive. So we will be right back. I'm going to go prepare the news for you guys so we could get rolling, but have fun. Good morning. And hit that like button, baby. What's up? I'll be right back.
PM going into the weekend in Tokyo. Raise a glass. Sort of, walk away feeling pretty good going into the weekend, Bramo, because that's the stronger Japanese yen the Japanese authorities wanted.
They could either walk away or they could lean in, do a little more intervention now when they're in a holiday and you're actually getting a tailwind from the U.S. economic data. And you just want to be short us? You want to be speculative? Good luck.
Shut the F up. You guys were laughing at that yesterday. Both of you. Only Michael. Only Mike McKee had my back.
Certainly the Japanese authorities are very happy.
Just now it's optimal timing.
More dovish than expected.
Good morning.
Press conference.
You have a good day.
Today's number. A lot of the pressure has been relieved. And like you say, we were at 160 on Monday. And we are at 160 risking another disorderly move. I suspect that around the world, people will feel some relief. You have emerging market economies that need to cut interest rates from a domestic side, but are afraid of the consequences for their currency. Yes, Jeff is right. They've been resilient so far, but the degree of resilience has come down a lot. So we shouldn't test them too much. You have the ECB that wants to diverge for good reasons. They wants to diverge from the Fed and keeps on telling us we're not Fed dependent, but knows in the back of its mind that there's a limit. For the rest of the world, it's about the movement in the U.S. Yield curve. It's about what U.S. rates are doing. For the U.S. economy, I agree with Jeff. It's about the equity market. But for the rest of the world, because of exchange rates, it's about what U.S. yields do.
Well, let's sit on the rest of the world, Mohammed, just for a beat. So the conversation's been dominated, as you know, over the last month with words like exceptionalism. You've written about it. Divergence. There will be some people getting excited about the prospect of convergence, that this was peak exceptionalism when we're moving on beyond that maybe we've seen the peak in the US dollar, a peak in US yields. Do you think those conversations this morning, Mohammed, after one jobs print, are a little bit too premature?
Totally too premature. There's three elements to this exceptional US behavior. One is its growth performance. Two is the manner in which it's investing in the future. And three, it's its ability to get away with a fiscal stance that other countries cannot get away with. in order to get convergence, you would need convergence on all three. And we're not going to get convergence on all three. U.S. is going to remain exceptional. Its growth performance may not outpace others as much as it has, but it is the only major economy in the West that is seriously investing in tomorrow's engines of growth. And because of the role of the dollar, it can run an irresponsible fiscal policy for much longer than others can.
They retain the privilege of acting recklessly, maybe for a little bit longer. Lisa, let's be clear. Yes, it's a downside surprise, but these numbers are still pretty exceptional.
Well, that's exactly the reason why people are saying it's Goldilocks, including yourself. You nailed it with the very beginning, because essentially this is not a market that's flat on its back. This is not a labor market that's slowing down or grinding to a halt. It's one that's moderating. That's what people are going to say. And it's one where wage pressures are showing to not be as great as some people feared, which is exactly the recipe that the Federal Reserve was looking for.
Let's put some numbers on that, Bramo. Let's go through things. If you are just joining us, welcome to the programme. The jobs number dropped about 18 minutes ago. 175 was the number, 175,000. The median estimate was 240. The previous number, a lot higher than this, of course. And the previous number sparked a conversation about whether we were running things too hot. Look elsewhere. Unemployment comes in at 3.9%, a little bit higher than the previous read of 3.8 and higher than the median estimate of 3.8. The wage growth figure, average hourly earnings month over month, 0.2%. That is a downside surprise. We were looking for 0.3. Now, the read across is pretty obvious in financial markets. Equities had a look at this and ran away high, much higher, up by 1 percentage point on the S&P 500. The Nasdaq up by 1.6. The Russell up by 2 full percentage points. You turn to the bond market. This is precisely what we've been talking about throughout the whole of this morning. The potential for a small downside surprise to generate a big move lower in bond yields. And that's what you've got. A double-digit move at the front end, down 10 basis points to 477, down 9 on a 10-year to about 450. We've mentioned foreign exchange already, but as you might expect, the dollar is weaker against the bulk of G10 this morning. All of it. Look at it against the Japanese yen. Dollar yen, 152.38 on a week that we've had a look at 160. An unbelievable turnaround in that currency pair. Mike McKee, you've had about 20 minutes to go over this one. What jumps out for you?
John, the interesting thing about unemployment, and I'll reassure Mohammed a little bit with this, is that it was a very little move. You have to go out to 3 digits to see what really happened. Unemployment rose by 3.865%, which rounds up to 3.9. Last month, it was 3.829. So we're at about 2/100ths of a percentage point higher in unemployment. 63,000 people were unemployed, according to the household survey. 25,000 additional people were employed, and the difference between the two is that 2/100ths of a percentage point. So it's not a big deal that unemployment went up, and of course the Fed's been looking for that. The other thing that stands out is that it looks like April was a real outlier, because not only was the number revised up there, March was revised significantly lower, and we've seen some changes in the unemployment rates. Remember, last month black unemployment skyrocketed. Now it comes back down again. It was 6.4. It's down to 5.6, an 8 basis point drop there. So it looks like April was an outlier with its strength, and March brings us sort of back into the pattern where we're starting to slow down. Some other interesting numbers: governments lost jobs, transportation and warehousing gained a lot of jobs, and they'd been losing jobs. Construction was up 9,000, manufacturing 8,000. It's kind of a broad strength in the economy, but at lower levels.
Mike McKee, you're sitting down with Goolsbee a little bit later, about 90 minutes from now, actually. What's the first question after this one?
Well, in the past, Jay Powell has said that they get the numbers in advance when they have a meeting that week. I want to find out if that's true, because that might explain why he was so dovish and why he was so confident that inflation would continue to fall, even though Wall Street was having a bit of a heart attack. That, and then where does he think inflation is going to go and why? That's the big thing. Is it monetary policy that is pushing inflation down? Or are we going to see these whack-a-mole one-offs keep popping up?
Mike McKee, looking forward to the conversation. Thank you, sir. Still with us for a final word, Jeff Rosenberg of BlackRock and Mohammed Al-Erin of Queen's College, Cambridge. Mohammed, for a final word to you first, what are you looking for from the Fed speak going into the weekend and into next week?
So first I want to thank Mike for reassuring me, and thank him also for wearing blue after the Mets' big win against Chicago yesterday. Thanks for that, Mike. That's really important. I just would like to hear other Fed officials reiterate what Chair Powell said.
What about you, Jeff? I mean, is that basically your takeaway, too, that basically you just are now going to wait to hear what other Fed officials are going to say? And otherwise, it seems like this is the same place we were before?
Well, I think this is going to, kick off the narrative about long and variable lags to the downside. And what a remarkable shift, bookmarking the week. The beginning of the week was wages accelerating, surprise to the upside, kind of a lot of hawkishness. Now you beat on the downside in terms of AHE and the payroll report. It drives the narrative to the other direction. So there's a lot of short-termism, but this Fed is anchored on a couple of things. That's what I want to hear about. Number one, they're anchored on this concept that it's about long and variable lags. They're worried about those long and variable lags, the policy error that Mohammed talks about, and that creates this asymmetry. And they're worried about that because they believe that this policy is sufficiently restrictive. I don't hear enough about the implication of financial conditions impacting that degree of perceived restrictiveness. And this is going to ease financial conditions. I mean, that's the flip side, is you're running monetary policy with financial conditions in the driver's seat, not interest rates. So sometimes when the market gets ahead of itself, it's too much of a good thing. Wouldn't say that's the conclusion to draw from today, but those impacts, that assessment is what I want to hear from the speaker.
Well, we'll see where these prices close at the end of today. Hey, Jeff, great to catch up. Jeff Rosenberg there of BlackRock alongside.
All right, Chattadonia. The report came in. If you're not aware, it came in at one of the lowest reports, I think in a year or two or something like that. The expectations were the highest. Almost everything you would have wanted could have happened if you were a bull. They are literally, I've heard Goldilocks more this morning already than I've heard it my whole entire childhood. We didn't have Goldilocks in the Middle East. It was Gaddafi locks. He had a lot of gold. I don't know. Anyways, but Chattadonia. What's going on, baby? Oh, I know. We already had some time with each other here, but this is an honor to be here, man. It's good to see y'all. Good morning, baby. What's up, Doppler? Adrian, Carrie, Tim Whitman, baby. Good morning. What up, Gary? Carissa Hines. Good morning, Stellar. Danny, Mark J. Open face sandwich. Good day, Star. Trapper Wolf, Rigo, Waka. Troy Lemon, baby. Evan, Lucky. Nick, baby. Battleborn. Good morning, baby. How you doing? What up, Enzo? What up, Edge? What up, Caballero? Dino, Ali, Cody, Noah, my man. I saw him last night. He was there, baby. Let's go. Rotary. What's up, baby? What up, XRP? Me, not you. Barb. Dirty Barb. What's up, Kevin Bush? James, baby. Health Wave. Greg Cook, baby. Herbert Baker. Ray Aria. Mr. Nice Watch. Winning Loser. Good morning. What up, Mr. Market? What up, Trash Average? What up, Herbert? Jesse, Dakota. Straw Hat. El Trapado. NRG. Buffalo. QXL. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, baby. Happy Friday. Oh, yeah, I know. It's hype. It's hype. What about the Twitch? What about Dan Royalty? What up, baby? What up, Blowing Dough? Brexton, Preforms, Ibex, Most Dough, Blizzy Bean, El Coyote, Undertaker. Oh, my goodness. Robo Hantech, Hailstone, Megatron, Eddie G, Slizzin, Positive, baby. What up, Destroyer? What up, Blizzy B, Josh Segovia, Vizier, Vasily, Blizzy, Left Hand Man, 8012, BDA Cookie Monster, Epic Eric, and Robo Hantech, baby. Good morning. So, Chattadonia, we're a little early today because of all the events. I mean, I take it 15 minutes at a time, but that's it. We just going to see where this goes from here, man. But you have Apple was good. Now the data, but then again, the market likes to be a little weird, but we'll find out. We will find out on the next episode of the Stack Market Hates You. Like the video. Alrighty, well, I didn't get to listen to this, so I don't know, man. We'll see how this plays out. I got Josh AI. He's running a little late today, but early, you know what I'm saying? We'll find out, but let's get to the news, and then I hope you have plays afterwards. Amen? Amen. U.S. yields sink as traders see Fed cut in September. Stock futures rose and bond yields fell after the latest jobs report bolstered confidence the Federal Reserve will be able to start cutting rates this year. S&P 500 contracts signaled the U.S. equity benchmark will erase this week's losses. Treasury 2-year yields fell 16 basis points to 4.71%. The dollar slid. Swap traders pulled forward bets on the first Fed rate cut to September from November, and non-farm payrolls advanced 175,000 last month, the smallest gain in 6 months. A Bureau of Labor Statistics report showed Friday the unemployment rate ticked up to 3.9% and wage gains slowed. Investors will interpret today's weak jobs report as a sign that demand is slowing in the labor market, said Richard Flynn at Charles Schwab UK. A dive in the labor market may be what it takes to push the Fed from a stroll to a sprint. In Asia, the benchmark Hang Seng Index rose 1.5% to cap a 9th straight session of gains, the longest winning streak since 2018. Chinese technology giants Alibaba Group Holding Limited and Tencent Holdings Limited were among the top contributors to the advance. Corporate highlights: Apple Inc. shares jumped in pre-market trading after the company posted stronger than expected sales last quarter and predicted a return to growth in the current period, sparking optimism that a slowdown is easing. Profit also topped Wall Street projections in the period, and Apple announced the biggest stock buyback in U.S. history. Amgen Inc.'s shares soared after its chief executive officer said he was very encouraged by early results from a study of the company's experimental obesity drug, Maritide. Societe Generale say equities traders outshone their bond trading counterparts for a 4th straight quarter, with revenue from the unit helping the French bank beat estimates for profit in the 3 months through March. Booking Holdings Inc., owner of travel brands Kayak and Priceline, said it expects room night reservations to slow in the current quarter as tensions in the Middle East curb regional tourism. Apple's record buyback, and Apple delivered quarterly results that weren't as bad as feared, particularly in China, and predicted a return to growth that provided some relief to investors. That was accompanied by the board approving a $110 billion share buyback, the biggest in U.S. history and breaking Apple's own record. In combination, that has sent shares in the group higher in pre-market trading after it had missed out on the tech rally earlier in the year, albeit with some puzzling over the performance in China. Tech ripples. Those results from Apple have rippled into Asia and Europe, with tech stocks rallying. U.S. stock futures are higher too, powered by Apple, following the S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100, both closing higher for the first time in 3 sessions. Oil prices are set for their biggest weekly decline since February. The yen also hit a 3-week high against the dollar as traders ready themselves for all-important U.S. jobs data. Fed expectations. Another robust report, meanwhile, would support the wait-and-see approach taken by the Federal Reserve on interest rates. However, the jobs numbers also arrive as bond traders have pulled forward expectations for the first quarter-point cut by the Fed to November. That followed the best 2-day rally for short-end treasuries since January in the wake of the Fed's meeting earlier in the week. The Fed's Austin Goolsbee is set to speak on Bloomberg TV later, with more Fed speakers due over the weekend too. M&A battles. Takeover battles abound in the film and TV industry and in the mining space. Sony Group and Apollo Global are said to have made a $26 billion offer to buy CBS and MTV owner Paramount Global, which is already in the process of considering a merger with Skydance Media. Meanwhile, Glencore is said to be weighing whether to make an approach for minor Anglo American after the latter rejected a bid from BHP last week. Top overnight news: 4 Chinese generative artificial intelligence startups have been valued at between $1.2 billion and $2.5 billion in the past 3 months, leading a pack of more than 260 companies vying to emulate the success of U.S. rivals such as OpenAI and Anthropic. The newly minted unicorns unicorns, Jipu AI, Moonshot AI, Minimax, and 01A have gained significant backing from a largely domestic pool of investors and are fighting to hire the best talent to develop the most popular AI products, FT, across China and among the global scientific community. Friday's launch of a Chinese mission to collect samples from the moon's far side has been hailed for its potential for a scientific breakthrough. But in the U.S., lawmakers and the National Aeronautics and Space Administration are closely watching the expedition with trepidation as a milestone in a rival's campaign to build a base on the moon's most strategic location. WSJ, Norway's central bank, leaves rates unchanged as expected and says the policy rate will likely be kept at today's level for some time ahead. RTRS, Britain's Conservative Party suffered striking early setbacks on Friday in local elections that are viewed as a barometer for how the party will perform in a coming general election and a key test for the embattled Prime Minister Rishi Sunak. NYT. The OPEC Plus group of countries could extend their production cuts beyond June. I didn't have time to review. Fails to improve, creating upside risks for oil prices. RTRS. The NBA is targeting $76 billion in TV rights over 11 years, 3 times its current deal, People Familiar said. Disney and Amazon have agreed to the framework, while Warner Bros. Is racing Comcast for a third package. BBG, a dated Brent, has seen record trading volumes in both physical and derivative markets since WTI Midland was added to the grades that determine its price. It's eliminated decades-long concerns over the benchmark's viability amid shrinking North Sea production. BBG, APL plus 6% beat, guided up LSD, upside on services, China revs, iPhone revs, $110 billion buyback, revenues $90.33 billion versus cons $90.3 billion, 4.8% YY. iPhone revenues $45.96 billion versus cons $45.76 billion, minus 11% YY. Services revenues $23.87 billion versus cons $23.28 billion, plus 11, 4% Y. China revenues $16.37, 8% YY versus cons $15.9 billion. Inventory $6.232 billion versus $6.5 billion last QTR. EPS $1.53 versus cons $1.50. GS trading. I wanted to end it with a BBG. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad, baby. We out here. Good morning. Good morning. So, there's still a little bit more. S&P futures are up by 1.1 Friday morning trading, pushing the index higher on the week. Comes after U.S. equities rallied on Thursday with momentum, most shorted in China names among the standouts. Treasuries seeing a big rally across the curve with policy-sensitive 2-year back below 2.75, I think 4. Dollar index down 0.2, yen extending the week's intervention aided gains. Gold is off by 0.2, Bitcoin is down by 0.5, and WTI is up by 0.5, but still on track for its worst week since February. This morning's upside is driven by April payroll report that came in softer than expected and showed weakening wage growth, helping push back on recent higher-for-longer Fed pivot. Market now repricing in the first cut in September, up from November, while year-end Fed funds rate is now at 4.9, down from 5 before the print. Beyond payrolls, Apple is a tailwind for sentiment with better than feared June quarter guidance, $110 billion buyback boost, improving China trend, shift in focus towards AI initiatives, while takeaways mixed. Key earnings surprise metrics remain elevated, and 24 earnings growth expectations have moved a bit higher. Buybacks and cost controls, some of the other bullish talking points. However, sticky inflation remains the key area of concern, while recent data has also disappointed on growth, and select corporate updates have exposed some dents in the consumer resilience theme. April payrolls missed, coming in 175, lowest since October, while prior 2 months revised down net 22,000. Unemployment rate ticked up, while average hourly earnings of 0.2 cooler than expected, and annualized AHE lowest since May of 21, with markets noting upside risk to wages into a print on California minimum wage impact. Also showed a decline in average work week. Another data later this week, or data this morning, includes ISM Services, which is expected to push up to 52 in April from 51.4. Prices are a highlight in the March report, falling to the lowest since 2020. Apple results guide better than feared, boosted by buyback. Amgen results overshadowed by positive news on obesity drug. Booking beat on Q1 key metrics, but Q2 guide light. Who was it? Yeah, Amgen. Expedia guided below Q2 and cut full-year guidance with a VRBO drag. Hot dog. SQ, gross profit, AOI, and EBITDA beat with Cash App a bright spot. Fortinet hit by another billings miss. MNST boosted by plans to take U.S. pricing and $3 billion tender. IR sales and EBITDA light, but business to business better and guidance raised. LYV reported record AOI and leading indicators pointed to continued demand strength. And X guided Q2 EBITDA below target. Wow. So yeah, that was Amgen. That's why NVO. That's who it was. Apparently Amgen, they got an obesity drug now. Fun fact. But don't worry, there's more. There is more, my brethren. What do we have? Non-farm seen rising 240. That didn't happen. Bond traders start to price in November rate cut following less hawkish than expected Fed. Bank of America Hardnet says weaker jobs report today would be a stagflation signal, raising sell-off risk for stocks. Bank of Japan money market data pointed to a possible intervention of $19 billion on Thursday. Japan's forex intervention this week's failed to ease concerns about the plunging yen currency. Fen eyeing job market gauge when to cut rates, but different measures make it difficult to read. ECB Lang argues for data-driven approach to rate cuts. ECB Stornas says central bank likely to lower rates. Norway central bank keeps rate policy unchanged and signals first cut still some way off. Bank of Korea signals delayed a rate cut, says closely watching Forex. Poll shows RBA likely to hold in May and cut only once this year. Apple beats. Apple becomes one of Warren Buffett's riskiest investments. Sony Corp and Apollo offered $26 billion for Paramount Global. Sources say Glencore is studying an approach for Anglo-American. Department of Justice asks for details on U.S. Steel Nippon merger. FTC barring industry veteran from Exxon's board on collusion claims. Set off tremors in industry. TikTok pushes China safety controls to fend off U.S. addiction suits. News media industry divided on approach of future-proofing business against AI threat. Biden's dueling fuel and policy and domestic crises are getting more difficult. Biden administration eyeing a new point guard on border issues as pressure builds. U.S. shifts military assets in Middle East amid pushback from Gulf states worried about regional war. And that's it. Wow, it's only 9:09. That's it, man. It's not even 10 minutes to our normal schedule. We got through all of it, baby. So I do got a couple of plays. Maybe even things will probably move even more by the time I get to it, baby. Yeah, Friday. Amen. So, let's see what we got. Amgen, they're up 13.1. Earnings and interim analysis of Martrine Phase 2 trial in obesity. XPO up 8.3, Square up 7.1, GMAB 6.3, Apple 6.2 earnings and buyback, Melly 4.2 earnings, LYV 3.2, CBRE 3.4, DLR 3.1, CTRA 2.9, Booking 2.9, Palantir, MNST 2.6, ANET 2.3, Jeffries upgrades to buy. DraftKings 2-1, RKT 2-1, Doc 1-6, GoDaddy 1-4, SWKS up 1-2 off insider buy. HSY up 0.8 off earnings. ARDX 16 earnings. TNDM 11 or 13.1 off earnings. UDMY up 10. Open up 8. SEMO 4.9. IBRX 4.8. Serum Institute of India agreement. ALHC up 3.8, WSC up 3.7, MCW up 3.3, JP Morgan upgrades to overweight, Bill up 3, TAC 2.8, VER 2.3, AMRX 2.2, ACLS 1.4, Craig Halliam upgrades to buy, Loco, El Poco Loco, 21% earnings. Wow up 20.8, formed special committee to evaluate proposal from holders for 480 cash. AXTI 16, CLFD 16.4, OSPN 16, CDXS 9, CTMX 7.8, UPLD 7.4, Zura 7.1, Piper Sandler initiates overweight. ABO up 4.7, prices 75 million offering. Trading lower, net down 13 off earnings. Expedia down 12, Fortinet down 8, Coin down 5, MGA down 4, IHG down 3. 3. Q1 metrics, changes to system fund arrangements. NVO down 3 in reaction to Amgen interim phase 2 trial. SMCI down 1.5. CNHI down 1.4. Eli Lilly down 1.4 in reaction to Amgen. EL down 1.1. Morgan Stanley downgrades to equal weight. Myrna down 1.1. Profit taking after 13% gain. SPT down 30. Earnings. OTEX down 10. FLR down 6.4. Ego down 2.9. Q3 mining terminates option to acquire Aubrey Mill from Eldorado Gold. VKTX down 2.6 on the Amgen. Peloton down 2.2 on Bernstein downgrade. AON down 47, preliminary top-line results, phase 2 interim analysis of APB 450, STEM down 19, LLAP down 17, LMT withdraws acquisition approval, TRUP down 12, earnings new CEO, and then GCI down 3 after yesterday. Wow. Do I have to be in court? I do, but I'm up early, man. I don't think the judge is awake. I got court in like a couple of hours, bro. You know, I could have slept in. I could have used it as an excuse, you know. But it's non-farmed. It's been a crazy day already, too. But, yeah, I'll be gone in a couple of hours. I will have a special guest for you with a couple of special things, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, you'll see. You got a couple surprises today, man. You got a couple surprises. But Chattadonia, that's it, man. That's the place. That's the news. I got a couple plays, actually. We talked about them on the watch list. I do think Baba, Baidu, China plays. Going to be watching that. Hershey's, and then, again, Amgen, that news there with their new little obesity drug. But Hershey's didn't move much. I want to see if they get that move. And then Apple, we really will either get the continuation or it's going to hold that 6% range, and then that's it. And then ARM for next week. I don't know if I'm going to take that one, but Airbnb might be looking good right now. However, did you guys hear that? There was something big in the news related to Airbnb. I don't know if you got it. I don't know if you heard it, bro. I don't know if you did, man. There's something about Airbnb. You learned about it last night. Did you hear it? We got time. It's only 9:15, man. Oh, Chad, did you like the video? Yeah, there you go. O-N. Not O-N, but Owen. Yeah, Owen. Owen, on. Owen. Like Owen Wilson. I know. They can't say Owen when Josh says it. Sounds like O-N. That's a good answer. I know. Can you believe it? He got it. He got the answer. I'm talking to you. He's a good guy. He did it. Yeah, Owen. You got it, baby. VRBO. So Expedia, they said VRBO was a drag. Okay? So that either means Airbnb is squashing competition or Airbnb will also get clapped. Ta-da! You used Airbnb this morning? You got a camper? What? And they deliver it to you? I've seen those, but I didn't know they deliver them. My goodness. Well, Chad, shout out Airbnb, but I love you. I hope you're doing good. I hope you guys are blessed. I don't know. I could take a bathroom break. Yeah, I'll do it while he's still here. Otherwise, get ready for some plays, baby. Get ready for some plays. We'll have a lot of time too. If you guys have any questions or anything, and then we'll do good, man. We'll do good. We'll go from there. But I will BRB.
Not enough to establish a full trend. Here we are, one day, one slightly lower reading on jobs, and we are quite literally off to the races. So let's dig a little bit deeper. You talk about the overall trend. Again, do you think that Powell, obviously, you know, they said that he potentially had access to this data. He pushed back against the concept of a hike, and he sounded particularly dovish, and he was convinced that we were in restrictive territory. Do you think this is the beginning of understanding what the incremental impact of restrictive rates is?
So, yes. I mean, I would say a couple of things to that. One, I think the chair was very clear about the bar for hiking rates was extremely high. And I think that was a big deal for the markets. I think he basically took off the table that they're considering that anytime soon, and that you should just sit back and wait and see, and the data will start to move in a direction that allows them to start the cuts. I think that's a big deal for markets. Listen, and particularly in fixed income, people are sitting on immense amounts of cash. You see this in money market funds, you see it in deposits. And boy, anything that for the markets gives you some sense, okay, they're not considering rate hikes anytime soon. I can feel a little bit better about putting money to work, and the income levels you can generate are substantial today. So, your comment earlier about unleashing the hounds. I don't know about the hounds, but I think there are a lot of people who are saying, I just don't want to get bludgeoned by rate moving higher. And listen, I think when you look at some of these numbers, healthcare in today's number was healthcare and education, 95,000, 175,000. So if you strip out healthcare and education, not cyclical, not interest rate sensitive to any significant measure, we're talking about an economy that is slowing a bit and allows the Fed to move. And then this gets people comfortable that, gosh, I can put some money to work, particularly at these yields that we haven't seen in a couple of decades.
Well, we haven't. Let's just talk about the yield moves today and this week. Two's down 11 basis points, give or take a tick. I need to refresh my price. Down 23 basis points on the week. 10's down 10, down 19 basis points on the week. Have you been actively deploying? Would you be an advocate of active deployment into this market this week? I mean, the ECI was just a couple of days ago, and we were freaking out with that. So just contextualize those kind of moves for me this week and today.
So I think there's something pretty spectacular in markets today in fixed income that is worth sitting back and taking note of. If you're holding income today let's say in the front to the belly of the yield curve, and then we talked about it last time on the show and the time before that, the yield is so let's say that rates stay here. Let's say rates move up a bit. If you can carry, in my ETF, we're carrying almost 7% yield. And you think about what that means. Every single month, I'm throwing off 55, 60 basis points of carry. So let's say rates move up a bit more. Gosh, it'd take you a month to work through that in terms of because your income level's so high. So if you said to me, have we been doing things? Yes. Do I like owning these yields in this front belly? And do I like owning income, investment grade credit, some mortgages, some securitized assets, high quality assets? You could throw in a bit of high yield. Boy, this is, I've been doing this a long time, like for a decade or longer than that. You're saying like, I gotta own some risky assets because yields are close to zero. Today, you could feel pretty comfortable because your income and your carry is so substantial of holding some of these assets, and your return will be pretty hard unless you think rates are going much higher, which is almost inconceivable given the moderate deceleration in the economy. Then you feel pretty good about owning that part of the yield curve. Longer in interest rates, tougher story. Do you need it with a curve this flat? I don't think you really need a lot of long interest rate exposure.
Let's go, baby. But Chatadonia. It's game time. So what's up, man? SEC accuses audit firm BF Borgers of massive fraud. Audit firm for DJT. Hot dog. So Chatadonia, you're here right now. You're ready to go. Everyone talking rates. Yeah, Para just painting the high ticker. Everybody talking rates right now. So my man, what do you got for me? What is your first play of the day, Chatadonia? Post it in the chat. What do you have? Good morning on the non-farms. Let's see what we have. SPX puts, recession, Apple calls from London, patience, Baba, first play, Netflix, spy calls, selling spy calls, TMF, TLT, uranium, sell spy call, coin puts, Peloton, Exxon. Stop saying spy calls, okay? If you want it to go up, spy puts, calls on everything, Philanthropy Bakes, Tesla call, Apple calls, Microsoft calls, Vanny stock, spy call, spy put, Holden, spy call, Biddy, spy puts, UUP 29, Nvidia, coin call, Spotify put, smoking on the yields, ride the law term, Buru shares added to the law term, puts, mono, Josh beating the court case, coin calls, AMD, Jossitivity, Jets, Boeing call, SPY put, CGC, coin calls, QQQ, short JAGS, TMF, wings, SPY call, puts on DJ Team, Com, Mama, Hotto, SPY, put, Disney, Rivian calls, YOLO, TLT, Amgen, Momo, Let's Go, DraftKings, TQQ, Biden, don't play, Baidu, NVIDIA, SQQ, EBS Law, long term, free Tesla scalps, free Josh in the final plays. NVIDIA calls, Apple calls, and puts on puts. Thank you. So I don't really care, but I like, honestly, the last time, like last week that we had this, bro, I think it was last Friday, and I really think we were all like call, and then it just sold off. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta watch out. But I'm down with it, baby. I'll take it. So let's go, Chattadonia. I already told you guys my place. I think we're all ready to go. We're prepared. Honestly, you're still holding the first 15-minute move out of all of it. Long duration gave back a little bit of the gains, but so did the 2-year. But the 2-year is really going to be that number one focus. But for now, man, it should be pretty chill. And then I'm going to leave in like a couple of hours. So either way, we'll be good, baby. We'll be good, but you have a couple of minutes. If you have any questions, it does leave you enough time to like the video. You know that you could get 1,000. And honestly, you know what? I love y'all, man. I really do. And I hope none of y'all ever get like, just don't be weird, okay? Because you know why? Because I know sometimes y'all get sad about the likes and all that. But you know the other day, y'all didn't hit it. And I gave y'all the plays. I didn't, and ain't nobody made a big deal about it. I'm just saying, bro. So I'm just saying, bro, peace and love, dog. Let's go. Let's vibe. Hit that like, why are you stressing? Let's go, baby. So happy Friday, baby. Hit that thumbs up. Let's go. Make sure you're subscribed. You have any questions, let me know. But we do have like 3 minutes until we get into our pledge and start the day. So there was a couple of things we talked about on the watch list. So if you guys are interested in Vanny, you could go check that one out. We talked about that. We talked about the immigration stuff, and then borderline, we did talk about the remaining schedule now. So today might do its thing, but I would just keep in mind that, you know, CPI's up next, and then we're leading into June, baby. For now, the tinfoil's correct. I mean, that's it. And like I said, you know, the way you look at what I told you the other day, if you make it like, oh, yes, they're coordinating and they must work together and they know and they leak it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's conspiracy, right? But like Michael McKee would say, and even Bloomberg had to admit it now, it's just like there is an element of coordination where central banks, you know, they work with each other or they take cues off of each other. And then at the very least, the fundamental emphasis that dollar down, good U.S. data, plus their stimulus, that is the exact setup to make sure that this doesn't backfire on them. So for now, it's correct. And like I told you, my next pivot point will be May 15th now. So I'm 1 for 2. If the next if inflation drops now and it leads into the yen going up, I will pretty much assume that is exactly what happened. So we got a couple more weeks now to find out, or I guess a week, but all in all, it's already nuts to just even think about, because that was a huge jobs drop, and then you see how everybody's just screaming Goldilocks today. There is ISM Services, and honestly, that's a great question. I'm very glad that you asked that, because low-key, the bonds are up and SPY's up good. We were pricing in about 1%, but that ISM Services, it does include an element of prices and service prices, inflation, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not, like, that would be bad. So in a weird way, that could get in our way today. But yes, we do have data on the day. So, and then after that, it's done. And then I think we're going to hear from Austin Goolsbee and then another Fed speaker today. So remember, a week ago, you had the blackout period. I think it's been a while since we heard from a Fed speaker. So we'll see how it plays out. But Chattadonia, oh, yes, it's game time. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. For real, from the bottom of my heart, and I know there's people in here who have not only served, but they have the same feelings I do. Y'all have made that ultimate sacrifice. I hope you know it doesn't go unnoticed, but sadly, as a society, we have failed. So the least we could do every morning is show our love and appreciation, and thank you. And thank you to the families, everybody who made the sacrifice. It was all for somebody else in a greater good, and that takes something, and that's a special type of amen. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. Doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the garbage men, the janitors, the coaches. You making your community run, baby. That's what I'm talking about. God bless you all, and thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Order! Let's go. It's game time, baby. And it's everything's good, man. That's it. We got our data. That's it. Yeah, this is a good Friday. I'm glad. I say I'm gonna leave. I got court. This is a good day to have the court. You know, unless it sells off right away, but we'll find out. Shout out to the long term, but Chad, that's it. We got 2 minutes, man. You can hit the like button. You can hit the love yourself button, you know, get in the game, call out any plays. Like I said, the only thing is going to be the data. So we'll find out. Bible study, we might. If I get back early enough. So I don't know how long it's going to take. I got a little bit of a drive, and then I got to get there, and then I got to go back. But if I get back in time, I mean, shit, I'm down. The data already came out there. The ISM, I believe, is going to come out 15 or 30 minutes later. 30 minutes, 10 o'clock. You will get a PMI in 15 minutes. That'll be S&P services, and just anything related to services is important, but the ISM is the one that carries the weight. And if ISM prices skyrocket, I think it'll get in the way of that bonds. And remember what we were talking about. If you're like, what you really should be looking for here is a bond catalyst at the same time as an equity catalyst. If you want any sort of rally, don't forget how much pressure the bonds gave us this last month and a half. So that's why if that data is bad, that pressure could return. But if it's good, that will be the support that we need. So we will say, but Chatadonia, you got 1 minute until the bell. Hit that thumbs up button. Like I said, man, post any plays, news, info. If you need anything too, you let me know. And then we go from there. All right. All right, man, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, your apples are in the money. That's dope. So watch Amgen. I'm going to look at the apples. Again, it just depends on the setup, but those options will be all over the place. So get ready, guys. 30 seconds till the bell. Let me load that one up. I don't know. I'm on Apple. I think it's already moving outsized. So that opens up the door for it to continue. Otherwise, though, like we've said, this whole entire earnings season, the continuations haven't been good. Earnings is fun and it's a great time. But, if you were really riding along with us last quarter, you should already notice there's a lot of differences between this quarter already. So I think that is highlighted on a stock like Apple and all the big techs that have already reported. 3, 2, 1, boop. Round 1. Fight. All righty. And then let's see if we get lucky. We could probably get out of this squares. But right now you're open up 1-2. Russell is up by 1-6. My goodness. Moo. 500 million buy side market on imbalance. We sent in the Jets, baby. Amen. Always. Always. Seeing there's a couple plays already to start off here. And then watch those China plays, too, if they do get up. I don't think, man. These are tough. Pfizer down. I'm trying. Dude, these are insane. Oh. No, all right. That's one's not going to work. Let's go to round 2. Amgen taking off. Baidu's coming down. I was just green on that. And then where is the apples? So let's switch these up. Apple. Yeah, so it's up 7. You are above. How did the contracts go for you guys? Damn, the 205s are down. So the further out the monies. Apples went up like 200% if you're in the money. Yeah, you got like 200. Honestly, it's kind of a dud. If you held, you needed, remember, you were up like 9 after hours. It's only up 7. Interesting. MPW above 5? No way. That's good. Again, it's kind of a tough time getting there. And then let's see. And then I don't think those squares went up. If those apples didn't get a bid, no way. Yeah, squares clapped. Qualcomm selling off. You showed 205s for 8? That's not bad. Close for not Apple. It's up there. It just, if it can move, though, that could be an opportunity. The fact those premiums are only 200% now, it's either going to make a bigger move or a much smaller move on the day. The Airbnbs already went up. Unfortunately, what is that, 3M? Oh, we have till next week. Those are all over the place. Peloton up 7. Baidu came down again. Apple's just chilling there. Baba is red now, so like we said, watch out for the 5% sell-off. Yeah, the China names are already doing that. SMCI, yeah, they were negative. They're coming back up here. MO's barely up. PayPal, Square's giving it up just like PayPal did. Booking on the low. That was dumb, bro. That one went, I think I was up like $500 or something, and that flipped. TD continuing, Mod V pop in, Pinduo Duo. That's holding up. So, I mean, watch if anybody else wants to follow along. MOS on the high. There's Amgen, Mod V. Amgen source 14, biggest one-day jump since 2019. This is weird. It's just data. Honestly, that's not bad. I took one. All right, I got to play. We'll see how this one plays. It's kind of nuts and kind of expensive. Oh, and I just messed up the option chain on it. No, yeah, you'll get a good price on it. Tesla week. What date for my Airbnb calls? I think they were May 2nd, 2024 watch list. So second link in the description. Is that MPW on the high? All right. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I went with an Amgen. It's weird. Like I said, that option chain's messed up. It's far out the money. I'm glad it has time, but it's still kind of risky. It's still kind of risky. But I grabbed an Amgen July call. It was a 380 for $80. This spread is wicked, but I'm down. Again, they had just a phase 2 trial that people got excited about. Tesla pumping. Whoa, SWK, Stanley Black & Decker. Yo, SWK. Oh, that's a big popper. The premiums on that are already messed up. I don't know if there's news, but that was a huge pop on the high ticker. Young Stanley. Shop pop. You're not seeing anything. Keep an eye on that, unless if it is at earnings, though. Could be conference call starting later. Baba still at the low. Baidu trying to go. Pinduoduo. They were the best. They're all still red, though. Again, China names were looking very good in the morning. Giggle Pits. Tesla is breaking out. So they're up 180. Tesla 183, man. That's good. And then Tandem, they were up. They had something this morning. Bro, gold is dying. Dude, they hate you. Because I'm telling you, gold, I've seen gold go up $300 in an environment that makes no sense. In the last, the last month of gold, I would have even expected this news to help it out. With the job, gold's plummeting right now. So gold's falling off a cliff. 2280, I don't think you've been at 2285 since March. I guess beginning of April. Yeah, you're about to get rid of that. Now you got 2250. Then you get rid of the all of the April gains. The gold, well, I mean, today you had the jobs finally dropping. So if you really wanted a rate cut, you know what I'm saying, or a soft landing, any of that, that jobs number would have supported it. That should have helped out gold, but nah, it could, I don't know, maybe with the yen, but even then the dollar should be dropping. But yeah, the dollar's red too. It's weird. Maybe it launches from here though. I don't know. Maybe that's the caveat. What happened to court? I'm trying to flee. I thought about it, and it's just not worth it. I'm just gonna flee. So I just wanted to be with you guys. I'm trying to, hopefully I get publicity off of it. I'm trying to do a take-case situation. My crimes aren't that serious, but I'm hoping we could turn this into an event. I would love to be the next police chase. Not really, because I told you the dude who pulled me over, I was like, man, what if I ran? All right, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed gold. I grabbed 3 micro gold contracts. I went to the long side. I don't want to go with a big one, but I did 3 MGCs, 2291 or 2292. So again, I'm saying that you're down almost 1%. I do think the data's there. I'll keep it smaller, but it could still flush a decent amount. So even though it's micro, if you have more than one, those could still add up. MGC, it's a micro gold contract. So it's a future on gold, but instead of the bigger ones, Like that other one will move every dollar on gold is like $100. So every $10 move on gold would be $1,000. That was the contract I was in when I got down $12,000, because literally every dollar is $100. So I'm using a micro, and that way a micro every dollar is $10 instead of $100. So in my case, I'm doing $30 on the dollar. So every dollar gold goes up and down, I make $30 or I lose $30. Yeah, you do have data. I mean, S&P Services, I think expect to be 50.9 or 51. But then just, like I'm saying, the one after that is more important. So the one at the top of the hour, 10 a.m., ISM is the one we really want. I went long on MGC. I'm up on it. I'm up $1. So $33 because gold went up $1. But like I'm saying, I think gold, I haven't played gold in a couple weeks. And honestly, I was just telling you how perplexed I am by the move. But I'm like, you know what? If everything is rocketing up and the one asset that would benefit is down almost 1%, I don't want to risk too much with a big play, but I'm down. I want a little bit of it, you know? Let's see what happens. So I could flip out of it or we could swing it depending on how it goes. I'm up on it a little bit, though, already. So let's see what happens. Twitch is back. Why was it banned? Because the Twitch reported themselves. So I don't know. It's a weird concept. It's kind of like have you ever seen 8 Mile? From now on, I'm going to call the Twitch Cheddar Bob. That's exactly what they did. Y'all Cheddar Bob ass. You know that? Mm-hmm. They're like, yeah, we got this. And y'all just fucking just shoot yourself in the leg. Like, what's up with that? Damn it, DraftKings. Dollars coming down even more. Damn, DraftKings, I thought it was good. Where's even Coinbase? Coinbase at least came back to break even. That was a wild one. SPY right back here where we open. Kendrick drop another diss on Drake, bro. Kendrick, man, I'll give you. I'll just do this every hour. I'll just give you one line from the song that you didn't understand, because I know, bro. I keep learning more every day. Are you ready for this? Do you know? Do you know in Kendrick's song where he's like, "From Rome V12, that's a fast one." Have you ever? Did you hear that one? Did you hear that line? Yeah. He's not talking about a car. The core audience bar, that one's it's related to that, yeah. Bro, a V12 is a lipo machine. I didn't know that. And then he said, "Let your core audience stomach that, then tell them where you got your abs from." That's a crazy line. Core, stomach, ab. Just stop. And then a V12. No. It's insanity. Dude, it's insanity, bro. Think about that, too. A core, a stomach. It's the same thing, but he's not talking. And then So, yeah, TSM on the high. But that's your little Kendrick fun fact for the hour. So, TSM up 2.8. I don't know. Did Intel get some? AM Dizzle. I think the video is up earlier. 2.3, and then SPY back to open. 5 seconds till data. Get ready. Sometimes it comes out earlier, but not for now. Bradley Frizzle! And the peach. I'm going to hit the horn after I get the data. Wait, why is it not out? There's no load. Oh, there it is. 51.3, so it went up. Honestly, market's not reacting too crazy yet. Just watch out for the bonds. Like I said, if we get the next one in 15 minutes is the one that matters. but you don't want it to kill the bonds, but equities are ignoring it. Services, they ended up doing good. And now Bradley Frizzle on the page. Let's go, Peach Nation. Good morning. Arna. My man, God bless you, baby. Happy Friday. Fed Bowman says that she remains willing to raise federal rates at a future meeting should data show progress inflation is. Why are you saying that? Interesting. And then composite was 50.9 versus 51. So again, bonds are reacting, which isn't good. And then the SPY is doing its thing. But there is a chance you give up that bond rally, and that is not what that's not what we want. Oh, I'm more business, Habibi. Or nah. God bless you, Habibi. Man, you showed that love every day this week, man. You didn't have to. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. Yeah, very generous, man. Very generous. Let's see. You have Fed Bowman. Recent inflation pickup evident across many goods and service categories. Expects inflation to remain elevated for some time. Says will remain cautious in approach to deciding future changes to policy stance. Will monitor data to see if it's sufficiently restrictive. Repeats willing to hike if inflation stalls or reverses. Still expect inflation will fall steady. Data suggests lower inflation in late 23 was temporary. Dude, your girls sound very hawkish right now, bro. Bro, your girl Bowman. Fed Bowman says her baseline outlook continues to be that inflation will decline further with policy steady. Says she's remaining willing to raise rates at a future meeting if it stalls. And then Fed Bowman still sees a number of upside inflation risks to her outlook. No, bro, she sounds 10 times more hawkish than Powell. Even Powell is like, shut up about rate hikes. She's like, nah, it's like she's down. Again, if anything, bonds, it correlates with the data. JWN on the high right now, too. Remember, this isn't just, unfortunately, even with that data we just got, and now Fed Bowman, it might move you around, but that ISM Services in about 13 minutes, that's really going to be your driver either for after Euro or before Euro. Bowman. Seems like you want to rely on the data to save you. No, if the data is bad, I would lose. I'm already up an ungodly amount already on today and the last 2 days. But no, that's good. I don't need it. I'm just saying that's the next event that'll get in our way. Otherwise, it's going to be clear sailing up until the other stuff, May 15th. Airbnb premium came back up. MPW still going. Yeah, 515. That's actually kind of crazy. Then NVIDIA, then Tesla. Yeah, man. And why is bro, I just looked at your chat history. It's pretty trash, dude. You want to step that up. I liked your comment on the Kendrick thing, but be reborn, my brother. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you were talking about, like, you got way too deep into that with some other stuff. Not even about the plays. But you drew your attention. But good work, though. We'll see you soon. Gross stock with a 26 PE reporting a 4 buyback. Declining EPS and declining revenue is bullish now. I mean, if you make $96 billion in 3 months, I think. But other than that, well, I'm only up an ungodly amount because I was down an ungodly amount. Which I mean, again, I even let y'all know, too. Even on the watch list, I was even saying how, I have to be considerate of certain things because I wanted other plays, and then I took some of those chips, and that hurt me. So I have to balance that out with some stuff when it's all said and done. But I am glad other plays like the bonds, Baidu, like I think I've made like 12 or 14 grand on Baidu in a week. which I was down on, but like I'm saying, it's, that's one of them. So I'm down with it for now. We'll find out. But my goodness, I'm listening to 2020. Amen, baby. I love it, man. And we got a great community. There's a lot of good chats, so, and it's fun. I like it. The markets always give you stuff. And shout out to long term, baby. We had a good long-term talk the other day. Yeah, wow. Whoa. What is up in the long term? Hold up. Oh, Airbnb? So Airbnb is rocketing right now. It has to be. I'm like, why the hell are we up that much? Yeah, so I think your Airbnb plays green? No, they hate us. Those went green and then they stopped moving. The out of the monies are going to be very, very hard. But yeah, we're looking good. That's it, man. The mountain continues. The long term. We had a little talk on this now, but that's why I'm like, damn, my Airbnb. So that's going to actually be a big driver. And then we still haven't used the deposit. Which is your real account. The one that wasn't made yesterday. So if you find the original, you could just go to the last picture. Like, I think my first Instagram picture was posted 10 years ago. And then I'll never, like, DM you asking you for shit. Hey, how's your trading going? Do you have crypto? In the money options down 20. It's because Square was pricing in 16, I believe. You don't remember going over the preview? Unfortunately, because our plays were already dead on the pre-run-up. But, like, yeah, it was pricing in 13. I think when we priced it in, it was 16. But it said near-term options imply 13% move. So we talked about this. I even said this with Fortinet, and I don't even think that one hit. But we talked about it because we were like, if it prices in that much, your option chain is telling you, like, hey, the price is already accounting for 13%. So if it doesn't move to that level, your chances are you overpaid and those plays won't go up. So that's why we do those previews and we get familiar with the pricing, because it gives you an idea. And, like, I was worried about that because I was like, Square could do good. But at the same time, I was like, they gap up and then by the open, they'll sell off and come back to their level. I think it has 77,000 followers. Yeah. You know, if you go to the description of this video, I'm sure there's a link, and I think it'll just take you right there, so there's no confusion. Redfin's up 4. Didn't Zillow do bad? Did Redfin do good? My goodness. That's what I'm saying. The long term has a weird set of boosts here. Market ripping. We are going up. I mean, you got data in 5 minutes. So that's what I'm saying, like, in a weird way, that's kind of the last event of the day. And if you get over that, it's either going to be good or you're going to have to deal with it. You aren't long term, you're crazy. Well, I mean, it's useful. We had some good talks on the long term yesterday. You told me gap up market. Let's see. Jeffrey, that was your first message of the day. Yesterday you said time equity exposure. Then you said earmuffs and P. Diddy. So maybe you did it on the other one, because I do remember you on the watch list, I think, but you don't have it on this chat history, dog. But I remember that from the list, so I'll let you slide. Otherwise, it's not on there. I don't know. I've just been checking lately. I don't know, because I've remember last homie the other day, and he was like, I did it. I keep calling it. And I looked. I was like, you know what? I wanted to congratulate him. And then I looked, and I was like, man, you ain't do shit. It's like, hold up, man. That's a lot. Man, that's crazy. But no, Jeff, I think I saw him on the watch list yesterday. Last day to invest in Intel dividend. Iraq to make compensation cuts of 602,000 barrels a day this year. What? Iraq and Kazakhstan? Yo, check oil. Check oil, my brethren. I mean, I'm seeing, I don't know. Does anybody see that? I'm getting an OPEC statement. Could be a rumor. But it's saying Iraq and Kazakhstan to make 600. I'm seeing 900,000. I don't know if that's total or split up between the two. All right, I sold the gold. I had like 275 on that. So even though it was small, that kind of came up pretty quick. So I'm down with the day trade. Just under $300 on it. Let's take it. I'm down. That's what I was just thinking. I'm like, if the data comes out too, might as well. We could double dip that. And then if it misses, I'm fine without having it. That's $300 in like 10 minutes or something like that. No, it's not bad. But let's see. The data comes out here in 3 minutes. This is going to be a bigger set. This is just the only data that would have the ability to combat that data in the morning. Other than that, once we get that, we're good to go. The overall employment population ratio for prime age workers at 80. It's close to the highest level since 2001, says Nick Timmerhouse. Then bonds, SPY's is still running, man. And then again, check oil. That's crazy. I'm very surprised it's not moving. All right, I made another play instead. I switched it. I went with oil. I did 3 MCLs. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. Long side. I don't know. We got that headline. It's not moving. Maybe we get lucky, but even then, this is the lowest oil's been in 3 months or 2 months. So keeping it a little smaller. At 78.68. Expedia, they did good on revenue, but I think it was their guidance and profitability. And then they did notice a drag from VRBO. So again, that either means Airbnb is killing them or Airbnb is going to suffer. But you do realize if that happens, so if Airbnb's earnings are good, I think Expedia might get clapped. If Airbnb is good, because then that means they're not competing. All right, guys, get ready. Data in 1 minute. So the number you're looking for, it's going to be 51.8, but honestly, prices is 53.5. If it's higher than that, I think bonds and market gets clapped. If it's lower, then you get to hold up. Kendrick dropped another one. Did he really? Oh, man. I'm in the Airbnb calls, and they came back to green, and then right as they went green now, stock's up like 6. They just stopped moving. 25 seconds. Japan Finance Minister Suzuki declines to comment on current FX levels. He said FX should reflect fundamental excessive moves are undesirable. And we're off. PMI's 51.3 versus 51. Dude, prices rocketed. Okay, so here's the deal. Services came in lower. The composite dropped. Business activity fell. Employment fell. And new orders fell. But then prices rocketed. Oh, that's a weird print, dude. Nah, that's a weird-ass print. So literally everything went down except the prices. So the index was down, the new orders, the business activity, and the employment. Employment was like right in line, like barely. So some of these, when I say down, they are right in line, but then the prices rocketed, like huge. Prices went from, I think it was 59 instead of 53. 59.2 versus 53.5. New orders 52.2 versus 53. So that was lower. Employment 45.9 versus 48.6. So that's a lot lower. And then business activity 59 versus 56.4. And then overall 49.4. But I think that's contraction, no? I think it might be in contraction, the overall index, though, which could be the good part. But that's a weird print. I think the prices are bad. Everything else is like, yeah. But then again, back to stagflation comments. So I don't know. That one, like I said, if anything's going to make today tricky, it will be that ISM data. Some of you assumed it was my bias, but it's welcome to the market. No, it's just weird. That's it. You have 4 points to be like, yeah, and then, bro, then tie that into everything else, and now you're like, and then again, a week ago we were worried about stagflation, the worries go away, and now once again, this is like if you put this data on a chart, you got economic indicators plummeting and then price indicators running. It's literally stagflation. But then everybody, the degree to which they want to discuss it or give that weight, that is still debatable. That sounds like some stag and sounds like some flake. Tell him, Estevan. Because Powell is like, no stag, no inflation. You know what I said? They don't feel me, Chad. But honestly, you get a little knee-jerk reaction. You're moving around a little bit. Let's see. Because every other aspect was good. People were worried that services were going to come in hot. They didn't. Only thing that came in hot was prices. But now you have another employment gauge going lower, too. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Dollar isn't moving. Where did gold go? Oil ain't moving. I think oil, I'm waiting. I think we'll get a headline on that. Ooh. We could have made another $300 on that gold if we held to the data. Pretty staggy. And then Apple's go, bro. Apple went from almost 2 standard deviations to just right back to the gulag. And then NASDAQ still up 1.8, SPY 1.0, Russell 1.5, Dow 1.2. Yeah, chips are doing good. Intel coming down, NVIDIA, AMD. They are decent. And then right at view, this is the low of the day. We bounced ahead of that into the data. Remember, we had preliminary service data. But so far, it's a confusing prayer. I wonder, I would like to see what some people. Mike McKee. Let's listen to this.
What they were thinking on Wednesday.
A little bit of bad news is good news. Mike McKee, we thank you so very much. And we are looking forward to it because Mike will be back later this hour for an exclusive conversation with Chicago Fed President Austin Goolsbee. That's coming up shortly at 10:30 Eastern. Now, let's see how this morning's jobs data is impacting the markets. Joining us now is Sarah Hunt, Alpine Saxon Woods Chief Market Strategist. And Sarah, you have this cocktail now of lower yields and pretty decent earnings. How are you rethinking this market?
Well, I think that if you looked at the last week or two, you saw both bears and bulls. There was information for both of them, right? On the earnings front, it was bullish, but there were some data points that were somewhat bearish, and there was some concern about what was going to happen. And the data points being bullish were actually the ones that were quite strong, because people were starting to be concerned that we needed more hawkishness from the Fed. We did not get it on Wednesday. We got a more muted version of what's going on. And I think that this data is starting to prove that out. So right now, this is about the sweet spot for equities, because you see that, people were looking for a little bit of a slowdown because they don't want to have to think about rates staying high for much, much longer. And they don't want to think about a hike. They want to start thinking about easing. This puts that back on the table. You've already seen those odds go higher this morning.
If you have the equity market still holding up in this environment, but you have the economy starting to show signs of weakening, where do you start to worry about the spillover effects into the equity market in terms of potentially taking some chips off the table on certain wagers?
Well, I think that the good news for technology stocks, which had a very tough time coming into this year relative to last year, is that those earnings did come through, and I think you can see that right now. I think the concern would be if the economy, what we're looking for right now is a slowdown, but a slowdown that isn't so bad that you start to see unemployment start to really tick up, and you start to see people pulling back on spending. So far, we're not there yet, but that's what you would look for. And I think you've already seen some of the issues in the consumer spending market. You've seen some of the companies like McDonald's and Starbucks as people start to get to the point where they're no longer willing to take price increases as quickly as companies were putting them out. And I think that you're starting to see some of the margin problems there, so you start to look for margin degradation, but we're not there yet.
Yeah, well, when do we get there? It's interesting, Sarah, because can you trust some of the outlooks that we've been getting from some of these companies, given that a lot of that data is now lagging and we're getting new data in real time about this economy?
I think from the company outlook, they're being fairly cautious because they don't want to get too far ahead of themselves. But I think that their outlooks have been reasonably okay. I think that if there's a hiring slowdown, that also says, we're not rushing to hire as many people as quickly. So maybe that, you looked at the wage numbers, that was within the parameters that people were looking for. So you're seeing a little bit of deceleration there.
All right. Well, latest data, ISM took us back to the low of the day. Still holding all of yesterday, man. So wild. Wild. How much did they lie with the jobs report? I mean, it came in lower this time. Here's the funny part. This is why I called it a sandbag yesterday. All right? Are you ready for this? If every economist came in with the same stubbornness that they had for the first 3 months of the year, if the number just stayed at what was priced in on Sunday, 190,000, this beat wouldn't have been that dramatic. You get what I'm saying? 175 versus 190, you wouldn't have been that excited, because everybody would have been on the same mentality that it should have happened. But then you were able to dislodge the confidence leading into it, and then everybody finally, they're like, you know what? For 3-4 months in a row, we're like, let's make this the highest estimate we've given in 2 years now. So that was your highest jobs or non-farm economist average in almost 2 years. So that's why when it comes in now, it looks almost 175. It's 175,000, but it looks so much lower. And then on top of that, it's a small revision, but even then that adds to it. So like I said, that's why I was saying it was a sandbag to a degree, because just all of a sudden they're like, you know what, let's overshoot after consistently undershooting no matter what. Remember, the jobs reports coming in 300, 400,000. They were guessing 170, 190, 170. And now the one that comes in weak ahead of it, they're just like, no, it's going to be the hot one. So that I do think contributed to a decent amount. Not to mention, I think there's other global factors that are playing into it. And then SPY near the low still. So honestly, PMI data, it's been a downward pressure even on bonds, first and foremost. And then the SPY is still holding up good, but like I said, we want both of those to rally. When am I leaving? I don't know, dude. You've asked me way too many times. It's concerning. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I'm sad now because my girlfriend don't even ask me where I'm going that much. And the time and everything. It's kind of I don't know. I might need to reconsider some things. No, don't worry, bro. Don't worry. You'll be taken care of. The news will be here. You'll have fun. I'll be safe, God willing. And that's it, man. One reason I said lie, because they've been releasing the revisions. Yeah, so that's the funny part. Because the revisions today were minor, 30,000, 20,000. It was negative, but it was small. But then again, everybody missed so bad that they're focusing on the other stuff more or less. There's no more data. That's why I was hyping this up, because I was like, man, if anything is going to get in the way of your jobs today, this was the only one. Otherwise, now you get ready for earnings, get ready for next week, the next sets of data, and that's it. You're chilling now. You're going to get Fed speakers. Again, Goolsbee will probably be the next one. But I wonder what he's going to say after jobs even came down here today. Found it interesting, yeah. You might like the last two watch lists. We talked about employment on a really deep scale, but one of my main things is I do believe, just like the past, one day those revisions, they're going to work against what they've shown. And what I mean by that is that we have big negative revisions in store some point in the future. I don't know when, but and that's just like it has done in the past. Goolsbee is probably the most bullish. So lately, the last time we heard from him, he was a little cautious, but he's definitely the dove on the committee. He's Mr. Golden Path. If I didn't know what that meant and someone called me that, I'd be like, excuse me? If you call me Mr. Golden what? You better slow your roll, sir. Calm down. But yeah, he is Mr. Golden Path. That's what they call him. The Fed is confusing people, but we talked about that being an objective. They don't want to confuse you. That's too aggressive of a word. But Powell doesn't want front runners. And then my weird question is, I don't know why, after everyone's reaction to this idea of coordination, Nettie's popping. Yo, that's China too. I bet you that's either AI or policy. That is a big pop on Nettie's. Chain's already messed up. I'd watch that though. That's a $2 pop almost. China. Meant to confuse. Well, I don't know. It's playing a weird game of poker with Powell. I don't know how to describe it. It's like he wants you to know his cards, but he doesn't want you to know his cards. And then you're like, why are you doing this? Just shut up. Why are you doing? I don't get it then. Why are you? So do you want me to know? Yes. Yeah, I want to be transparent. So you want me to know exactly when? No, I don't know the exact. I want you to have a general idea of the cards. All right. SPY going a little lower, man. That pressure from ISM, low-key hitting. Gold is coming back down. Where's the SPY? So you fill the gap. Oh, wow, we're above 5,100. So you got 40 points, 30 points to fill a gap. So welcome to Friday. High is 5,139. That's a high of the week. I mean, honestly, I haven't been this high since middle of April. SLNO, N-phase put printing. He wants you to know his cards, but he doesn't want you to do anything about it. Yes. Perfect. Exactly. Love it. Love it. This is a great analogy. But yeah, that's it. And that's why it's so weird. Because you're like, what do you mean? I know what you have. Why do you want me to? How do you expect me to not? I don't know. Honestly, I feel like playing a game of poker with Jerome Powell. It feels like playing a game with my nephew. I feel like he could tell you the cards, doesn't want you to do anything, and then if you do find out and you do, he'll be like, new rules. I'm like, what? You can't just make up rules. New rules. Nope, that's not the rule, actually. Nope, BTFP. What? Nope, QT, faster, sooner, longer. I'm not going to tell you when. Oh, Japan, never mind. No, it's real. It's conspiracy. No, I don't know. New rule. New rule. You can't do... Okay, you can do that, but I hate this. Dude, it's funny because like dealing with my nephew, I didn't know how to handle that in the beginning. So I'd be like, no, bro, it don't work like that. And then eventually I had to conform. House always wins, right? Goldman Sachs still expects Bank of England to start cutting rates from June. Apple held, but damn. I really thought that was going to be able to break out from the range. But now if it holds 5%, that's literally what it's done on earnings for a year. 5 up, 4 down, 5 up, 4 down. About Carm, I haven't thought too much about it, but it was on the watch list on Monday as part of those plays in the recent thing. But I believe the only thing we're waiting for is data. The watch list is there for you, sir. Is 5,000 in the cards? I don't know. Maybe if Goolsby or something, but yeah, why not? I mean, 5,099. I don't know about 5,000 flat. But then again, I mean, you were just there yesterday. But we are good Apple, good jobs generally. I mean, I think it would be difficult, but then again, we are in a weird volatility, and if the rates blow out and they don't hold, I mean, anything is possible. Datadog, I don't know. I'll give an update on a watch list, but that was a very, very early pre-one. ZQZ gave up gains. So we priced out the rate cut. I think, September, I believe the September odds or November is where the action is happening after today in terms of rate futures. The Zaza, yeah, it did come down. Still up, though. No, you have court today, yeah. And, bro, you know what I was thinking about last night? I was getting kind of worried because I was kind of worried that I'd forget. And I was like, man, I hope I don't forget. But then I was like, I told the Chad. So now I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Mm-hmm. What if we all forgot? That'd be crazy. I was getting worried though. I don't want to go. I really don't want to though. I'm like, man, I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to have to sit there. I gotta walk around. I don't go outside during normal hours. It's just gonna be weird. There'll be kind of no traffickers the middle of the day. I don't know, man. Why do I have court? Banning all these fools, you know? They're like, you're emotional, you're this, you're that, and this. So I was like, let me present my case, you know, like the disciples. Because you know what I'm saying? Like I say, if y'all gonna arrest me, and then might as well let me present the truth then. So I don't know, man. It's got the case for positivity, you know what I'm saying? I know, fake news media. They're trying to get me to go to court. They don't want me talking about the stock market. It's a damn shame. Can you believe it? How can they? You gave them the power. They took advantage. I know. Yeah, no way I tell you, power. The only power is solar power. And that's what you need in your house, in your car, in your bathroom, in your toilet. Solar-powered toilet totos. Huh? So we're going to do them manufactured in America. Yeah. I'm going to go to court. I'll present my first piece of evidence. Exhibit A, behold the long term. Small good decisions. If the judge was like, all right, respect. Case dismissed. Judges respect it when you call them bro. Nice. Keep that in mind. Thanks for the help, man. Don't get preachy with the judge. You guys know, like, I generally have a respect for authority, right? Like, I've lived a long life already, but like generally in all of my instances, I've made an effort, and I have a belief, even if I disagree, at times, but I generally have a respect for authority. So I read the room, so I don't think I'll be preaching at the judge today, but who knows? If the Lord opens a door, I won't hesitate, but I don't know if it'll happen. Pemex added 51 new wells to production plan since 2018. SPY down still, man. ISM got in the way of jobs. Still got a lot of time, though, man. About to be 10:30. So, what, 1 hour in? 9 minutes shy of that. Let's see what the volume is. Volume, first hour, 18 million. That's not bad. If we end up red, I'd be 60 points. But if one of these Fed speakers say something bad, maybe. But you're already like giving up. You're already giving up the like into the first candle range, because it's not like the first pop was like massive. So see, if it doesn't hold here, it's either gonna hit back on there and then flush or bounce off it right away, and then that's it. It's 40 points now, so not 60. So little by little. But I mean, hey, anything is possible. SGBX, I was popping earlier. Safe and green, up 130. Be careful. Dump on oil. No. Yeah, oil's coming down. I'm down 50 on that play. 10:30 a.m. I think we do have oil numbers. NU, where's MU? MU, Disney. Amazon's good. It still hasn't broken past those all-time highs, I think. We're now at a 52% pace from the 21-day average. Huge volume day. Wow. Good fun fact. Stagflation means less oil consumption, so it should come down. It's a good take. We did not get bad data, no. You had good data in terms of jobs in the sense that it finally came down, so it's not acting as an overheating inflation pressure. But you just had ISM data that on services that came in lower, and every metric from the index to employment went lower than expected. But then the ISM Services prices skyrocketed just like the manufacturing did. So this whole week, did you get a good jobs number? Yes, you did. Did you get good earnings? Yes, you did. Every single wage pricing set of data shot up. So even if the economic data declined, that is something that categorizes this week. ECI, unit labor cost, wages, now ISM Services, ISM manufacturing prices, they have all shot up higher than expected. And then all of the other economic activity indicators have pulled back. Good is an odd term for unemployment. It is, but we're speaking in terms of the market. So I hope you give it the benefit of the doubt, because this is the same like debate or language problem that Jerome Powell had in the beginning of explaining, why the Fed doesn't want you to lose a job. So I hope you understand we're talking about the market for good or bad for equities as a result of the data. We're not speaking to the actual situation. Amen. Amen. I'm late, but I'm here, baby. Sending the gist. What's up? And then new low. So if you missed it, jobs came in lower. Market liked it. It was good for the market. And then we just had the ISM data, and that wasn't as favorable in terms of prices. Passive clap? No. I just wanted to explain it. Like I said, I've kind of been doing that lately. But I'm going to give you a little mini clap for trying to start some drama. You know what I'm saying? But I like you, Bajorn. I appreciate you. That one's not a 24-hour timeout. I don't know if you need a full compliment, but, what's up, man? Malay to LA? Like Argentina? Chips coming down. UVXY on the high now. So VIX is still red, but, bro, you're still going lower. The sad part is that SPY is just about to match up with bonds. So SPY was way above it, but low-key now. Bonds, TLT 0.4, SPY 0.7. Again, Russell down, NASDAQ, they're doing good. Yen about to give up ISM. How do wicks make new support levels? It just depends, like, kind of the price, but I don't think one wick makes a support level. It's kind of, do you actually see, active transactions occur at a price? That will give you a little bit more weighting. Your super chat, I'm not going to read it, sir. I don't like your name. I hope you can understand. And I'm not doing any unban requests. If anything, we're tightening up the policy in here because I feel like I've strayed away from some of the standards and rules that made us great. And I do feel a lot better about it as we've done for the last week. But I appreciate you. So, again, I do expect a lot from everybody. And I just want gracious things in here. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Honestly, man. Because anytime I've had like conversations with people and I try to explain it, bro, they go off on me. So I really appreciate you saying that. Thank you. No stagflation 1 day later. It really is, bro. Clap him? No, I'm going to clap you for 24 hours for saying that. Why? Because it's in the rules. You want me to show you? I can show you. It's been here for years. And you have a 3-year badge. Calling people out. Keep it positive. Someone else breaking the rules or you disagree with what they're saying. If you call them out negatively, you will get clapped. The 11th command. So, that's it, man. That's it. Just don't talk negative about it. Keep it chill. You'll be good. I want to listen to the new Kendrick one. I gave you a fun fact already today. So the fact that there's a new one, man. I want one. Friday. Market did a little bounce there, like we were just saying. If SPY matches up with the bonds, that'd be wild. A couple of assets already given up the pre-ISM. And then even then, this is like, or ISM, excuse me, non-farms. So May and go away. Well, remember, only 2 of the last 10 Mays have actually sold in May and gone away. There's some positivity in here, baby. It's Friday. God bless you, Josh. Keep basting. Like the video told Snake Eyes. My man, thank you, bro. Did not have to. Horn off. Amen. Amen, man. And positivity, man, I don't know. I think the positivity is another P word, man. Don't you ever forget about your potential. Okay, Chadadoni, I don't know. That's you said that. That's my first thought that came to my head. And I see Congress voted to ban parts of the Bible. I saw something like that, but I'm not, even after yesterday's watch list too, bro, I just don't want to get caught up in all of it, in anything, and I believe it's all in God's hands. And my God is very powerful, and I believe in him, and he is not impotent. However, like I said, because I had a good talk on immigration, but unfortunately, just so many important things, it just gets communicated at certain levels, and I just, I think if we could give it a deeper analysis, it'd be worth it. Otherwise, I'd leave it in God's hands. So I'm not really too focused on it in that sense. You ain't taking my Bible. I'm going to memorize it all anyway. That's it. Book of Eli then. What? Kendrick might make a whole album of Drake diss tracks. I hope. Goolsby, he might be. Yeah, he is. 175 jobs, new
solid,
good report.
But it's clearly moving back into something that looks like pre-COVID and conventional times. The more confident we can be that the economy's not overheating, but we just gotta watch this.
You are one of the I don't want to use the word selfish, but more optimistic people about the possibility that rates could be cut this year. How do you feel now? We see this slowdown. The ISM numbers show slowdowns. Spending numbers were lower than anticipated and lower than in the last quarter. Are we setting up
so literally
to go
you're
back
bouncing,
to the idea that
correlating
rate cuts are
with
going to happen this year?
I don't like committing, tying our hands even for the next meeting, much less when it comes to the fall and going into next year. I will say I was optimistic in 2023 that we could hit what I was calling the golden path, that there were reasons why in an unprecedented way, we potentially could get inflation down significantly without having a big recession, which previous to 2023, that really doesn't happen. We did that in 23. As we're looking in 24, like I said, we clearly hit a bump at the start of this year, and we've just got to get comfort that it's not a sign of a re-acceleration of the economy. And we got some cross currents going. There's no question about that.
Let's go, baby. What up, Louis?
I think what's happened so far in the job market this year.
That's a crazy quote, Alex. I like it.
A little colored by you got to take
into
account that we actually
he's trying to
had
explain why he's not that
more
bullish,
immigration than we anticipated or than we thought at the time. So everything's got to kind of be normed to a per capita basis, and that makes aggregate numbers like aggregate GDP growth or aggregate consumption or aggregate payroll growth, you got to scale it down a bit, and we're still trying to wrap our head around how much.
What about the idea of the need to raise rates? The chairman was asked about it a number of times on Wednesday.
This could be interesting.
It didn't seem like something
Bowman
that was
said,
going to happen. Is it at all on the table for you?
Look, like I say, I don't like speculating when we're going to get a lot of information before the next meeting and before all the meetings for the rest of the year. In an unclear way, I say, don't think that nothing is never not on the table. You know, the job of a central banker is to be paranoid about everything at all times and to have thought through plans and how could we react to different circumstances. So it's not productive to say something's not on the table ever, something is on the table. I just think we're gonna find out these data, and the key element on the economic timetable, not the market trading timetable, is are we continuing the progress, slow and steady, that we saw last year, or is some other thing happening that we're reaccelerating? the more jobs numbers like the ones we saw today, the more you see easing of inflation, the more comfort we would have. I would have on the committee. I don't speak for anybody else. And if it goes the other way, we'll react to that. You know, that's the Midwestern way. Is there is no bad weather, there's only bad clothing. You know, we'll deal with it. I mean, we're out here at Stanford. There's definitely no bad weather. But back in Chicago, you know, it's different.
Well, to drill down on that a little bit, the question then becomes, do you think monetary policy is tight enough? And if so, how do you square that with the idea that inflation has started going up again?
There's two separate parts to that. The first is, how restrictive is monetary policy? I think it's restrictive. I think if you look at the real federal funds rate, it's high. It's as high as it's been in some decades. And I think that lately, if you look at the interest rate sensitive parts of the economy, you see that restrictiveness. The second part of the question is, well, then what happened with inflation? And I think the answer, but that's partly what we're trying to find out, is there's a whole lot of other things besides monetary policy and besides the aggregate stated demand that drive inflation rates. And you've definitely seen things happening on the supply side of the economy, with shipping and bridges and canals shutdowns and things like that. Commodity prices, you've seen movement. Energy prices, you've seen movement. And so we just got to get more comfort, I think, on this question of, are we on the long arc that we saw all of last year, and especially the second half of last year, where inflation is steadily coming down? Or are we in some different environment? And that's what we're chewing.
If you're in some different environment, is it things that monetary policy can affect?
It might be. You know, if it's all supply shock, probably not. I mean, we kind of saw that dynamic play out at the beginning of the pandemic when the supply chains shut down. So that's another important aspect that's in this effort. You know, as I kind of say, that everyone thinks it's a battle between dovishness and hawkishness, but it's not about the birds, it's the data dogs, and the first rule of the data dogs is know when to walk and know when to sniff. And the time to sniff is we're trying to figure these out.
It's not about the birds, it's about the data dogs.
Overall economy, we mentioned earlier that we're seeing some slowdown.
I don't want to like him, but I like him.
Have said
I don't want to.
We can wait.
Okay, from the golden path. I don't want to, but
how much do you
just
worry
grow on me? I don't like
it. The economy too much.
I don't like it
because things like unemployment are a lagging indicator.
The data dogs.
You'll find yourself with really slow growth or recession before you can react.
Look, that's the balance. You definitely have to strike that delicate balance.
Bro.
That's
he got the riz.
That's the dual mandate. And there was a time when the job market was explosively hot and inflation was well off the chart, worse than we wanted. And there's no balance in an environment like that. You're just trying to get the inflation rate down. If we remain as restrictive as this for too long, we're, in my view, definitely going to have to be thinking about the employment side of the mandate. So far, we've got some cross currents going. As I say, the job numbers today are solid. There's not in a previous world, if you said, you're getting jobs numbers in the 175,000, 200,000 range, people be quite happy with that. So we'll just have to see. It is true that in normal times, when the business cycle turns the wrong way, it doesn't.
JP Morgan expects
it's not subtle. There's no
3
subtlety
rate cuts
about it.
by
the
24.
Unemployment rate goes up quite significantly. You see credit delinquencies deteriorate a lot. You see durable goods manufacturing, and other cyclically sensitive sectors deteriorate in a noticeable way, and you haven't
a couple
really
of names turning up.
That, and
so high ticker trying to wake up, but
that's part of where we're monitoring.
We're still at this lower end pressure.
Intensive
still green
district,
on everything,
but also a lot of services. What are CEOs telling you about their vision for what's coming and their planning in terms of employment and in terms of prices?
As you point out, the Chicago Fed's district is the most manufacturing intensive of all the Fed, and 4 of the 5 most manufacturing intensive states are in the district. Our business contacts on the manufacturing side, mostly they convey more of the same, that 2024, it's not accelerating, it's not decelerating, they're just trudging along in a decent environment. I think we still are seeing play out. We got past the supply chain bottlenecks. You don't hear a lot of input on that. But we're still in what you might call the consumer spending transformation, that in COVID, services went down, which normally doesn't happen in a recession because people couldn't go to the dentist and people couldn't go to the movies or see sports, and they shifted to buying physical goods. So the share of their budget that they spent on manufactured goods went way up, and we're shifting back. You're seeing that shift back. So that's playing out in manufacturing too.
Very quick last question, or 2 questions you can answer with a yes or no. The things people wanted me to ask you, was there any talk at the meeting of raising rates or about raising rates? And did you have an advanced look at the jobs numbers?
Okay, you don't have an advanced look at the jobs numbers. You're going to have to wait 5 years to get the transcript from the meetings. The minutes will come out in a few weeks, so I'm definitely not going to say what people talk about. As you know, I never put anything on the table or off the table. I try to be as paranoid as possible about all potentialities and what could happen.
Very good dodge on that last question. You're auditioning for Fed Chairman. Austin Goolsbee, the president of the Chicago Fed, joining us today from the Hoover Institution's Monetary Policy Conference in Stanford. I'll send it back to you.
Bloomberg's Michael McKee there, speaking with Chicago Fed President Austin Goolsbee.
Wait, is it over? That's it? Oh. What? Oh, man, Mr. Goolsbee. Well, we'll take it, man. He was a little bit more, not as dovish, but definitely way better than Bowman. So, again, Bowman was a little bit more aggressive. He kind of sounded like he did in the past. And it's good, though, because you got to remember, just a couple weeks ago, Goolsbee was kind of hesitant. And then that's after this data. I mean, he addressed it right off the bat, but it doesn't seem like it changed any of his broader views. He sounds a little bullish. He's always bullish, and, like, I don't know. He's not like, he always brings it up. That's why you hear him say, he says, I was bullish in 2023. So I think he's trying to outline a narrative that he's paying attention, trying to, like, give credence to what's actually happening. But if anything, it sounds like what he said before, which is good. It's not bad. Again, I think Michelle Bowman today was a little bit more surprising. But then again, I think the market's more reactive here to the data that we got above all else. Where's my data dogs at? I feel that was good. That was good. And then as oil flipping a little lower, and then gold came back down. Yeah, oil flushing right now. Blessings in love, baby. Stay up. All right, Meta's on the high. That's another tech name. Apple was already turning up, and then Amazon was on the high there. So you're getting a little bit of those moves. Let's see, how much time has it been? 7:44. So we've been here for like an hour 15. Actually a little longer because we were here for the data. But NASDAQ 100 has 79 names in the green, 22 names in the red. Dow Jones, 14 green, 16 in the red. A couple of energy names in the red. And then S&P 500, 327 in the green, 172 in the red. So not bad. Not bad. And then SPY there, back to VWAP. Like I said, last like 10 minutes here, it does look like tech started to run up a little bit Apple is wild. It's back to the 6.8, but it's not. This isn't the setup for like a continuation. It may happen in a couple of days, but all these big caps, they kind of chilled. So we'll see. Vanny, that was yesterday's watch list, and Tim has a great timestamp on there. So that was amazing. Thank you, Tim. No court today. No, I told them I'm down to host it at my house. So they're just going to come here. So I just told them, yeah, you could have it. We could set it up. So I was like, I got a stream. And they're like, oh, for real? No worries, Josh. And they're like, that's not even your real name? Okay, word. Perfect. And then they were like, yeah, we'll set it up. So I'm just waiting till the judge get here. I love how I've given a new answer every single time. So if you guys don't know, I'm just, I leave in a little bit, I think. But, it's just too fun. Because then y'all just triggering my imagination. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm assuming you already know the answer. So I'm like, what would be a fun scenario? Your sister said you need to do that when you ask about your burnt hand. I mean, if you have fun with it, you might have fun with it. Like, like you'd be like, because I do that with a lot of random things. Just when people ask me stuff, especially if they're like random, you can say whatever you want. You know, as long as you mess with them, see their reaction, and then you say just kidding, and then they're like, oh. Rate cuts raised to 78 from 63. Two of them. Mango will be hosting. I like it if you call me Mango Orange. And what's wrong with mangoes? You know, everybody loves mangoes. They're good. You gotta love a mango jewel. But we're gonna get rid of them. What happened to menthols? I don't know. Can't believe it. Whatever you guys, you able to before. Shut up. Stop it. I want you to stop. Shh. You're orange mango. I want to listen to that. Who taught a fruit how to talk? You're shaped like an orange mango and you're 6 foot tall. Your little small baby hands. Stop it. J-Pal, I don't know. If I try to do J-Pal, it comes out like Obama. Because low-key, J-Pal kind of talks like Obama. I don't know if y'all noticed, but J-Pal, he has a, and blah, 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 blah. He doesn't have the same, like, speech phrases and, like, how he talk, but, like, he, like, the tone. He have that deep, yeah, they are both lawyers. You're right. I do Putin. I don't know if this is Putin or Mother Russia. Either way, my name is Nico Bellic. You know me? You played GTA IV. Very good game. Now this time we've had rate cut before GTA 6. What happened, Activision Take-Two? That's the best. I don't know if that's Putin or not, but... And honestly, if we weren't such like a weirdly like hypocritical culture, that should be offensive. You know what I'm saying? But apparently you're allowed to disrespect and shit on Russians all day. You know why? Because of Ukraine. So, okay, I get away with it then. That's fine. If I did anything else, people get very offended in the country of America. So, I don't know. But if you make fun of people we sanction, okay, good job. Yeah. I average on, not Airbnb. I wanted to, but then the spreads are wide, and then it went green by the time I was ready to average. So I'm like, I don't want to pay more. I'm not going to pay the same price. But then they like stopped out right when they got up there. Then they came down a little. But the spread is still pretty wide. I remember yesterday they were trading at like 16. Your Russian homie is saying he's Ukrainian to dodge flak. Wow. But I mean, I think that's just the game, man. I'm sure. Zohan's a good movie. Fizi Boble. No more data today. You are done with the data. That's it. That's why it's like Fed speakers, but you got Bowman and Goolsby. I honestly think we're done. So we're chill now. Your next big set of data is May 15th on the CPI. And then we're going to get a little bit of earnings. Again, I call it the school of fish next week. So this week, the last week, we got all the big ones, right? You got the whales out the way. So late now, all of both the data and the stocks that report is going to be the school of fish. It's going to be a bunch of these like medium, mid-sized companies that make up a big effect, but it's going to be kind of how they all do cumulatively with like other individual moves, you know, sprinkled throughout. I mean, if I'm bullish, I would be bullish up until 515, assuming that rates rally. If rates rally, my bullishness has no bearing. But if there is a rate rally and yields can come down, I do think that'll buy you some upside leading into to the CPI. But if they're, like I said yesterday, if the rates, like today the rates are up, you're already seeing some of the friction. But like by Monday, Tuesday, the earnings, or we run into something, an event, a Fed speaker, and that kills the bonds, market could still go up. It could still be bullish, but I am basing a lot on a little temporary yield rally if you want more relief in the markets. But I don't think you need it for the markets, but I do think it's of the utmost importance for the bonds. Pfizer's been good the last couple of days. I think Pfizer's up like 12% or something. Well, it's coming down, but it did good. Or no, is it like 6 from here? It's kind of a crazy amount. No, CPI the week after. So next week, we don't get anything. You'll get the little sets of data. Again, the school of fish. And then the Wednesday after the next Wednesday. So not next week, the other week after that, then you'll get CPI. Palantir. Oh, Starbucks. Good call. And then bonds holding here near the bottom. SPY hit that VWAP, came down. We got Euro closing 30. Again, I think China did good. I don't know how Europe did. Oh, FTSE 100 up 0.3. Right now, Euro stocks 50.58. Germany 0.5. The Nikkei is 0.29. Hang Seng 0.34. The Nikkei's down. That's only one. You're in the Starbucks drive-thru line. 74. Expedia. Yeah, they are going down. Well, last time we hit it. So that one, I think you could have hit 2 standard deviations, no? I think this is exactly the point. It's like right near it, 16%. Yeah, those would have hit. Actually, no. They hate you. Yeah, they went up like 200%. It's kind of whack. The premium's high. So Expedia's went up on the puts, but even if you did grab like the 114s, 115s, the gain was not that high. It's like 100, 200%. But that is 2 standard deviations in 2 more percent. Have you had the mango dragon fruit extra scoops of dragon fruit with lemonade? No, is that Starbucks? They sound pretty good. Are you beating the case today? I think I beat the case if I show up. I think that's how it works. This isn't like I didn't do anything wrong. I just had to show up and show everything. That's it. And I haven't had the time. So, I hope so, assuming all goes well. On how low TD can go. I don't know what that news was yesterday. Wasn't it that they were getting probed for money laundering? And then did they report yet? But some of these like regionals or these like little banks, financial companies, again, they've done good. They have been an underperformer, but other than that, I haven't really been following too much with any of them. Netflix 578, doing good. Pfizer, Baidu came down. Baba still holding. Spicy dragon fruit, no lemonade. They have a spicy one? Starbucks was packed. I don't know how they reported declines. I don't either, man. I don't. But then again, like, it kind of makes sense. Because, like, I guess I feel like when I was in college, Starbucks was very popular. And I feel like every college campus is surrounded by Starbuckses. And I can only imagine that, like, I wonder what it looks like around. Anybody on a college campus, what does your Starbucks look like? But other than, because I don't know how that report came in like that, bro. It was weird. I want to go to Tim Hortons. I've never been. They got Starbucks across the street from Starbucks. Actually pretty packed. Because that's what I want to, like, I think that'd be a good thing to look at. But generally, like, dude, Starbucks, you should always see people there, and you usually do, but their earnings usually reflects that. I do want to have Tim Hortons one day for my Canadians. The new not the one that came out today, but the other one. It's revenue outside of U.S. No, they failed on U.S. comps too. That's what I was saying, like, on the report. It's normal if they missed on one. So, like, if they missed, like, if Starbucks had slower U.S., they would usually grow in China, Latin America, all of those places. Or vice versa. If they did bad in China or anywhere else, they killed it in America. Because they did bad in China for a period. And then while they were doing that, though, they were killing it in America. But that's why it was so weird, because literally every segment they saw, it was like they got a haircut. Every part of their business all around the globe, it was just blamed on less traffic, less consumers, and just less money. I think Airbnb just got really important. So I already liked it, obviously. And it has been the number one travel stock here for the last 2 quarters. So most travel stocks, they've given up on the quarter and everything. Like, they're holding still, but if you saw Expedia's earnings today, Expedia is getting clapped, and Expedia reported a drag on VRBO. So remember, Expedia owns the biggest Airbnb competitor, VRBO. But they said VRBO is a drag on their company, meaning that their VRBO did not do good this quarter. So that's why your boy Airbnb just got that much more important. Because if Airbnb does just as bad, then they all do bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, that makes sense. But then if Expedia did bad with the short-term rentals and then Airbnb did good, that means they're eating their lunch. And that could be very, very good for them. So it goes both ways. That's why I'm saying I think Airbnb just got a little bit more important. Their kids got in a family chat over Drake and Kendrick. I had to tell them settle down, and they 28 and older. You tell them we were going over. I dropped that V12 line on them. We've been doing some breakdowns, so I understand where they're coming from. Some people don't get it. I already, like, people get mad. We start talking about the diss. Some of y'all are in it, involved, and other people are like, why are you talking about this? And they start going crazy. I'm like, okay, you need to calm down. So I understand. It's fascinating. Market can flush while you're in court? Who knows, Habibi? Who knows? Mm. Luke 16 with Marvin Gaye. So did he do a singing track? I want to hear it, man. And you're allowed, that's what I learned. So we are allowed to play the disses. So apparently they don't put copyrights on these diss tracks, so everybody could share them. It's actually great. Wait, he didn't post it? He just leaked it? And it's called 616 in LA? Interesting. Because the other one, he just posted it on his channel. It's on his official Instagram. It's tailor-made, same producer as Taylor Swift. Hopping on the live. What's up, Dylan? How you living, man? It's a good day. The jobs reports came in lower. Market loved it. But then ISM was a lot stagflationary. And that's what kind of gave us this little hiccup. We got to hear from Fed speakers. Gillsby, he was pretty much the same, neutral. Bowman was bearish. And then we're just chilling here, holding up just under 1% on the SPY. Under 1% on the Dow. Russell, too. And then NASDAQ is holding. Apple's still holding the gains, but not as much. 6/16 Canadian Father's Day and Pox B Day. I'm not this. Jeez, man. Y'all don't. Why would you do that, dude? Why would he? This is honest. And y'all heard me 2 weeks ago. I was like, damn, I love Kendrick, but Drake, I love the Drake one. But then it dawned upon me, bro. I'm like, why would you beef with a Pulitzer Prize winner? This is getting out of hand. I can't. I'm sorry, Drake. I'm sorry. And that's it. And J. Cole dodged the bullet. That's all. That's insane. That's insane. Oh, man. Sign up for stream alerts, paid, can't log in, asked to reset password, no email. That if it should be through the Teachable. So if you can't reset it through there, I've never had anybody report that. So shoot an email, we'll get somebody on it, but you should be able to do it. Like you have to do it through where you signed. Use the I think I see one, but I've never had that problem before. You can email tradingfraternity@gmail.com, but like if it's saying you don't have, like if you got to Teachable and it won't let you log in, that's very unusual. So you have to use the email that you used on that and get access to that. Because then you could even send support messages directly through there. GRWG. What was the other one? It was like SB something today. It was up like 300. And SPY low-key dripping down a little bit. CVM. Oh, no. Oh, that was something else. And then Expedia. I want to see if I could get you those VRBO numbers. Because I do think that is going to be crazy. Let's see. Yeah, it cuts its annual sale as it revamps its VRBO brand, continuing the way on growth. This is someone else yesterday and myself were trying to figure out buyout of Barra at 26. Can you help explain the process of pricing a buyout? I think if you search the trading fraternity buyout, I did a video on this, I think around October of last year. But I will tell you that Barra deal is weird. So it's that one's not as easy to value. So even though they're offering cash, it's like there's like debt associated with it, and I don't know how much debt that they actually have and like what's included, not to mention just the general share structure and how many exist. But ideally, I mean, you just divide the $26 billion by the shares, and then that's it. And then minus debt, you get an enterprise value. So pretty much like if they say $26 billion, but they have $10 billion in debt, it's $16 billion converted. Divide that by how many shares exist, and then there you go. And then that's it. But you just got to find the debt. But that deal is weird. That's why I'm saying the back and forth. I don't even want to play Barra. It's a weird deal. It is. Like they got some weird shit going on and how it's set up. Cash on hand. That should be included in it. That's why just use an enterprise value. Just take all assets minus the debt and then get an EV and you'll be good. Apple, it's up. It's holding just above the average, but it went from 2 standard deviations to now nothing. But it's still a good move. It's a solid one. We're right above 5,100. So even though we've sold off, like you're right at a level if you wanted a dump, but you kind of are hanging on a little here. So not too bad. A Boyle UNG. Not bad. And then, yeah, Europe did good. China did good. I mean, it's not. Overseas wasn't an issue. And like I'm saying, it should start getting quiet from here on out. It's not like we have anything crazy lined up now. Getting into the other one. OGM. Oil and UNG still going up. Or not oil, nat gas. 11 at 11 day. Unfortunately, I'm leaving soon. I don't know. Do I have to shower? Am I allowed to wear a hat in court? Is that unallowed? Because if I go, I can't be I have to shower if I can't wear a hat. Because it's kind of messed up, bro. My hair is crazy right now. I can't wear a hat in court? No. Last time I was in court, I had a full hairline. I didn't have to think about this. But now I got no hairline, and it looked like I got a weird, I got half balding, half afro. There's a lot going on. Oh, man. Can I wear a hood? No, I'm kidding. All right, I'll just put my hood on then when I come in. And that'll be much more acceptable. Careful what you put on in court. I wanted to wear my DMX shirt. Where my dogs at? They the dogs. Stop. Drop. Cut the rates when they hit the top. Oh, no. That's how a Fed chair roll. First it's gonna pop, then it's gonna drop. First it's gonna I already know I'm gonna. Pa gon' give it to you. He gon' give it to you. Gon'. Where my fez at? No? Okay, I'm sorry. Data dog. All right, man, you're getting a little bit slipped. I was just telling you, you're holding up 5,100. And Mark is like, oh, yeah? Word. But again, we spend an hour or so at the top, 2 hours, and then we're going to either break down or break out as our move. So we'll see. You should wear a tie. Dude, I don't have clothing. I have a tracksuit. I'm wearing my Colt tracksuit and calling it a day. I think that, all black and gold, it looks kind of professional, but still, I kind of work out, It's like fast casual. There's a dress code? You're good with that? Damn. At least tuck your shirt in. I know that, Your Honor. But this is traffic court. Do I really got to wear a tie? There's no dress code, just disrespectful. All right, perfect. Thank you. These guys scaring me, man. I'm like, what it did happen in traffic court? Why you got to, when did this get so much pressure? My goodness. He's like, you definitely need a bow tie. You don't have a tux? Oh, you're... Whew. I'm going to court over Xbox Live history from the early 2000s. I'm guilty. I'm sorry. I am guilty. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I learned, you see how I clap back nowadays? I was raised in a crazy era. I was one of the first mother effers on the internet playing video games, talking on a microphone, bro. This was before anything, so we were, nah, man, I survived that gulag. You have some of you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's a different generation. Bro, nowadays, on PlayStation, if you say something mean to somebody, they'll ban you. Imagine 20 years ago, 15 years ago, if it somebody said something mean to me on Xbox Live, they got banned. Man. I was part of the OG cyberbully crew, but not I never bullied kids at school in real life, but online, bro, we would, randoms on the internet, bad kids. That's what we call them in Halo 2. We called them bad kids. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, dude, we had no mercy. Again, I was 12 years old, so you can't get don't hold me to too high of a standard, but yeah. It was crazy. Yeah, BKs, bro. For real, though. Bad kids. Can we bring that back? I'm going to do that. That's it. If you get timed out, I'm calling you a bad kid. I'm going to compliment you, but I'm going to call you a BK, bro. Noob. Dog, noob used to hit different. Now it just don't hit the same. How do you know if you're enrolled in Stream Alerts? Within either a couple of hours, you'll get a text. And then if you don't, literally at this point, since it's Friday, if it's not working by Monday morning, you let us know immediately and it'll be up. used to play RuneScape. I did. When I was like really young, and then I got banned. I told you guys my story, bro. It turned me into a villain. This is when I learned something about the world. You have no idea. I had a good character. And I think I had like level 90. I had like 98 mining, bro. I was getting my gems, my runes. You know what I'm saying? Like I was stacking up. And I was just in the mine one day doing my mining business. I wasn't bothering anybody. And this dude comes up to me and he starts talking and he tries to scam me. And then he's like, "Oh, give me your password." And I'm like, "No, man." I'm like, "You give me your password." You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I ain't falling for this. And I was like, "You give me your password." And guess what he does? He reports me. And I get banned, and they send me why I got banned for asking for somebody's password. And I never was able to log into that account again. I moved on from that in life. I gave up. I never played that game again. I said, fuck all. And I learned something about people. You know that? I learned something that day. That's like when Drake, when he's like, he ain't show up. Valuable lesson. I had to grow up. That's how I felt right there, And I was like, y'all cold, man. They do that to you. Still to this day, bro. That's how they be. So y'all don't fall for it. That's why you got to close the door. That's the exact, that's why you don't even engage. You see what I'm saying? And y'all asking me why I act a certain way. And no, you just don't. You see what I'm saying? That's how you don't play with these demons. I just close the door. Just close the door. You went from RuneScape to WoW I got into Halo. So that's it. I never got World of Warcraft, Dota. I have homies who did, but no, I just got straight into FPS gaming. Still on dude, I think Age of Empires is a solid game, dude. That's that was a good game. I think that and SimCity were like or Sims was probably like one of the first games I've ever played in my life. Like actually. Nah, yeah, Age of Empires goes hard, dude. Like it really does. Natural gas futures extend gains highest level since February 24. And then oil, I'm down $30. It's like what? 10 cents? My son's still playing RuneScape and he's probably older than most Chads. What? How old is your son? Does he make money on it? Because there's people who make money on those games. So like I don't know, man. At some level, it's either like an expensive hobby, or it's like it's a nice side hustle. 28. That's in RuneScape. Is he like it? That's pretty dope though. Does he have a long term? You're 28 and you still play. Well, there you go. You got another chat in there. I still play RuneScape. All right. Apparently, this is just... Feel free. We have a confessional here. Yeah. Apparently, 30 years old grinding on RuneScape is a little more common. So go give your son a hug and be like, get a long term. Be like, you know what? You're not the only one, man. You're not the only one. And just tell him to get a long term. That's it. Because, dude, I did not... it sounded kind of rare, but then like 15 chads just were like, nah, gee, I'm there. Yeah, they just haven't been banned yet, for real. All right, B and F. And then I need to go to the bathroom. All right. Wait. I missed your super chat. I think I did, dude, because I didn't see one. What? I'm sorry. Let me find it. Yeah, 20 million walking out the court building. Woo! Happy. I'm not gonna make 20 million. I wish I would, but you know, I don't. I try not. I don't like flex my net worth on the court system because they'll take it. I'm broke. So amen, amen, amen. I'm not 25 sitting on 25 mil. It was a cherry like 35 sitting on 35 lobsters for RuneScape. All right, long term. All right. Out the money Josh found in contempt. I didn't see that. Yo, man, you can't buy contempt calls. That's not cool, man. It's not cool. Do you go in looking broke? I don't usually, dude, I haven't been to court in a long time, let alone traffic court. So it's like other court is different, but I don't know. And then I just asked the Chad. Y'all were kind of getting me nervous on what to wear, but I think I'm just going to wear a Colt tracksuit. That's why I like the Colt tracksuit is both casual and formal at the same time. I don't know. I feel like I could pull it off. All right, man. I need to go pee. Going for the thrill of it? No, I just poor scheduling. And then I lost the like form shit, so I couldn't get it to the lawyer in time. And then I lagged on hitting him up. And then before I knew it, it was Friday. So I'm like, run it. Why not? Maybe I might stream it. I don't know why you guys had this idea that I would stream it, but we'll see what happens, man. If you ever get arrested, there'd be 100 Chads there to bail you. Honestly, though, I have a fear. I have a fear. You know why? You want to know what one of my fears is in life? Is that I get arrested, and that's my face reveal. The first time you see Josh is on a body cam, and I'm like, no, man, no. It was supposed to be something else. And I'm like, no, man, fuck. And then you're like, hey, dude, I told you, I almost got kicked out of an airport. I told you when Delta was hoeing me, bro, and I started talking shit low key, like respectfully though. And then homie got mad because I was like, dude, you're playing games. And he's like, what you say? I said, you're playing games. You guys are messing around and it's not there. And I said, this is awful. You guys are doing people wrong. And then, dude, he's like, you're acting a little I'm like, whatever. I said, have a good day. And I walked away. And then I said, well, I'm going to go get me a ticket from Spirit because you guys are trash. And that's it. But if I a couple notches, and I'm Middle Eastern, I got the beard still, they would have, I would have saw the face reveal. Altice huddles with Mo Ellis on options for 25 debt load. ATUS, they were supposed to get bought out. I forgot, some bank or somebody's getting blown up on the ATUS trade. Yeah, it's even worse now if it's dropping. So, yeah, I hope, though. I hope. Oh, I'm not going to stream in core. If I'll stream when I'm in the car or something, man. I don't know. Like, you won't ever have to worry about bail. No, you guys realize if you have resources, you're a flight risk. So you never know. But I just try to like not do crimes. Yeah, because I'm not built for that, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit where I think back at it and I'm like, what was Sam Bankman thinking? You know what I'm saying? He built like a pillow, and all the shit he's ever done and said and how he acts, and he's like, I'm gonna commit the biggest fraud in the world. And he's not built for jail. He didn't think about that. He's like, I do weird random drugs and have a weird vegan diet that I don't even like, just to fool people. And he didn't think about all this stuff, and like he wasn't built for it. So like I just try to avoid crime. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not built for it, bro. I'm a weird Egyptian. I'm like skinny fat. I need the gym. I sit down. I know stocks. Like, nah, man, I ain't doing none of that. That's your justification for not doing bad things. You're not built for jail. I mean, it's part of it. I mean, it would be a lie if I said no. Cause like, if I was like 6'8", built like Michael Strahan, like I would probably get into more fights. I'd be a little more aggressive. Honestly, cause like when I think about it, like lending tips, bro, he's pretty aggressive. I don't know, like have you ever seen, ask LT about his experiences with cops or people. Did I tell you, I told you that fight, like LT's gotten in fights in downtown where he'll just like pick people up and throw them. It's like, that's what he's been exposed to more risk. Cause I'm like, that's what happens when you built like that. So me, I run, and that's how you do it. Bro, we ain't got nothing. Alrighty. Run, yeah. Like, y'all act like running ain't the most effective strategy. Y'all got way too much pride. My humbleness has saved me, Lord. Amen. Amen. Yeah, same LT. LT was a lot more aggressive, I think, when he was younger. Dude, you guys, I don't know. I think it was like 380 or like 425. Like at one point, your boy LT was benching like 400 pounds. So like, I'm pretty sure he was doing roids, but like, dude, nah. So he was a big guy. He's angry. You know, life threw a lot at him, I guess. You bench 405 ones? That's crazy. God bless your shoulders and wrists. You grew up in the era of fighting. I still bench 275. You like Kimbo Slice? He's like, I grew up in the era. Be knocking people out of my backyard. Some people don't like to admit they done roids. I know, dude. I remember I told you that story. This was during COVID. I went out during COVID, and I was with my friend, and they like took me to like, this was like, there was like a secret social gathering, you know, and they're like, yeah, like we're outside, we're not supposed to be. And then there's this guy, and he was like super swole, and I was just like trying to compliment him, and I just kept saying steroids. Dude, by the end of it, he got so mad at me, and I was like, damn, he definitely on them roids. And I was like, dude, I'm just trying to like show you some love, man. My bad. I didn't think you were gonna take it that way. My bad, bro. He got so mad. That was the only person in my life, like, and he was huge. He like confronted me, and he was like, "No," and I was like, "Oh, that's how we feel about it." Oh, my, I didn't know. It was bad. It was bad. Well, yeah. So some people don't like it. Some people do not like it. I think it's cool. I'm like, you know, I admire it. Like, oh, it's dope, bro. K-Dot dropping spiritual and biblical references. He's walking the Drake through PHILO time. It's a good diss angle. I liked it. That's the one that stood out. Like, there was a lot of bars on the first one, bro. But when he was like, waking your son up, they don't know nothing about that. Teaching him how to pray, they don't know nothing about that. Dog, that was like, nah, it's nuts. It's nuts. So we'll see. I haven't got to listen to it yet. And then bonds, they chilled out. ZT, I mean, 2 years still came down. Don't know nothing about that. Oil still pinned. Euro closed right now. Yeah. So Europe did good by like 0.3 to 0.4. Not like crazy. China did good. And I want to say one of the Euro indexes was barely red. Or maybe France was. But for the most part, not that bad. It's been decent. Sueller, after news of DOJ indictment and statement, says he's innocent and running in November. On the highs. Well, there was good data. The ISM Services, that got in our way a little bit, but generally everything was good or supportive of a favorable market, if you want to put it another way. All right, man. I didn't get to go pee yet. I just started ranting. And it's all come. Okay, there it is.
About this high.
Hey, follow me on Instagram
bar,
at the Trading Fraternity.
Even though you brought in
I'll be right back.
$1 billion of transaction revenue in the first quarter, a lot of investors, I think, have a lot of questions about that fall off in Bitcoin prices in April after the quarter ended. How do you think about the more recent drawdown and what it means for you?
Yeah, so let me just start with, I think it's important to zoom out whenever you're talking about crypto. We see volatility day to day, we see it week to week, month to month, but when you look over the last decade, Bitcoin has been the top performing asset against all asset classes. So we really focus on long-term trends. I think it's also important to note when you look at all past prior bull runs where you see price appreciation over a period of time, there's been intra-week, intraday, intra-month corrections to the price. And so Coinbase always prepares for all environments. We're prepared for the volatility. We've navigated this incredibly well over the last 10 years of our history. And it's just another day in crypto. It doesn't mean that the long term doesn't continue to be as rosy as it was last week.
Alicia, good morning. It's Ed in San Francisco. Just another day in crypto doesn't carry with Shonali and I because we have sleepless nights and never-ending days of crypto. I get that. The volatility is a driver, right? We understand that, particularly when you consider your customer base. But there must be a psychological or sentimental element of that as well. So if you take the news flow of late, spot Bitcoin ETF and the halving as examples of dominated headlines, do you see evidence that those headlines drive activity for you guys on the platform?
We absolutely see that crypto asset volatility and rising crypto prices drive activity on our platform. And so with the demand of Bitcoin ETFs, it's natural to see then price go up, natural to see elevated activity, as crypto has been very headline driven over the last decade. But what is so exciting to us is that we now have a material part of our revenue coming from non-trading activity. So we've been seeing growth in our subscription and services through the downturn of 2023, through Q1, where it was up 36%. We generated over $511 million of subscription and services. And we're really excited now for this next wave of crypto adoption on chain. So we're seeing the idea that we can now have Base as a layer 2, do faster and cheaper transactions, gives the foundation that we might be able to drive into payments. And so, yes, historically, speculative trading, very headline driven, but there's so much more to crypto than speculative trading, and we're excited about what we can deliver with the diversified revenue on our platform.
Alicia, I think a lot of people struggle to understand and conceptualize how much Base can really translate into future revenue for Coinbase. How big can it really get, and what does it mean for the future economics of Coinbase?
Thanks for the opportunity to talk about Base. So first I want to explain what Base is. Base is a layer 2 solution, which means that it's built as infrastructure on top of Ethereum, and it enables transactions to move more quickly, faster. What we saw is we now have 8 times the developers building on Base quarter over quarter. This is what we're driving. We're driving a platform for developers to build applications. When they build applications, they're looking for less friction, lower cost, faster speeds, and that is the environment that we're trying to create.
Word. My goodness. I don't know what comes with the Coinbase subscription. Is it just like lower trading fees? Isn't that what you get? But I've never understood. Pop. I mean, SPY ever since Zero closed. And honestly, man, I don't know if LT gonna make you do push-ups, but you might want to stand up a little bit. You know, I gotta clean my glasses off, and then I'm gonna go hit me some of these resistances, baby. You know what I'm saying? There's no trading fees, 0. Oh, that's kind of worth it. Yeah, you mean it? Wait, so you could trade all crypto, no fees at all? I don't know. That's kind of crazy. It seems a little too good to be true. Because remember, isn't that like the big issue? You probably still have to pay like blockchain fees and shit like that. It's probably lower fees, yeah. There has to be something. That's pretty good. Because they said, lady just said they made $500 million. That's a quarter. So they're probably making like what, $2 billion a year off subscription revenue? Bitcoin. Smells like FTX. No, like Coinbase actually owns shit. Like remember, Sam Bankman didn't even own a Bitcoin at all. Excuse me. NRG. Airbnb. I love it. Square gave up a 15% gain as expected. I never spam, but roaches are bugging me out. In Massachusetts, does your landlord have to get them exterminated? I mean, it depends how bad it is, but I'm not too sure about Massachusetts. You know, like the main stuff is like heating, water, like basic needs of habitability. So it can't be like it depends how it's there. Like if you're leaving food out and the bugs are there, or if it's something where it's like, yeah, invasive or as a result of neglect on the property of like something else where it's just not maintained and it's not your fault, then yeah. But again, California, everything is the landlord's responsibility, but I don't know about Massachusetts. What about cleanliness? You just moved in 2 days ago. I mean, what did it look like when you looked at the place? Because that's what they're going to say to you. So, like, if you walk through the property and you accepted that condition, like, obviously, like, if it has no water, they can't do that. But, like, if there's, like, paint on the wall, what you should be doing, like, especially, like, if you're telling me you just moved in and this house has roaches and it's dirty, there's a good chance your landlord's a piece of shit. And what I mean by that is I would take a video of the whole entire property empty and make sure you save that video, because they're going to try to take your security deposit if that's the condition that it's in. So they don't have to clean it like that if you like, you know, but usually they do. But just make sure you document it, because when you do give the property back, they're going to try to blame you on that. But they usually clean it for you. But again, it's up to you. You could ask him and tell him about the drain. But like if drains aren't draining properly and you just moved in, all of these things he should fix, especially if you just moved in. I even think you might even have a period where you could cancel to a degree if all of these problems are like that. But how did you get into this? This seems like you looked at the property and you signed all this, and then it had all these red flags, and then like that's the only part that I'm kind of confused on. You can cancel, but he doesn't have to fix it. Yeah, I don't know Massachusetts at all. I think it's a blue state. It should be tenant friendly, but I really don't know. Yeah. See, there might, if you have the ability, this seems like unless the rent was like super cheap or something, but it's like I don't know. It was pushed. I looked at it with renters. Said he'd be professionally cleaning it. Is that the only thing? Is it a good deal? Like, what's up with it? because it just kind of just sounds like a shithead. Not you, him. That's why I'm like, all right. You don't believe that? My property manager tells me I need to make every running water and work before renting. Yeah. That, like the drainage stuff, if you just moved in. But like bugs is a weird issue. Bugs is a toss-up. It just depends on on literally the cause of it. But usually it's like heating, habitability. There's like federal laws of habituality or habitat that it's like a civil right that everybody must have. Like electricity, utilities, insulation, water, like all of those are the main things. And if a property does not give that to you, the landlord is in big trouble. But other stuff like certain repairs, it's dirty, other stuff that doesn't apply under the same rules. You live in Massachusetts and you've never seen a cockroach in your life? There's cockroaches everywhere, right? Are we talking factor endowments? Lucky man. Call health department. No landlord wants them involved. Yeah, but like, I think a real, like, you should sit down and think if you want to stay here. Because, like, this is like going out with a girl, and on the second date, she's already like, yo, can you pay for my school? Can you buy me this? Can you do this? And then she show up, and then cockroaches start coming out her purse. It's like, where do you think this relationship is going to go in the next 12 months? That's where I'd be more worried, because like you have to take time, you got to go back and forth, where it's like, dude, if you just sign this lease and you're getting blindsided and it's like if there's still a time to like back out, I would do that. Otherwise, then if you want to deal with the work and the efforts and all that, then pursue. But it's like, this is still brand new. Like, you could still back out with no, like, it shouldn't cost you that much, or like hopefully with nothing. And then, yeah, you may miss out on a deal, but then maybe it wasn't that good of a deal if, maybe something was priced into it, That possible red flag. The Coinbase one page. Let's see. Verifying I'm human. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Zero trading fees. Pay zero trading fees on hundreds of assets. So I think it gets rid of the 99-cent charge. Priority support, pre-filled tax forms, exclusive prizes, coin tracker, and tools. And then that's it. Not bad. I think if you trade a lot, it's worth it. If not, it's like kind of like you're just prepaying your commissions. And then if you make more than 50 trades in a month, then that's it. You're good. Oxy explores sale of Permian assets worth over $1 billion. Rumors. And then get your first little red. Post Euro has been good. Oh, nice. Chad just sent me an email. Thank you, C. Chad just sent me a whole email on how to avoid my court today if I wanted to. Like, he gave me links. He said you could do this, this, this. So I appreciate you. I think I'll go, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think I'll do it. But maybe if I change my mind. Nice. Yeah, that's a homie. W for sure. Because, like, if I did, how many times can I reschedule this? If I could do it like 20 more times, I'm down. But otherwise, I guess I just got to knock this. Because I just got to show him shit and I'm done. That's all. No, I'm not ending the stream early. You'll be here. You'll get the newswire. You're just going to, it's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's going to be like a real estate version of me. But just, like, I don't even think he knows how to use any of the news tools that I have. So, honestly, just, yeah, that's it. I've begun understanding options trading. Now I'm scared to gamble. Good. That's not the initial reaction, right? So, like, most people, they're like, when they learn how to use a gun, they want to go shoot it. So I'm glad you recognize the power of the tool that you possess. So that's good. Because with the right balance in that mentality and pursue it, you'll protect yourself and do a lot better. So let the thorn help you, my friend. Why am I going to court? Well, you guys kept making such a big deal about, like, am I Uncle Answers or not? And then, like, long story short, Uncle is suing me. So, honest, we have to do a little bit. It's going to be a couple days, but, yeah. So, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Uncle, I thought he was a good guy. Turns out he's Michael Pence. Looks to betray. Wow. It's a shame. Real shame. Yeah, screw you. It's a shame my granddaddy's plane, he crashed into space and he was eaten by cannibals. That was a real shame. Okay? Screw you. Is he actually? No. So, like, literally, I think I've given a new answer why I'm going to court every time someone's asked. So, at this point, you're just tuning in for the next one. So, it's a lot of fun if you've been involved. Otherwise, you'd probably questioning my character in many elements by the end of the day. But it's cool. Would you like Hood? I don't know about the long term because I haven't, like, used them, but they're decent. And we were talking about even them. They would have been a good sympathy to Coinbase. Where's the long term? I want to see that because we kind of chilled out, man. It was pretty aggressive in the morning. This is good that you're back to that first level, but you are still below the ISM data. The hood sympathy didn't work out? No way. Those option devils. Pre-dub. MO came down. Have I looked into Palantir? Palantir? What are you asking me? I don't know. You just broke me. The plan for the weekend, I don't know. I just hope I can make it back to the streaming time so that we could chill. I don't know then. Do you guys want me to tell you this? I had a funny story. It's not. It was not like it was funny, but like it's just more of a proud story that I had. I'm gonna tell you guys. It's what I did last weekend, so I might do it this weekend, but I don't know if I could do it 2 weekends in a row. But it was pretty wild. I feel like the Fed policy could turn them into buying back treasuries super cheap and then cutting rates rather than actually helping the economy. I mean, whenever we do start cutting rates, right, and the rates get lowered, I mean, they will be able to, like all the debt now that's taken out, you could refinance it, but I don't know about the like the other part, more or less. I'm not really following too much with that one. This Sunday's my birthday. I feel old. Happy birthday, Danny. We're not there, man. Cheers to you, bro. Horn. That's crazy, bro. Another B-Day. Enjoy it, man. Cinco de Mayo? Wait, you were born on Cinco de Mayo? You a Cinco de Mayo, baby? You don't get old, just less young. Down. Today's my rebirthday. Oh, I feel you, baby. Oh, no, man. Amen. Amen. That's what's up, bro. You went on a 16-mile hike yesterday? Good for you. That must have been fun. Jello legs after. You heard the horn from the other room? Oh, wow. You thought it was your baby crying? I'm sorry. I could kind of see how that could sound like that from far away. Ain't nobody say Cinco de Mayo like you say Cinco de Mayo? No one says Cinco de Mayo? What do you mean, Cinco de Mayo? Cinco de Mayo, dog. Nah, I have the card. I don't care. I'm fully Latino. Ask any of my Latino brothers in here. So he's Cinco de Mayo, man. I don't know. And they're Middle Eastern, bro. We have a trade deal. Y'all don't know how it works, man. The Middle Eastern, Latino, we are the same. It's a trade deal for an indefinite amount of time. So I don't know what you're saying, man. It's Cinco de Mayo. You know? Okay, he's going to be like, is it Hamas? No, bro, it's hummus. Calm down, okay? You've been watching the news too much. Chill, bro, chill. Like, oh, what? Ooh, honestly, yo, where's Michael? We need Michael. We need another chef in here. What, Middle Eastern Mexican food fusion. That's either really good or really nasty. There's like that Peruvian sushi. The Peruvian sushi fusion. That's the new stuff. But I don't know, man. Like a torta kufta. I don't know if that would hit, bro. I don't know. Torta kufta with guacamole and hummus. I don't know, man. I don't know. A kufta burrito. You got Doma burrito. A Doma burrito might hit. Okay, let me get a California Doma burrito. They got rice, carne asada, and then fries and Doma and avocado. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. If you get me a chef, I'll buy a food truck. It's either going to be the most we're going to create the most disgustingest food in the world, or we're going to sweep the whole culinary industry. It's one or the other, man. I don't know. Kuftarito. Yeah. Al pastor shawarma. I don't know, man. This idea is so crazy. We are either all insane or onto something. I don't know, man. The Dolmarito. Oh. Let's try it. I would love to try that. This sounds, like I said, very disgusting or very good. Tabbouleh bowl. Sadly, that's where I hate tabbouleh. Because growing up, that was like my mom, like, it's, eat your greens. Mine was like, eat your tabbouleh. I hate tabbouleh. I can't do tabbouleh. I like it, like it's grown on me as I've gotten older, but no, I got bad experiences with tabbouleh. Get the flautas. The cheese dip. We need some. Man, I am hungry now. That's good. Oh, do you think the judge would like it if I brought them donuts or something? Like, should I bring like a Starbucks for the judge? See, that's what I'm thinking. I'll be like, hey, you work hard. I don't want to, like, you don't have to accept it even then, but like, here you go. Can I bring them? No, don't do that. Is that a crime? No, that's bribery. Oh, I'm that type of guy. I don't go out a lot of places, but when I do, I like to bring gifts. I like to, here you go. That's a bribe? Oh, okay. That's a crime. Wow. Shit. I just wanted homie to have a coffee, man. My bad. Well, damn. Some people call it karma. Y'all call it a crime. Well, I guess not. Yeah, that's 100% another charge. Don't walk up to the judge's bench. You won't get far. I don't believe you, sir. Earlier this year or last year, I watched a man say, nah, F that, and 40-yard dashed at the judge and jumped over probably like a 5 or 6 foot like desk and got her. So I don't know. That's not my plan, but I don't think they got that type of defense like that after what I saw, bro. That blew my mind too, but I don't think it's that secured. That bench is almost, dude. Those benches aren't short, dude. That's like Olympic. Like, that's not. Oh man. Because you don't exactly, when they get you, make people leave for not being dressed right. Oh, shit. So can I not wear the tracksuit then? Y'all keep... You know what? Maybe I got to leave a little earlier this time then. Because I didn't think about this. And I don't know. Do I have to shower then? Because my hair looks insane right now. But I don't think I have time to shower. There's no way. And I got to drive over there. And then I got to get ready. This suit I am wearing is the native garb of the people of Chadadonia. You must understand. Today is a Froggy Friday. I must wear it. It's my clock. Just please. It sounds like poor planning. All of this has been poor planning. That's why I'm in this situation. But then again, I don't take it seriously. I think it's nonsense. And I think it's sad that they make people go through this and take them all. Like, literally, I did nothing wrong. Everything was, this was all even just annoying. So I'm like, man, so yeah, poor planning, 100%. 100%. Unfortunately, I have to engage. Waste of tax money? No, it's good for tax generation. That's why I'm saying it's like sad. Because like unfortunately, like dude, if I wasn't the situation I was in, this would be annoying as hell. And like if they charge people money like this, and I get it, sometimes people, you got to run society and all that, but then like, no, like the amount they want to charge you for this, I'm like, this is ridiculous. And then it messes people's insurance up and all of it, and then they got to pay for it. It's crazy. Port's been slowly drawing all day. It started off good. The long term was up a ton and then just started chilling out. But that's how I feel like a lot of these mornings have been. Yeah, Square is. I said it like 10 times yesterday. Like it's going to go up 30% and open up like 10. But this time it opened up 15 and then break even. Why am I getting sued? Because I told Kanye West he's not God. And he got really mad. And I said, I'm here for you if anything. But I'm like, you can't, like, you're not God, bro. It's not, I understand what you're, but like, you're not God. And then he got mad. And then he's like, and then, yeah. So, sucks. I don't know if that was my best one, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Appreciate you. Enjoy lunch. Andrew Zilla, man. God bless you. Oh, thank you, my friend. What should I get? I'll be out and about. I'll have time for Chick-fil-A. That's what's up. That's what's up. Kind of down with that. No, I haven't even left the court yet. T-Butch hit first option play in a minute. Did you play him from yesterday or this morning? That's good. Foreign meddling didn't impact Canadian election outcome. When you dipping, I think I'm going to leave in like 10, 20 minutes. Probably. I just got to go get ready now. And then, I don't know, LT should be here. Why is LT coming? I mean, I think it's better than sitting in silence. And then, you know, he has a lot going on too. I don't know. I think it might. Y'all should ask him about real estate. Ask him about the house flips. I got to talk to a Chad yesterday. He's telling me they getting their GC license too. And I was like, bro, if you're doing it in Cali, you better link up with LT, bro. This guy's doing way too much. He's doing way too much on these. He's going to need you for that. So, honestly, there's a lot you could get out of him. He's funny, too. That's it. And then I'm going to log out of every trading account. You know that? I ain't doing none of that shit. Oh, it might be on there, though. I'm going to leave the E-Trade up. I'm logging out the TD. That's it. I think there might be money in the Robinhood on. He won't sell Avivi shares, though. He's not that dumb. He won't touch the long term. That's it. You give him a little bit of that. That is not his fault. It's your fault. I know you guys. You know, and he gets caught up in the moment sometimes. So I'm just gonna close that door. They're like, buy this. Y'all like to try to trick him or something. It's good though. If y'all trick him, I'm telling you, you gonna get catfished one day. That's all. It's catfish karma. That's it. If you trick a boomer, okay, listen, young guys, you trick a boomer, that girl that you love, that's all a filter, dog. Okay, you better watch out. If there are too many tricks you played on them boomers, they got bad boomer karma. It manifested in the form of filters and catfishes. Just because you could trick them and they believe you doesn't mean you should do it. See what I'm saying? So that's all. That's all. I'm giving you the warning. Is it breaking out? It was going up earlier. I think AMD was right behind it. Yeah, NVIDIA's up 3. Yeah, AMD's on the high too. We're chilling. Netflix. Yeah, Netflix. I don't know Netflix. Yeah, Netflix. Woo! I don't know Netflix. Yeah, Netflix. Why do I hear myself? I don't know that. Okay, that was crazy. I don't know what the hell just happened. That just tripped me out. I was scared, you guys. Yeah, but Netflix, I think it's still in the range. From after that earnings drop, I don't think it gotten like out of it. I guess if it breaks out from here, we got clapped on those contracts though, unfortunately. They went up for a while. Apple didn't give any guide on generative AI. Oh, no. They don't have anything to guide. Like, all they could do is talk about it, but, like, they don't have a AI segment making money. Like, even Meta doesn't even have an AI guide. Only people who have an AI guide are the data centers and, like, a NVIDIA. But they don't, and Microsoft because of, like, Copilot and Teams and stuff. But other than that, I don't think, I don't think they even have that. They brought it up, then they said they're excited. Timmy pumped up China, and then they said they got a better grasp of things, but he just hyped up AI, but there was no like real guide. I don't think we will get it for a while. AMD's doing very good today. Again, even Netflix, and even as we were trading here earlier, like even through some of the lows, the way you've moved up, I mean, I do think a lot of the bigger tech stocks have held us up. Stocks don't care about the actual stagflation proof we got this morning. It was very stagflationary, you know, from both jobs dropping all the way down to the ISM. But from what we had this week and like last week with some of the stagflation fears, you see it. People are they're really quick to write it off and overlook it. And why? Because your boy Jerome Powell himself, he said, I don't see the stag or the inflation. That's wild. So that's like, remember when it first happened earlier in the week with that data that we got, and we were like, whoa, and people freaked out, and a day later they kind of calmed down, and then more people on Wall Street are like, no, ignore it, and then Powell comes in, says no stag, no inflation, and so, but yeah, the data, like, when you visually, it's as stagflationary as it gets. You know what I'm saying? Economic activity plummeting, prices running up, jobs even coming down too. That's exactly how it would look, but it doesn't seem as if people believe that trend will be sustainable and actually materialize like that. Do I agree with that? I don't know. Probably not. But then again, that's why you're not getting as upset of a reaction. Take these, Powell. he actually believes that we're doomed. Or maybe he knows the data. But, yeah, or he'll just change his... Once the data really shows it and he can't ignore it, he'll just pivot. But then again, you don't really... It's one thing to say transitory. It's one thing to admit stagflation, but honestly, like, I don't think he would ever admit stagflation, to be honest with you. Now, when I, like, say it out loud, and especially, like, his response last time to no stag, no inflation, even if we had it, I don't think he would acknowledge it. I think that would be the biggest mistake ever. The last thing you'd want is for the Fed chair to say the word stagflation and give it, like, weighting. Like, that wouldn't be, I don't think he'll ever do it, to be honest with you. It would make him look bad, and I think it would have a negative effect, like a real deep negative effect on perception and moving forward. I think he's better off telling you raising rates. I think he's more likely to say we're raising rates and inflation is strong, and he's not going to say stagflation. And then, if anything, he'll just say, okay, we're cutting rates because the economy's weak. But stagflation, has any Fed chair admitted it? I don't think so. I think there's one, but it's a scary word. There's a reason why it's kind of ignored. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of is it taboo, more or less? The next guy is Volcker. I don't know, man. You asking for the next guy to be Volcker, and I'm like, bro, you might get Goolsby. Goolsby is a popular success, man. I'm telling you, Goolsby, he's only been at the Fed for a year. He's sweeping the nation with the data dogs. So, but then again, I don't know. I think your boy Powell, I think he wants another term, man. I don't know. I think he's like the Kobe of the Fed chairs, and I don't think he want to retire, man. I think he knows. He got that Powell mentality. We could get the next Arthur Burns, screw Volcker. You know? I'm just like, maybe we get the next Yellen. Nobody ever mentions her. It's funny, like, we talk Bernanke, we talk Greenspan, Volcker, Burns. Everybody forgot about Yellen. Like, what? Like, Yellen, what happened? Nobody want the Yellen term? Like, what happened with Yellen? You remember, she was a Fed chair. That's how I met her. I met her as a Fed chair. That's crazy. PAR decision is today. I'm not too sure. I have not followed up too much. Good luck at court. Thank you, my friend. A win. All right. On who Trump can replace Yellen with? I don't know. I don't know if he would bring people back. So I have no idea. Because I think Munchkin was whether or not you like Trump, I do think Munchkin was a really good treasurer. Like, above all else, like, even then, like, to be honest, like, Munchkin don't even get shit nowadays. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even then, he's a Trump dude, all of that. But, like, even then, like, you don't hear people talking smack about Munchkin. He's operating fully in the private sector right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not, dude, his wife's in Hollywood. Like, I think Munchkin is a good treasurer. I think that, but I don't know if he would come back. Homie's trying to buy TikTok and stuff now, so I don't think I don't know. I really don't know who could replace Yellen. But Munchkin would be he was a good guy. I think he did his job very, very well. And I think you could say that objectively. He was an executive producer on Get Hard. Yeah, he's like a Hollywood dude, bro. It's funny. Maybe Brainard? No. Trump doesn't. If Trump wins, Brainard's gone. Brainard's fired. So Brainard took a big career risk because she left the Fed to join the White House economic team. But no, I don't think she is very progressive compared to Trump. So on that notion alone, I would say no. No way they come close to each other. But yeah, we're talking if Trump wins. No, if Biden wins, he's going to keep yelling. I would keep yelling if I was Biden. I mean, why wouldn't you? Yelling gets away with anything. Like, if I wanted to have someone do a job and, like, I would hire Yellen then. Like, she's a good pick for his purpose, I would say. But other than that, I don't think it's if Trump won, who would be the replacement? Or if RFK won, I don't know. Maybe can we start talking as if RFK has a shot? You know, I think I'm going to include him in every discussion from here on out. You know, let's make it a 3-party system. Let's go. Yalla. Yeah, so even then, though, RFK, I have no idea. But if he gets in there, yeah, we'll see. I don't think he does. Well, no, I mean, that's just welcome to America. You're born and bred to believe independence will never win. Like, you know what I'm saying? You are born and bred to believe neutrality gets you nowhere, my brother. So, I don't know. At the end of the day, I think we should talk about it, though. We live in a new world. Might as well. If RFK wins, the blockchain will be treasure. That's a good one. That's a good one. John Williams, next Fed. Yeah, he's New York, though. But maybe. He has the more serious one, if that makes sense. Oh shit. Is your boy is Lending Tips about to, like, what the hell is this? Oh, I think Lending Tips is about to, like, oh no. Oh man. I don't know what this is gonna. I don't know where he's at, though. I gotta start getting ready. Get ready. Vala website, according to Senior, Hamas expected to agree to the first phase of the agreement. All right, man. All right, I think he's here. Let me go check real quick. I'll be right back. And I'll see you in a little bit. Follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity. Yalla. Are we doing Monday earnings? No. Fortunately. I might just play you some Uncle real quick because I need to see where he's at right now. I'll give you some. He's gonna be here, but I need to get ready. It's a coat, baby.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hated, not inspired. Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the greats. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan to my rag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me? Talking about they fallacies. My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat full. Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Capping for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secret? I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking you speaking. What's on side? Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On the minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landing hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god. Cold. To the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, and my eyes don't need a reason, I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will.
Hello? Anyone here? Hello? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Nobody? Nobody? Can you hear me? Give me can you guys in the chat help me out? Y'all don't know who this is. Some of you guys are new. Some of you guys are old. Hello? Oh, there I am. Oh, shoot, bro. Can you guys see me? Does this thing work? Does this thing work? Oh, shoot. There we go. There we go. What's up, fam? Yeah, oh, is that loud? Too loud for you guys? I'm hyped. I just got thrown on here. I wasn't even ready. He was like, oh, I got to go get ready. I'm like, why aren't you just born ready? Like, you should just wake up pissing excellence. But no, he's not ready. He's not ready. Let me try to set this up real quick. 1 second. This guy's room so messy, dude. You guys like my shirt? Oh, yeah. Got my shirt, Bo. All right, we good? There we go. There we go. Hi. How are you? How do you find that song on Spotify? Uncle Answers. Dang, there's 2 chat rooms. This is going to be tough. I haven't done this in like 2 years. At least 2 years. 3 years. Oh, shoot. It's going to be tough. All right, so who we got in here? Who we got? Oh, where'd the camera go? Did we get shut off? No, I think I clicked something. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Oh, there I am. Am I good? Am I good? All right, so who we got? Who we got? Who we got? I used to start it off like this. Who we got in the chat? I see Twitch. Twitch is cool. What's up? What's up, Sober Hunt? Oh, I can't even say that. Dang, dude. Oh, what's up, Noah? Where are my old chads at? Where are they at? I got to get a... It's about to get ugly. It's about to get ugly with the Celsius. What's up? What's up? Whoa, Steven the Rapper's still here. Look at that. Carissa, is she here? Oh, Benny Beats. What's up, Benny Beats? Benny. I haven't seen Benny in a minute. He only calls me when he needs something. Don't call me now because I said that, all right? It's okay. I ain't got time. Nah, I love you. Trapper Wolf, you still got the wrench? We still got these shirts. So if you're a mod and you don't have a shirt or you need a new one, email Uncle and he'll send you one. I found this in my closet. I was like, oh, this is a perfect day. Perfect day to finally wear it. And I gained like 30 pounds, so it fits perfectly now. All right, so who? All right, Dago's in the house. Devlin's in the house. Tim Whitman's in the house. Look at Tim. Tim, I don't even know how to do the horn. To be honest with you, I forgot how to do the horn. I see this thing. I don't even know what this is. Like, is a horn? It's a horn. I guess it's the new horn. There we go. You guys want the cold call? We can cold call now. No, last time I got in trouble cold calling. Uncle was like, nah, don't cold call live. You never know what they're going to say. I'm like, that's the whole point, Uncle. That's the whole point. What's up? Josh is in the house. Carson's in the house. Twitch has gone silent. Oh, did I not mute? Oh, shoot, that's why. Let me see. Testing. Twitch, can you hear me? Twitch? Shoot, I didn't know there's two of them. There's desktop audio. I don't even know what that is. Y'all high-tech in this. Nah, he can't hear me. Can't hear. I was on YouTube. Can't hear. No, we can't hear. I don't know how to do it. Let me text him real quick. I don't think this is it. Twitch. All right, we'll figure it out. Technical difficulty. Sorry, Twitch. I still love you. McLevin growing up. Let me see. How do we turn Twitch volume on? Question mark. Let me turn the camera off. I think he's still here. I don't even know how to turn the camera off. This is too intense, bro. Turning 40 is not good. I'll tell you that right now. Anyways, someone's on. Oh, hold on one second. Okay. Okay, cameras are off. Cameras are off. Am I good to go? You're good. Are you sure? Yeah, you're good. I'm walking backwards. Psych. Gotcha.
I walked in backwards.
That's. Still don't trust you. Whoa, he's wearing a shirt and tie. What?
They playing me, son. They don't know. They don't know about this.
What are you gonna wear?
I'm
Jordans?
I'm Yeezys.
You can't wear Yeezys, bro. What if he's yeah, you can't do that.
What if he's what?
I can't say
what?
it.
What?
This guy's wearing a shirt and tie.
It's not a tie. So look,
that's a tie.
You gotta unmute. Damn, you left them in the cold.
There's two of them.
No, yeah, you gotta unmute both.
Oh,
so
okay.
Mic, don't. This is for the camera. It just messes it up. But mic audio is there.
So this one's Twitch and this one's YouTube.
The one with two here is YouTube.
Oh, okay,
so
okay.
This one is Twitch.
Dang.
And then if you want to hit the horn.
Oh, we back. I like the other horn. Okay. Oh, you have to go back to scene.
Yeah, otherwise they get clapped.
It's been 3 years. You know that? Did you put cologne on?
Fuck yeah, I put cologne
The
on.
judge can't smell you, dude.
I can't help that I just look good everywhere I go.
This guy, this guy getting dressed up for court.
They don't want me to be great. You see this?
What did you do? What did you do to dress up? Mm-hmm. It's like a speeding ticket or something. This guy, you could go shorts and a t-shirt, bro. All right, camera's coming back on. Camera's coming back on. Twitch, are you back? All right, camera's on. Y'all see me? Good. We good. We good. I get almost canceled every single day. That's the best part of my life. I think at this point I'm trying to get canceled. All right, so what do you guys want to talk about? We got like 2 hours probably of just me. It's going to be a long, long day. We got to look at the stock market too somehow. Looks like the jobs report came in a little low, huh? What's your guys' opinion? I wasn't listening this morning. I think it's pretty normal. It looked like it came in low, and then they'll do their adjustments, blah, yada, yada, yada. 10-year Treasury went down, which is good for rates, which would segue us directly into real estate. 3 hours? Nah, I ain't sitting here for 3 hours. Y'all get 2. I got stuff to do. And that was one of my questions. That was, well, we could listen to a pre-recorded phone call for sure. Let me see if I can send one. I wish I could edit it. Let me see. No, I requested one from the team. Maybe they can edit it real quick. Anyways, I forgot to do the shameless plug. You guys got to go follow Don't Buy Real Estate. Ready? Don't Buy Real Estate. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. TikTok, I'm only like 15 people away, so I can stream live every single day while I'm looking through houses. YouTube, you know where to find us. We have that new Colt Real Estate channel too. Follow that so we can get some deals going, you know. And then Instagram, we're giving away that Tesla to Rolo if he hits. So follow. He needs 10,000. He's only 1,300 to go. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're pretty funny on there. Oh, Najee Wolf is in the house. Najee, I just sent you a package, like a real package, like a package in the mail. Don't judge me, all right, Najee? Don't judge the gift, okay? Oh, come on. Okay, here we go. You guys still see me? Dude, I have no idea what's happening. All right, so let's get into this real quick. While I got Najee, let's see, where's my, okay, bear with me. I forgot you guys. Can you see this? Can you guys see this? This is my presentation I have for you guys, all right? Look at that. Look at the crew. Look at that crew. How do you start this? How do you start this? I don't even know how to start it. That's how old I am. All right, these are my peeps right here, my real estate peeps. You see this? Those are my peeps, all right? I love my peeps. This is Colt Real Estate. I don't even know what we call ours. Look at the crew right there. Look how good-looking they are. That's a good-looking crew. Y'all see it? That was in Vegas, I think last year. And it's pretty good. Pretty good time, okay? I was there for like 12 hours, and I got to meet everyone. It was pretty good. And that was the whole point of this, right? We want to talk. Oh, yeah, that'd be crazy if Josh was in here and I didn't even know. Face reveal. Dun, 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 dun. Anyways, that's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about relationships today. This guy right here, you guys know who he is. Is he in the chat? Adrian, are you here? No, maybe not. Okay. But this guy's been here since day one. That's me, obviously. Yeah, look for the bad hairline. You guys are mad today. You guys, I like it. And then this guy right here, Tyler and Trey, those are my boys. Those are the leaders of the tribe. Okay? They lead us to the promised land of real estate. That's who they are, okay? If you guys need help with anything, you hit up one of us. We'll help you out, whether that's in real estate or life. I don't like girlfriend, boyfriend situations. I don't really care about that, all right? But you guys know who to hit up when you need something. Those two guys are pretty cool. The guy in the middle is pretty cool, too. He's pretty cool, all right? Super smart guys, young, energetic. They don't have kids. They can run. You say, hey, Tyler, Trey, I need you here next week. They'll be there. You ask me, I ain't coming. Just not doing it, okay? TNT, yeah, that's who we call them. We do real estate. We're real estate. Josh on the left. Josh. We're all Joshes. Remember that. We are all Joshes. Ah, man, that was good. Good sip of what you been calling. Now, let's talk about the power relationship. So all these people in this picture are based on relationships we started here on on YouTube. YouTube is kind of the gateway drug to getting us to the next step in our careers and your lives and everything. So you guys have to build these relationships. There's about 100 agents in that crew that didn't know each other 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and now they're sending each other deals, and they're friends, and they're going places, and they're hanging out, they're talking trash. I don't think we have a cult marriage yet, but I think that's coming. That's coming. So how I got started in real estate was I was forced in there, right? I had to go do real estate. I was 18 years old, got my license. I'm on year 22. And now I've made all these friends in real estate. And it was all because I was able to help the other person across the table or help another agent or they were helping me or whatever. So find a common ground with these people in the industry, your friends, your family. Try to get more and more people into this. Cult marriage will be dope. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at the beautiful guy. Look at this. He's probably not even on. Anyways, the definition of a relationship is the way in which two or more concepts, objects, and people are connected. That's us, right? We are the objects. We are the people. We are the, Big Mike says call him. We are the people who are connecting the world. Oh, look at my boy Ryan. Now, what are the benefits of building this relationship? If you guys think about it, I have 100 agents that I have access to across the world with Colt Real Estate. That's huge for me. And to be honest with you, that's huge in the flipping world. That's huge in the real estate world. That's huge in the lending world. That's huge in the property management world. Everything I do in real estate is all because of my relationships. There's no way I can manage properties in Ohio, Texas, Florida, Indiana, North Carolina without the people in my relationship circle. So all you guys are the best relationships you can have. So go out there and make them. All right. Any questions so far? Concerns? I see the news popping up. This is pretty cool. I see news. I see stocks. Oh, I forgot. We got to make a trade. Okay, put this on pause. We got to make a trade. What's our daily YOLO for the day? We have a daily YOLO? What should we do? I have $1,000 budget. $1,000 budget? $1,000 budget? No. Starbucks, Tesla, SPY puts? I'm down for a SPY put. Whatever happened to Amrish? Is that guy still around? Amrish? The Indian guy? No? Anybody know where he is? Star of India? Carvana, SPY puts, coin. Oh, push-ups. How does that work? What's the speech on push-ups? Is it 9:30 already? 9:36 push-ups? Mr. Market, what's up, baby? SPY 513, Amazon 200 calls. SPY puts. The other problem is I don't know how to make a trade. So let's see how we do that. Oh, I think this is E-Trade here, right? What do we want to do? He's got EXPE up. Starbucks puts. Let's look at Starbucks real quick. Are you guys just tricking me? Starbucks. What's Starbucks at? Starbucks is at 73.41. It's already down. You guys want to do a Starbucks daily? Starbucks daily? Whatever happened to my my Compass stock? Did he sell that? Dang, this guy's got so many screens. He's got 19 different screens open. It's the craziest. Y'all younger generation just got ADD or something. Y'all can't just like focus on one thing. Maybe I'm just old. Just old, bro. Yeah, I'm going to count the screens he has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not tabs, like windows on his screen. So 8 different. Just wild, bro. Wow. Apple. What's up, Johnny Hawaii? It's Josh, but a different Josh. What do you guys got? NVIDIA. All right, let's do a vote. Can we do like a poll? How do you do a poll, bro? Can we do a poll? I don't think we can. I don't want to mess anything up. Starbucks not moving. LT next week's 508 SPY is 70 cents right now. Well, I have $1,000 budget. I want to do a daily, and we could do it next week too. Should we do Starbucks? Or is there any Starbucks? Let's take a vote. Who says Starbucks? Give me a Starbucks. We're going to go Starbucks versus SPY. And it's going to be a SPY put. I'm feeling a SPY put. By the end of the day, SPY put. Got it? SPY put or Starbucks calls? Someone keep track of all this. Someone keep track. Twitch. What do you say? Twitch is a lot slower. They're saying Starbucks. They're calling Starbucks. I need a minimum 1K on E-Trade. Oh, I don't know. Josh said before he left he was going to buy Doge. Doge? Good try, pickle picker. You guys are funny out there, bro. Okay, how do I go back here? Okay, there I am. Okay, who won? SPY calls or SPY puts? I'm going SPY put. No, we're going now. He said Twitch is slow. Like slow moving, like the yeah, not like slow. Mr. Market, SPY. Did SPY win? It was too fast. SPY put. SPY put it is. SPY put it is. How much money do I have to spend here? He's Uncle's giving me comments in the background. Look. Tell him to watch the watch list. I can't even watch YouTube. Tell him to watch the watch list. He keeps saying that. And I said, relax. Okay? Just relax. Okay? Relax. This is I'm the captain now. You know that meme from that movie? Whatever happened to Tom Cruise? What's his name? Yeah, I told him to chill, bro. You're going to court. It's Friday. Watch the watch list. Y'all ain't going to get any stock stuff. Okay, I'm on SPY. How do I change it on this screen? Oh, it's over here. Okay, so SPY. Where are we at? SPY, what do we say? What's the strike price? I want to do put. Let's do puts. Puts only. Puts. We're doing puts, right? I want a 508-ish. I think 509, 510. Court at 940. Polo shirt. He's at 940 or 10. Anyways, I got stuff to do. I got to shoot some videos for Don't Buy Real Estate. So make sure you subscribe. SPY is running LTY puts. That's why, Big Curly. That's why, baby. That's why. Kanye Middle East in the house. I like it. Next week, earnings. Oh, man, it's so tough. SPY 510. 510, John? Is John a trustworthy individual? Mr. Market, Peach. Some of you like a fortune cookie. Don't Buy Real Estate. Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. I just need 15 more on TikTok. Make it happen, and you'll see more of my beautiful face. I think I'm going to do a 510 put. Let me see. Calls, puts. Strike price 510. Bid is at 256. 256. Now I got to figure out how to buy this. All right. 510, final answer. Wait for it to pop. You guys want to wait? Wait a little? Okay, we'll wait till like 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock? Let's do 9:59. Someone remind me at 9:59. No? 508, Michael J? Dude, this is tough. This is tough. All right. 510. I think 510 at 510 at 10. 510 at 10, Maxwell G. Wait till noon. No, we got to do 10. I'm not staying here till 10. I mean noon. We got to do something before he comes back. Okay. Oh, someone's texting me. All right, I might have to take some calls here. Anyways, where were we? Where's my I lost it. It's over, dude. I lost it. Shoot. Can't even find it anymore. Where'd it go, dude? Where'd it go? Come on. Oh, here it is. All right, back to any questions so far? Don't shoot your low. Okay, I won't. I don't think I can read that one. 510 at 10. Okay, that's the final answer. Twitch, anything? Expensive? Yeah, it's expensive, but it's a YOLO. Okay? We could talk 10 later. If he's late, we'll talk 10. Okay? We'll just be careful, very careful. What else? Who are you? I am Josh, a.k.a. Lending Tips. If you don't know who I am, you do now. Follow me on Don't Buy Real Estate. We do funny real estate things. Team Kendrick or Team Drake? Right now, I'm on Team Both because it's bringing hip-hop back, okay? It's bringing hip-hop back into the limelight. And it's actually good for hip-hop, okay? They've been kind of hidden. They've been kind of hidden with Lil Nas X, and now we got some real music, okay? I can actually listen to stuff now. I have no idea what they're saying, but it's good for hip-hop. Like, I got to Google the lyrics. Like, why did he say that? That was kind of mean. That was mean. He was very mean in that one. Yes. Josh Square. Is that what he said too? What's up, NYCX360 exclamation point star? What's up? All right, what else? You should buy real estate now because even if rates drop, prices will go up. So if rates drop, prices will go up. You'll actually pay more with the rates lower in terms of monthly payment if the home prices go up. But if home prices go down and rates go down, then it's a win-win, right? But I don't think home prices are going to come down in certain areas. So you tell me what area you're in, and I'll tell you where to buy it. Right now, Miami, like Florida, don't do it. Don't do Florida. Florida's tough. Or just low ball and then refi later if rates come down. Canelo's tomorrow. You got to go Canelo, right? Easy Canelo. What else? South Florida, yep. Michigan's the best. Arizona, Naples, Florida. So Arizona, still lots of inventory. You can get a good deal in Arizona. So I would do it now. I don't think home prices are going to come crumbling down. I think Florida will see a 10% adjustment next year. Tampa Bay. What's the capital of Florida? I think it's Tallahassee, right? Tallahassee's really good right now for Florida because it's the capital. I didn't even know it was the capital of Florida. But you can buy some cheap property there. And if rates do come down, those property values will go up 25% in the next 2 years. So you can buy a cheap condo out there. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I didn't go to college. If you haven't noticed, I didn't know where Tallahassee was. Massachusetts, don't know much about that area. Long Island will always be good. New York will always be expensive. And some of the areas in New York are good. I just don't like doing loans in there. Lots of weird stuff in New York. Nevada will be good. A lot of people are moving to Nevada, which is really weird. Usually people exit Nevada, but a lot of money's going to Nevada. A lot of Hollywood stars. The taxation out there is pretty lucrative, just like Austin, Texas was, right? A lot of people moved to Austin, but now they're seeing a slowdown because people are like, oh, I'm paying 2% in property tax. Let's just go back to California. That's what's the whole point. I wanted to talk about the what was I going to say? I wanted to talk about the capital gains tax, West Nevada, Crown Point, Indiana. I like anything in Indiana for long-term rentals. Long-term rentals, way to go. Who do I got in the NBA Finals? Now we're talking Epic Eric Live. Now we're talking some real stuff. I really am a bandwagoner on the NBA now. LeBron kind of ruined it for me in the Lakers. I'm a Laker fan, but bad coaching for the Lakers. It wasn't LeBron's fault. Bad coaching. 100% coaching. They had the talent. They should have won. They were leading that entire series. They just couldn't put it together. From the West, I want the Timberwolves to win. I'm loving this Anthony guy. What's his name? Anthony Edwards? Bro. Great for basketball. Great for the NBA. It's like they kind of rigged it, right? LeBron's on the tail end of his life. Then this guy comes out of nowhere. It's just perfect storybook. The only thing that doesn't add up is he's on the Timberwolves, right? He's on the Timberwolves. Like, how did that happen? He should be on like a Miami, a Laker. He should be on a New York Knicks team, but he's on the Timberwolves, who haven't done anything since Kevin Garnett. But I think they're going to win. I want them to go to the finals. I want this guy to win something, right, this year. Or maybe I want him to lose so he actually comes back super dedicated. That's what we're talking about, right? Come back with a vengeance. So from the West, I want the Timberwolves. From the East is tough. The Knicks look good, and then yesterday they didn't look that good, but I think they might have a shot to make it. Who else from the East? I don't know. I think Knicks, Timberwolves, it'll be a different vibe. Oh, Celtics. I forgot about the Celtics. Yeah, that'd be good. Celtics, Timberwolves, Celtics, Nuggets. Either way, I'm not going to watch, okay? But I like the energy New York brings. New York is a good sports country. It's its own country, okay? They got their own water for their pizza and bagels. They're just a different world. But that's a good sports town. Good sports town. All my vote, Celtics or Knicks, obviously. Just for sports, good for sports, and then we need Ant-Man in there. All right, back to work. Back to work. Focus. Is it 10 o'clock yet? Nope, it's not 10 o'clock. It's not 10 o'clock. We're still going spy puts. It's coming down. 5-10. Oh, you guys, come on, bro. Look at this. It's moving. We should have done it, huh? Should have done it. Now Big Curly. You didn't tell me. You told me to wait till 12. Let's see. It's more expensive. It's at $268 now. Hold on, let me Google how to buy this. Well, now I got to get calls. Back to even. $265. Let's see. Keep an eye on it. Anything else going on out there in the world? State Farm announces major insurance policy changes affecting tens of thousands of households. Scam likely is calling me. Real estate expert says South Florida housing bubbles are concerning. Ooh, it's like he's listening. Nah, Kari Viz. This is lending tips. All right. What Bitcoin prices rebound, smash 100 million. Oh, did I tell you my crypto story? Remember last time I was here, I had that crypto, Syncus. I put like $5,000 into the Syncus thing, and it went up to like $150,000. I thought I was going to the moon. I thought it was game over, bro. I was going to retire. I was going to buy everything. It was like a Syncus. Got rugged. 150,000 up. Got rugged. Didn't sell. The owner, whoever created it, took it, ran. He left. That's what they said. Of course I didn't sell. Of course. That was my first real rug pull that I was offended by. Usually I'm like, oh, rug pull coming. Rug pull coming. Usually I'm like, yeah, it's coming, right? Not this time. I thought I filed the paperwork for divorce for my wife. No, I'm just joking. I didn't do that. If she's listening, sorry, that was a joke. I was ready. I thought I was going to make $100 million. And then the guy just rug pulled. Gone. To the wall, to the track, gone. No more. No more. The thing's at like $1,000. I'm down, bro. It's over. I will never buy crypto again. Never. Yeah, life-changing wealth. That's a good one. I like that, TJ. I'm going to trademark that. Life-changing wealth. Okay. Lending tips. What's your email? coltrealestate@gmail.com. coltrealestate@gmail.com. Follow me on Instagram. Don't buy real estate. TikTok. I need you guys to go follow me on TikTok. Just like follow me on TikTok. I actually have a freebie course for you guys too. I don't know where it went, but I'm going to put it in the chat here. 1 second. So I need feedback on this. We're going to launch this real estate course. It's going to be free. And you guys can sign up. I'll let you guys in soon, okay? I need like 100 people to get in there and tell me what they think, okay? Once I get 100 people, we'll go. We'll get some feedback from you guys. You guys will be my guinea pigs for the whole thing. What's my username on TikTok? Don't buy real estate. Don't buy real estate. Yes. Laker J. Look at Spy. Look at Spy, guys. Spy's coming down. What's the news? Any news? Does this guy have air conditioning in here? Is it hot or is it just you guys? Jesus. All right. What else we got? He said I can use the TD Ameritrade, but this thing looks hectic. Jeez Louise. Almost 10K. Nice. Let's see where we're at. Oh. Let's see where we're at. Let's see if you guys actually are real or are these fake views. All right. You guys. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it, fam. We did it. Dang, you guys are real. You guys are real. I thought you guys were fake. Good work, team. Dang, I'm out. I'm about to go live on TikTok. Be a crypto millionaire. Call it a day. I'm going to go get courtside seats right now to the NBA Finals. Keep it spicy for Josh. You were the 1,000th follower? All right, email me. If that's true, email me, and I'll fly out and give you a hug. Maybe not. I have no more money since I got rug pulled. I like it. Do we do a horn? Let's do a horn. All right, I'm doing a horn. Why wouldn't he label it horn? Like, that would be like a normal thing to do. Like, it says horn, but he labels it scene 2. All right, here we go. Horn. Like, a normal person would just put horn. Like, But no, not him. All right, make sure you guys watch the watch list. It's Friday, so no watch list. That 510 was looking spicy, boys and girls. That 510 was looking spicy. Y'all, whoever talked me out of that, I love you. But it's coming. It's coming. Dang it, dude. No, Josh wasn't in that picture. He left before or after. What else? I'm getting emails and texts. Keep an eye on 510. We have 4 minutes. You still want to do the 510? You still want to do it or no? No? Well, we could do it. Let's go back into my slideshow, okay? Because I want to make sure I give you guys some value. My whole life is about giving you guys value. So I answer some question. You tell me what you want. Okay? Any other questions? Slideshow. Tim, when are you going to make it out to America? How do I... Tim stays in his closet, talks IT. All right, here we go. My boy Ryan. All right, we already did this one. Oh, shoot, look at those guns. All right, so benefits of building a relationship. These relationships lead to business, referrals, partnerships, you name it. So I'm going to tell you a wholesale story, right? I wholesale deals. What wholesaling is you get a contract, a home under contract, and then you sell it to an investor for a higher amount, and that delta is the money you make. So we get a cold call guy. He's making cold calls. He gets a house under contract. This is all relationship based. We get it for $850. I know an agent. An agent knows an investor. I've known this agent for maybe a year. I met him at a networking event. Actually, I met him through my notary. So I was signing loan docs with a notary. The notary was curious. He's like, hey, what do you do? How are you so rich and famous and sexy like that? And I was like, oh, thanks for saying that. And I told him, and he was like, oh, you should meet this guy, Mike, right? And Mike is a real estate investor and realtor. So I got introduced to him randomly through a notary. The notary I talked to here and there now still, good guy. His name is Josh too, coincidentally. But Mike ends up taking this deal that we get under contract for $850. He says he has a buyer who wants to buy it from me. We sell it to the investor for $935,000. $935,000. So we made like $60,000+ on the wholesale. Isn't that crazy? $60,000 from a relationship I made through a notary. And then the best part about this whole story is the notary, the agent Mike, who got the investor the deal, is now listing the home for him, and they got an offer on the home the first weekend. So not only is he going to make his 5%, he did it just by getting introduced to me by a notary that he probably doesn't even remember. So the whole story is wild. I'm going to make a video on it. But that's the power of relationships. If you guys don't build those relationships with everyone, you're wasting time at this point. Okay? You're wasting time because relationships are the way to go. There's a lot of people out there who will help you get to your goals without even knowing that they're helping you, and vice versa. Is it common to make $60K? The most I've made on the wholesale is $200,000. The least I've made is $5,000. So they range anywhere from there depending on what state you're in. I'm in California, so these home prices are pretty high, and we get better deals on the cold calling than we would in like a San Antonio, right? At the end of the day, if you can make $5,000 a month wholesaling from the comfort of your own home, it's easy. $5,000 a lot. I mean, I do 1 or 2 a month in like out of state areas. I just started doing that, and we made $10,000 wholesaling a couple deals out of town. That pays the bills, right? That pays for more leads. That keeps the funnel going. We have a course. I'm gonna teach you guys how to do all that. So here's the link. If you guys want to go sign up. Am I gonna get in trouble for spamming? Anyways, Canelo all day. Canelo all day. Okay, Canelo all day. But relationships, right? You have relationships in here. You have relationships in the street. Go talk to the notary. Go talk to the barista. Go talk to anyone that is willing to talk to you. A lot of people I meet are from the gym. I talk to people at the gym, CrossFit. CrossFit's the best, to be honest with you. I know not I don't like it personally, like doing the workout, but it's the best just for relationships. The gym is the best. All that stuff, all the best. Okay. The goal for you guys this weekend is to meet some people. Doesn't have to be opposite sex. It could be same sex friends, same sex, whatever. I always tell guys, stay away from the girls, right? The girls are the, I know it's like biblical, right? But you see the Tiger Woods, you see the Kobe Bryants, you see everyone get destroyed by women. So don't talk to women for any reason, all right? What's up, Rick? If you're a guy, just talk to men, okay? Just talk to men, make some relationships, and get some deals. Stay away from girls. And girls, stay away from us, all right? Nah, girls are the best. What's up, Twitch? What's up, Trish? What's up, baby? I know there's women here. They know they're here. I love the women. Trust me. Okay? 40% of my viewers are women on Don't Buy Real Estate. They love me. But they know. It's not me. It's a different Josh. You needed me 10 years ago. I know. I needed me 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? There goes the spy. Spy's at 10. What is it? 5:10:68. It's 10 o'clock, folks. Should we do it or no? 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 You guys down? Give me a vote. Yes or no? Yes or no? 510 put is at $2.78 on the bid. The ask is at $2.80, so it's up. Don't get puts here. So you're doing. I'm not doing PHILO. I'm just talking relationships. Your goal is to meet people this weekend. Okay? Can you meet someone this weekend? Get some relationships going. Real estate, whatever industry you're in. Where is the coin? Oh, I see a couple coins. Tesla going to follow. What's Tesla at? We got Netflix is chilling. TLT's chilling. You guys are still watching that TLT, huh? What's up, Matt? Oh, if you guys don't know who I am Josh, a.k.a. Lending Tips. What's up, Brock? Brock's in the house. Love that guy, Brock. Brock, you're in my slideshow, okay? Stay tuned. Maybe we passed you already. Yes, later. No. Okay, we're going to go coin flip. It's 50-50. It's 50-50 right now. Now it's moving up. All right. So this is heads and this is I found this coin. I don't know if it's real. Heads or tails? Heads, yes. Tails, no. Okay. What was heads? Heads was yes. Heads, yes. Was it yes? I don't remember. But it's heads. Heads, baby. So we're doing it. We're going 5-10 put. Bear with me. I got to figure out how to do this. A limit order. Dang, bro. I buy to open, right? I'm going to do a put. Expiration today. May 3rd. Is it Cinco de Mayo weekend? Oh, yeah. Dope. Corona's all weekend. We're going 5-10. Put. Funny little creature says buy calls. Dang, bro. Gonna be way more expensive than 50. Yeah, it is. Don't do 5-10. Someone hacked the stream. And conduct. It's a big weekend. It's Modelo time. Sell to open. Josh will love it. Bro, you guys are trying to get me in trouble right now. I'm gonna take all my workers, Modelos and limes and salt, some fireworks, some carne asada. All right, I'm doing it. What does destination auto mean? This is like a commercial. Term day, yeah, that's fine. Limit market. I'm doing a market, right? No, limit. Are you guys teaching me how to do this? No, no one's teaching me. Limit says price 54 cents. Day, term, duration, auto. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Buy to open. You know he's listening right now, panicking. Let's see. Oh, he's panicking. Look. Tell him to watch the watch list. TLT calls. Jerome don't like spy puts. He told me to ban someone, or you can tell him I said that. Oh, oops. I don't know. I don't like having a boss. This is why I'm self-employed, okay? I don't want a boss. I don't want some guy telling me what to do. He literally told me to ban this guy. He said, put him in timeout. What does that even mean? Like, I do that to my 5-year-old or 6-year-old. Like, you guys have, like, a corner? No? Watch the watch list. We get it, bro. We'll watch the watch list. Okay, hold on. Let me check my messages. Some of us got to work. Landscapers texted me. Okay, cool. Whatever happened to Diddy? Did he vanish? Okay, can't talk about that. Hold on. Ole, ole. My payment was returned because I'm poor. LT on stream. What's up, Serge? Okay, hold on. I just got a distress list. So I get these lists. So all these are affidavits of death. Can you guys see that? So those are all the people who sadly died this week, right? They died this week, and that's the lead, and they own real estate. That is a lot of bodies. Looks like there's duplicates on here, though, too. So I see 2 of the same name. So I wonder if they died twice. No? Rest in peace twice. That's crazy. So that's, yeah, but that's an angle. We don't know if they died in the house, but that's a lead. So those leads, we now skip trace. We call the heirs or the whoever's in charge, and we talk to them about selling. It's not buying it, wholesaling. It's just giving them the information they need to make the right. Yeah, could have died with 2 houses. Dang, that's smart. They voted twice. Oh, I forgot to buy the put. Look at this ADHD. Oh, we got lucky. Woo! I got lucky, bro. I got lucky I got ADHD. We didn't even buy the play because Uncle stopped us with his, man, we got lucky. Now we're buying it. Now we're going to buy it. How do you reset this? Bro, does he even have money in here? We don't even know if he has money on here. What if I get denied? Spy. Bro, that's dope. That was crazy. What's the school link? Here you go. School. So this is just the rough draft. I need your guys' feedback, so email me after you go through it. It'll be pretty cool. Get feedback, and then I'm going to make it better, faster, stronger, more in depth, and it's all for free, so it'll be good. Oh, man. I put a Celsius in the freezer. I think it's going to burst. I'm going to go 2 Celsiuses today. Okay, should we buy it now? LT, how do you handle insurance on properties? Yeah, I called 2 to 3 insurance agents. I have 2 to 3 as a lender that I work with. So I'm a lender as well in California, Texas, and Florida. So anytime a client comes in who's buying a property, I send the policy request to 3 insurance providers. I basically tell my clients, I'll take care of it. I'll get you the 3 quotes. I send it to them. I let them review it. If they have an insurance agent, they can use it too. So you'll have 3 quotes, and then you pick who's got the best all around. Who's got the best deductible, lowest deductible, best coverage, all that good stuff. So, yeah, there's ways to look at it. In California, we're getting screwed. We're getting screwed with insurance. It's costing almost double than it is 2 years ago. Yee in the house. My boy Yee. All right, so we left off on relationships because we got to talk about stocks and all this stuff and banning people. So I told you about that wholesale deal. Now, I'm going to get referrals from this guy. I'm building a partnership with this guy. So now I'm going to sell him another wholesale deal with the same guy. This guy's happy. Everyone's high off this one deal. They'll get wholesale another deal. I'll make another $50,000 on it, maybe even more. So keep building those relationships. Where's Brock? Is Brock still here? Let me just show Brock. Where'd Brock go? Brock, did you miss the picture? Oh, I think I took you out, Brock. Sorry, man. Anyways. Here's Najee. Look at Najee. Look at my boy Najee. Najee, you still here? Look at this guy. Look at a good-looking guy, dude. What a good-looking guy this guy is. He got to trim the dead ends, but he's got to do it. He's got to do it. Yeah, you do get taxed on wholesale deals, but it's ordinary income. It's not like capital gains income, right? If you flip a property. So it's a little better a real estate approach. So now I'm just going to get taxed as a ordinary income, whatever that is at the end of the year. Calls it a day. Yeah, that's my boy Najee. Have you guys not seen Najee? Najee's a good guy. I think he's gone, though. Let me take a picture for him, okay? His one claim to fame, and he's not even on here. Okay? Networking. This weekend, your goal is to network, okay? Network. Jiggly buns? Do I want to know? Or do you just make really good buns? Network. So next week, go to a networking event. There's websites for that. We're going to do some networking out here too. Go find people who are like-minded. It doesn't have to be real estate. What are you guys doing here? Like, what do you guys do? Like, you do real estate? Do you do stocks? Do you do nothing? Can you guys tell me what you guys actually do? Like, that would be cool. I'd like to know that. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. SPY keeps going up. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Sorry, some of us got to work. Leads, I got divorce list. Look at these are all the people who got divorced this week. That's the divorce list. Isn't that crazy? I could just pull this data. All right, we got some key account manager, home remodeling, cornstarch, clinical massage therapist, photographer. That sounds cool. Concerts, electrician, firefighter. That's dope. I got a couple firefighter friends. Ex-nurse, real estate, stocks and DoorDash. Believe it or not, you can meet some cool people DoorDashing. You just have to open up. Don't eat their food. Pharmacy and swing trader. What a combo. What a combo. Lawyer, retired. Listen to Josh. Car business. Pickleball. Target has a good pickleball line. Not supporting Target, but you can go there. Private equity. Boeing engineer. I think that was a joke, but that was a good joke. Trade stocks. Realtor. All right, let's start with a public accountant. So let's public accounting, right? Just an accountant in general. I build relationships with those guys in the real estate world. And why do I do that? Because they're people who trust accountants more than they trust real estate agents, right? So I'm trying to get in front of as many CPAs, all that stuff to get leads from my accountants and my CPAs. So I network with those guys. And why would a CPA network with me? Same thing, right? I'm building wealth. I'm helping people buy and sell homes and all that stuff. So I refer people to my CPA all the time because they need to start strategizing what to do. There's capital gains tax. That's for people who are buying homes every single day. If you're not prepared for what your boy Joe's going to do, you're going to get taxed. So I want my guys to learn from a CPA. So if you buy a house, I'm sending you a list of people to connect with. A CPA is one of them. So that's why CPAs should network with me, and I network with accountants and stuff like that too. So you guys network with everyone because at the end of the day, you never know who's going to be helping you in a certain situation. You never know what capital gains tax is going to move. But go in there and am I running the whole stream? No, just for like another hour. Let's see. He's not giving me updates on his ticket situation. Let's see. They want to know how court is going. What if he gets arrested? What if it was like a trick, like a notice to show, and then they were like, gotcha, and then I got to go bail him out? I'm going to take the gold coin. Like, hey, heads or tails? Let's do it right now. Yeah, he may be. Apple going to break out here. SPY went up. I'm so glad we got distracted. I am so glad we got distracted. But I think it's a good time for SPY now. What do you guys think? Here we go, SPY. Here we go. Here we go, SPY. Here we go. Here we go, SPY. Here we go. Yeah, the SPY calls were a good call. Whoever said that, I forgot your name. What do you want? What tin do you want? Give me some topics. We have tin topics. Tin topics are everywhere. I can't get too deep because now I'm famous, so I don't want to get canceled. Like, Josh can get canceled. He's bulletproof. He's got, what's it called? He's got the Iron Dome of cancellations. Moon landing, that's too easy. Boeing 10, come on, too easy. Ryan Garcia 10, too easy. Next Uncle release, I can leak. I can leak it. TikTok, real reason for being banned late at night. We know why. Just wondering, man, do you look like Josh? He wishes he looks like me. Josh is like 5'2". He's like balding. You see this hairline? Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. I paid for this. $5,000, bro. $5,000. And I got guns, bro. Leak the tape. Uncle preview. We funded both sides. Well, that's a good one. Jerome Powell 10. Jerome is not even 10 anymore. He's just straight up lying to us all day. Where did I do it? Don't worry about it. What's up, Monica? He's 5'6". Oh, sorry, Monica. Sorry. There we go. M. I like it. LT the GOAT. 10 on LeBron James. Too easy. Stock market. Let's do it. Let's get some wholesale going, bro. Market crash 10. I don't think they want the market to crash. So I don't think it's going to happen. I think there'll be some painful moments, but never a market crash. What's a market crash anyways these days? I don't know. 10 on 10 on 10. Real estate collapse 10. Real estate crashing. No. Be like Yee shirts. Oh, what happened to those? Chemtrails. Electricians. Yeah, won't happen during elections for sure. Currency collapse. Tax lien investing. We do some of that. 20% down. No. Biden tax 10. There's nothing good. I was going to say, like, real 10. Like, I can't even mention it. No one mentioned the 10 that I wanted to talk about. But it's okay. Once I hear it or see it, we'll talk about it. Okay? Coin call for 2 weeks out. What's coin at? Can I switch this? Coinbase. 2 weeks out. Not bad. Should we try it? Coin is a good one. SPY still moving up. What does VWAP mean again? Otani 10. That was good, Otani 10. Otani did it. We know that, right? Everyone knows Otani did it. He's just too good. My kids in, like, T-ball, like, Little League, and, like, the parents get really serious. I don't know if I told you guys the story, but it's they get really serious because I don't know why. But they get super serious, and these kids, poor kids, are getting yelled at, and I'm like, dude, you guys just need to chill out. Like, they're making baseball players in the lab now, like, in Japan. Like, don't even try. Like, just leave them alone. Leave the kids alone. Okay? They're having fun. Just let them have fun. Elon Musk 10. Let's see, what else? Ole. Immigration 10. Yeah, what happened to all the immigration stories? Diddy 10. It's not real 10. There we go. Mr. Tango got it on a baseball jersey. I like it. No. Drake 10. Ryan Garcia steroids. I don't think he did the steroids. And if he did, he would be a lot faster. But maybe that's why he missed weight. I don't know. Tinfoil. Oh, here comes SPY coming down. All right, so they said SPY and coin. Coin looks expensive. Wasn't it just at, like, Yeah, it was just at 200 a couple weeks ago. That's crazy. Apple's looking pretty good. I'm gonna do the SPY now. I think the SPY's it already dropped. Okay, let's see. 510. Do I type in the bid or the ask? I should probably do the bid, huh? I just want one contract. Does it give me like a warning? Like if I hit buy, what does it do? Does it say, are you sure? Does it do that? No. Yeah, Pac-Man, I think you need to. Thank you, Katie. See, the women in here are actually nicer than you guys. They're like very friendly. Like they're like, okay, let me show you how to do this. Okay, I'm gonna click it. Oh, it definitely didn't give me a warning. It did not give me a warning. Did you guys lie to me? Oh, there's a warning. Oh. What does that mean? The following order fields is missing. Order legs. Order leg 1 fields. Am I like a Kentucky Fried Chicken? What just happened? I'm not trying to order anything. I just want a shared. I felt like I was at the Kentucky Fried Chicken drive-thru. Single leg, baby. You got margin called. Try again. What was that? That might be Josh's plan. You broke it. Bro, I have no idea what just happened. Let me try it on E. What was that? TD Ameritrade? Let me try it on E-Trade. Can I get some biscuits with that? The biscuits with the honey. We would live off that, bro. We would live off that. Yeah, can we get some extra honey packets? Dang, we got all the follows, bro. Nice work. Nice work. Have to select if you want call or put. Oh, you're right. It cleared out. You cleared out. It cleared out. You're right. Was that God telling me not to do it? Nah. He was probably like, nah, bro. Just do it. Ole, 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 ole. What does Vega mean? Vega, Gamma, Delta, Theta? Dang. Bro, I should have just gone to college. Learn this the easy way. Okay, let's see. Trying it again. The Greeks. Those are the Greeks with the feta cheese. Is that racist? Sorry. What does that mean? The order cannot be accepted because the limit price is above or below for a sell. The current market around percentage. Please edit your limit price. Man, where's Robinhood? Can I get a Robinhood app? Robinhood, I would have already had fireworks and confetti, and like I would have already lost $1,000 if I had Robinhood right now. They don't have like a platform. Give me like a Robinhood. What is happening? I just want to give you guys $1,000. Why are you guys doing that? Like, just take the money. I don't get it. Is this why everyone was so mad at Robinhood? They were like, nah, that was way too easy to lose $42,000. Yeah, that was just market order, faster. Yeah, I want some. I don't get confetti on this one. You don't get like fireworks on the screen. That's BS, bro. Let's see if we got an update from Uncle. Nothing. He's in jail, bro. He's the only loser to actually turn his phone off. You know when they say, please turn your phones off when you get there? He's the only nerd who was like, I better turn my phone off. Let me just go ahead and turn it off. He's the guy on the airport, on the airplane turning off his phone because he thinks they're going to find out. Losers, bro. Losers. Click limit and then click buy. I did click limit. Man, I'm crying over here. I'm crying because I just want to make this trade so we can move on to my slideshow. It took me 3 hours to put the slideshow together. I'll just do market because market's easier. But it went up, so let's wait. 5-11-11 sounds like a good time to do it. All right, let's see if this works. Oh shit! I got a warning. It says place the following order. Please note that if your options on expiry day, which carries expiration and assignment risk. Oh, dang. Bro, you do not get this on Robinhood. This is like a graph. Estimated commission. Bro, you guys should see this. I can't even show you this. Purchasing power, $6 million. What does that mean? I think I got time. No, this sounds bad. I'm not doing this. No fireworks. I'm not doing it. That was just a lot of large numbers. I've never seen that before. Can we just pretend? What's up, Mr. Idiot on YouTube? I'm going to leave it. Let's just pretend I made the bet. I mean, the play. It's not a bet, right? No, it's not a bet. It is a bet. Let's be real. So weird. These news stories are crazy. All right, what else? What else are we going to talk about? You guys want to talk about something else? I got 2 slideshows. Too boring for you guys? Sports bets. We can make some sports bets. It's easier to make a sports bet than it was that. I literally give up. Did you guys follow me on Instagram? Don't buy real estate. I think you did. Instagram, TikTok, don't buy real estate. YouTube, TikTok, Tesla short squeezing. Let's see where Tesla's at. There we go, Tesla. I just burped. Forgot there was a mic in my face. Sorry about that. Oh. No, Tin. Mark McGuire, Tin. He did steroids. I saw Barry Bonds the other day. He lives in San Diego, apparently. Najee, you were on my slideshow. Look, Najee, look. There you are, bro. Good-looking guy. Best restaurant in San Diego. You got to be more specific. What's next on the slideshow? You want to do slideshow? Slideshow was, what was this one? 10 steps to 6 figures. Pretty boring stuff, okay? But we can go through it real quick. You guys want to do 10 steps to 6 figures, or you want to talk more trash about the stock market? Both are good. Najee's got good hair. He does have good hair. Look at that. My camera guy didn't want to showcase my hair for some reason, so he cut my head off. This is Big Mike. If you guys know Big Mike, he's actually big. He's a big guy, big boy. Tyler and Trey. My boy Ryan did some landscaping work for me. Here's the crew. Look at the crew. Beautiful crew. We forgot to go this one. So here's your building relationships through networking. Go to events that are in your area. Make sure you actively listen. Make sure you get their contact information. Stay in touch is the hardest thing. I always go and nothing ever happens because I don't follow up. You got to follow up, text, follow them on Instagram. Don't buy real estate. Just follow Instagram and social media, make things easier for you to connect. So once you get these guys' contact information, follow them on Instagram. Start liking, start commenting on their Instagram. I learned on Instagram that if you do if you like the heart, if you like heart it, it doesn't have the same effect as like the actual like clapping and smiling emoji. So do that. And then they're responsible to get a notification, and then they usually comment. So it's actually pretty good when you actually type something in the story. It really engages people. This is LT. Yeah, this is LT. Let's see. Be genuine, authentic. That one's tough for me, but you got to do it. And then initiate the conversations when you get there. So don't just be a wallflower. Make sure you're out there. Make sure you're loving people, handshaking, meeting new people. Just do it, okay? Get out there. Get out of your comfort zone. And you could do this at dinner. Talk to the waiters. Remember, I said talk to everyone. I just hired some guy who worked at Olive Garden. And yes, Olive Garden still has the chairs with the wheels and the carpet, but they got really good breadsticks. Okay? Really good breadsticks. And so I met the guy. He was hustling. I was like, dude, you're good. Let's get you in there. Let's get you in there. Let's get you on the phones. Let's see what you got. And he was down, and he hasn't closed a deal yet. It's been 2 weeks, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out for him. Joe Rogan and CIA. Nope. Josh went to court, so if y'all checking in, make sure you hit the like button. Watch the watch list. But Josh went to court, I think for a violation that I can't disclose, okay? Nonetheless, it was a violation, and now hasn't commented, let's see, since 10 a.m. So 10 a.m. is when he turned his phone off. It does say delivered. My text message says delivered. It doesn't say read. Does that mean what? I don't know what that means. But he could be in court right now. Okay? He could be in court right now. Can you do a live cold call? I don't know. I have one that would be good. But I don't think, I don't know how to do it. I don't want to mess anything up. Because if I touch anything on the screen, it's over. It's over. All right, what else you got? Joe Rogan suing Josh. Free uncle. He's got a lot of uncle on here. I could do one click and just ruin it. Just play it on your phone and point at the mic. Oh, that's a good idea. ColtRealEstate@gmail.com. ColtRealEstate@gmail.com. Let me get the call then. Okay, I'll get the call. So this one is a random property in the middle of nowhere. Where's Thermal, California? Anyone know where Thermal, California is? Thermal. We offered this guy $30,000. Let's listen in on how the call went.
On Treasure Drive? Yes, sir. We just wanted to ask you if you'd consider around $60,000 for it, cash. Okay, we'll do it.
What?
What about the, I have email, Dr. H. Goyal at yahoo.com.
That's correct.
Okay. What about it's vacant. When can we come take a look at it?
It's open. You can go anytime.
Okay. And you said, what about the inside?
Did he just say we could give you 60 grand and he said okay? I did not hear that part. I told him to offer 30K. Spy's coming down, but not enough. Not enough meat on the bones. All right, can you guys hear it? Can you guys hear it okay? It's only a 1 minute call. Let's keep going.
There's no access. It's locked, right?
No, there's open access.
Open access.
Yeah.
Okay. If we can come to an agreement on that price, would you be open to doing it? Like, we'll send you an agreement in your email DocuSign, and we can sign and get an escrow on that?
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Let me. What I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna have my partner. She's out there towards that area. Have her stop by, and we're gonna email you to your email the agreement today. And if you like what you see, then we can move forward with the agreement on that. We'll come to terms on the price. Okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you.
This ain't a real call. This can't be a real call. I didn't even listen to it. There's no way that's a real call. Did anyone on my team listen to that call? Who approved that? Those calls don't exist in real life. That was actually my first time listening to that call. I told them in my email, offer $35,000 once I got the notes on it. I didn't listen to the call. But apparently this guy wants 60 grand for his house. The notes say it's worth 280. I think that's a good deal, right? But that was first, you don't offer anything. Never offer on that first 30 seconds of a call. That was like 15 seconds. Hey, yo, homie, you got that house? Oh, you do? Cool. You want $50,000 for it? And he's like, yeah, sure. That means that we offered too much if he said, yeah, sure. Right there. That's like walking up to a girl and be like, hey, you want to come to my place? And she's like, yeah, sure. And you're like, what? Wait, what? Why? Why would you do that? Why? You sure about that? It's too good to be true. You're just not like, you're like, oh man, she got something. This is a trap. That's a trap phone call. I'm not buying that for 60 grand. I'm not buying that for 6. He said yes way too soon. Was he with a patient, you think? Someone said that? No. No, there's just something's off. It's not worth. Something's going off. There are dead bodies in there. There's something. Okay? It could be fake. It could be a prank. We get those a lot where the guy's like, yeah, sure. Sure, give me $1 million. Yeah. But at the end of the day, we sent out the offer, hopefully at $35,000 like I asked. I'm going to go through my notes before this happens. Yeah, we gotta follow up with that. Not a good call for you guys. Not a good first call for you guys. You guys are like, wow, that was easy. Sign me up. But in all reality, it's not that easy. You're going to have 500 calls to go through before you even get one person on the phone. But we'll teach you guys how to do it. We have scripts. We have all that stuff. If you guys want more information on how to cold call, this is like turning into a damn commercial. Email cultrealestate@gmail.com. Email cultrealestate@gmail.com. What we look for are people who want to cold call, or if you don't want to cold call, go find us deals. We'll pay you for the deals. We do it in all 50 states. You find me a deal that makes sense, we'll make it make sense for you. Wink, wink. No, but for real, if you have any deals that are off market, that are ugly, that you can get for at least 60% off, 40% off, then we'll work numbers for you and we'll make it happen. So email cultrealestate@gmail.com. Someone tried to log in to my email. That's not good. Okay. Google blocked them. My man, Google. But we do have scripts. We do daily phone calls with our team lead there, our CFO of the ROC. He goes in there. He trains you guys on calls. We listen to calls 2 times a day, actually. And then we look at the data. We do all that stuff. So if you guys have anything that's real estate related, let me know. cultrealestate@gmail.com. This guy Josh is missing in action. Let's see. Oh, my wife's listening. You're too old to make jokes about girls. I probably agree. With you on that one. But that's a good analogy, right, honey? Honey, I know you're listening. You're probably not listening anymore. But that's a good analogy. Disagree. Hello, Mrs. Tips. They say hi. Not the girls. At least she didn't hear the first joke. Imagine if she heard the first joke before. It would have been over. Would have been over. I love real estate. There we go. Meme for time in the house. That's your 10th super on a live stream. That's pretty cool. Doghouse for sure. I'm sleeping downstairs tonight. Because I said a good analogy. That's a good analogy. That was she probably didn't listen to the call. Should I send her the call? Let me send her the call. Now we're on we're doing what do they call? I'm digging myself a hole. Let me send her the call real quick, okay? Because the call, if she didn't listen to the call, it makes more sense when she listens to the call. Okay? Makes more sense. Shravon, I got your email. I like it, Shravon. All right, anyone a family therapist, a marriage counselor in here? I think we're going to need the network, quote unquote, network. No. Yeah, context is good. If you just hear that one soundbite, it's divorce, okay? But at the end of the day, it just turned in at the wrong time. Okay? Note to self. Too old for jokes. I'm just 40, bro. I'm just 40. What's up, Jack Brown? This is a wrong Josh. It's a right Josh for today. I'm like sweating because my wife, she's Persian, so she's crazy. If you've never met a Persian person, I would just always, that 6-foot rule we had back then, just do that with Persians. Now I'm for sure on the couch. No, she's the best. Blink if you need help. No, she is. She's good. Great negotiators. No, I'm not Josh Answers. I'm lending tips. Lending Tips is the man, the myth, the legend. What else? What else? No, they're great. Good food, too. Good food for the Persians. Yes, that's modern day Iran. We can't say that, okay? We can't. Relax. We don't want to get banned, Josh, okay? Just relax. Okay? We got to say Persians. Dead man walking. All right, what we got? What we got? Back in tune. Let's get in here. Do we want to talk about road to 100,000? Wholesaling. I'll teach you how to wholesale. Email me, cultrealestate@gmail.com. Here's the course again. I got the free course for you guys. It'll teach you how to be a wholesaler, an agent, how to network, all that stuff. It's a free course. Sign up. We'll get you in there today. And then what will happen next, you'll give me feedback. We'll launch the course. So once I'm big, rich, and famous, I'll say the first 100 people here who help me out, we'll do a meetup. We'll have a good time. I'll get you all the food you can eat, and we'll go there. What's the email? Type it out. Colt Real Estate. Colt Real Estate. I type like an old man. ColtRealEstate@gmail.com. CULT realestate@gmail.com. Sorry, a little fast. What's up, Nathan? Yeah, I got to let you guys in. So sign up, and I'll approve you. Oh, Spy's running. Spy is running. 51145. 51145. Now should we buy? Oh, man. I want to buy chicken pecs. I had a chicken the other day. Calls here, breakout moment. I still think puts. I still think we're going to finish off the day negative. Certain states are trying to cancel out wholesaling, but there's ways around it. There's ways to do it. I mean, you can get a licensed agent to kind of handle that for us. You could double close. You could do a lot of things in wholesaling. Yeah, I'm in the doghouse. I forgot about Twitch. Do I have a long term? I did have a long term, and I sold it to buy a house. Yes. I almost regret it, but I think the house is going to be a better deal. Just don't tell my kids because it was their long term. I sold the kids long term for a house. But now they get the house. Does that make sense? Just hopefully it doesn't crash. Yeah. What else? Wholesaling. I love wholesaling. Fix and flips. We do fix and flips. You have any fix and flip questions? No. How much did I start with? I think it was 10 grand. I hit a couple big plays. I had AMC. I bought AMC when you guys bought AMC. But I bought it like, I think 3 weeks before it actually took off, and it was super cheap. It was like $1 a share or something, $1.50. And I think I spent like 10 grand on it. I made a lot there. I had a good run in 2020. I think everyone did, right? But I was lucky to sell. I had a good run on Ethereum, SPY, calls. I was killing it, bro. Yeah, I was killing it. All the meme stocks. So I have a bunch of meme friends. They're like, we all have meme friends. Like, they're just friends who do this stuff, right? They just follow the trends. And these guys would tell me, hey, buy this, buy that. Don't buy this, don't buy that. So I would just listen to some of the people I trusted, and boom, skyrocket, meme stock galore. Who was the guy, the cat guy? I basically had friends who were the cat guy. And I don't have friends who are usually the cat guy. Those are not my type of friends. But in 2020, I was friends with everyone. You had no choice. You were just trapped indoors. You're making friends with Rory Kitty's cousin. You were making friends with them, right? And these kitties were giving me good picks. GME, I played GME. We killed it on GME. Meme for time, yeah. Yeah. All my friends were Roaring Kitty. Now they're my best friends, right? Zach Morris. I met Zach Morris a couple weeks ago. Good guy. He probably didn't remember me, but I remember him. But at the end of the day, make friends, baby. Network. Okay? Network. But fix and flips, wholesaling, that's what we do. Real estate, buy and sell. Any questions? We're going to get you guys into that course. Once they approve the memberships, my guy will approve the memberships. And then you'll go in there, watch the videos, give me feedback, all the feedback you can eat. And then we're going to do something better for you guys, so it'll be good. Play it now. It's breaking out, 5:11:03. I'm watching it on this screen. I just need Robinhood. I have it on my phone, but then you guys can't see it. But I need fireworks. I need like the whole works. Oh, nice. You guys are actually emailing me. Look at that. Got 15 emails. 15 emails. We hit 1,000 subscribers or followers on TikTok. Let's look at the Instagram stats. You guys are light on Instagram. Light on Instagram. It's okay. TikTok was more important today. TikTok was more important. I'll take it. Meme for Time will not like me saying that, but hey, we hit it, bro. We hit it. That's how we roll. All right, what else? What else we want to talk about? What interest rates are you getting from your loan officers? Right now we're at 6.99 with like a quarter point cost for interest rates on the 30-year fix. Should be coming down in the next couple weeks is my prediction, sorry. There we go, Josh. We'll see you there. We'll see you there, Josh. Colt Real Estate, CULT Real Estate @gmail.com. Colt Real Estate @gmail.com. That was a conventional. But I own my own mortgage company, so our margins aren't like I literally have 3 employees. And so I don't have an office. We don't have cool software. We don't have a cool website. I don't think we have a website. It's just the 3 of us working deals. We don't need that many to survive. And so we're able to offer really good rates, where a Wells Fargo has like 15 different locations in one shopping center. That's a lot of overhead that they have to pay for. I'm sure they do. They have enough money to spread the wealth. But we can offer faster service, better rates, all that good stuff. So 6.99 with, I think, a quarter point today. I haven't checked, actually, today. And then on the real estate front, our flips are selling slowly. We went from like a market time of 28 days or less to now like 40 days. 40 days. Not good. My mechanic needs a loan, first-time home buyer. Well, you know where to go to, Najee Wolf. Email Justin, okay? I can do California, Texas, Florida, and we can wholesale in all 50 states. We can fix and flip in all 50 states. If you guys want to partner on a deal, you just have to be the boots on the ground. If you need me to help you with a flip, if you want me to like coach you on your own flip, we can work something out. I'll fly out there. We'll get some content. We'll do whatever we got to do. But you got to do all the work, right? I'm just here to kind of guide you. But that'd be fun. We're going to do that next year. This year. I'll come out, help you guys with a flip. We'll make some cool content. Canada, I don't know if I'm allowed in Canada. Did you guys drop that one rule? I don't know if I'm allowed to. I got the Kyrie ban. Kyrie smooth. Kyrie smooth. I like Kyrie. LT, do you play golf? No. Nope. Don't play golf. I tried it. I drink. I can drink a beer while you guys. There we go, Troy. Is that the only news all day? Only news. What a slow day. What a slow day. Do we want to talk about that, Tin? $50 billion aid package for Ukraine. I know I've said this joke before, but I am going to change my name to Ukraine. It's going to be Ukraine Tips, okay? My legal name is going to be Ukraine. Just in case they make like a clerical error and they just send it to my bank. Like that's what I want, okay? That's what I want. Anyways, focus. So anytime you guys get a flip or a wholesale deal is easy. If you guys get a deal and you can't flip it yourself, let's wholesale it. We'll give you 50% of the wholesale, whatever that is. I'm sure my team won't like to hear that if they're watching or listening. But we'll hook you up. You did all the work, right? You're going to do all the work. We'll give you 50% of the revenue. on that. If we wholesale it, we make 20 grand. We'll give you 10. We have the network. You bring the deals, we'll wholesale it for you. We'll get the network. We'll get it in front of people. We'll guide you through the contracts, the walkthroughs, all that stuff. You'll be on the Zoom calls. It'll be fun. It'll be a different approach to this online game. I want to help people, so my goal is to help people and make some money, right? I don't want to be poor. Neither do you, okay? Neither do you. Hi, Josh. Are you loan officers commission only? Yeah, they're commission only. I don't provide them with much, obviously, leads. So, like, if you guys send me a lead, I send it to them. So they're kind of like Najee will send me a buyer, and my boy Justin will handle it. He's my loan officer. Justin will get a free deal, right? He doesn't have to work for it. I've known Justin for 20 years. I know both of my loan officers for 20 plus years. And they're just good friends. And I wanted to have a company for them to do whatever they want. They don't need leads or anything like that. They work hard. But they're pretty spoiled when it comes to just the Colt, right? The Colt will send me a deal, and they'll send it over to me, and I'll hook them up, and I'll assign it to a loan officer. Yeah, Dago's working with him. He's good. He's thorough. He's a white guy. I love white guys because they're very thorough, not like me. And he's like very detail oriented. He doesn't listen to YouTube, so I can talk trash about him. Good guy. Good guy. Just signed up, waiting on approval. Like it. Organic pesos. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Spy still at 511. Slow news day, okay, Uncle? What are the odds Uncle got his ticket dropped? He's still in court. He has not responded since 10 a.m. It's been 51 minutes. 51 minutes. Now it looks like someone's trying to hack into my Amazon. It's probably my wife changing all the locks and the codes, all the passwords. She's doing whatever she can because I ain't coming home. He's like an engineer. He's like an engineer, white engineer. I can't do it. Trust me, I can't do it. I tried to make a spy put, but God intervened and said, don't do it. Some weird thing popped up. See, Saib knows. You're either Indian or you're white. That's how you roll, okay? Or Asian, I guess. Focus. Free Uncle. He'll be in there for at least 2 hours. I have an appointment in 30 minutes. And it's not looking good for me to make that. Still on here. 11:30 is questionable. Yeah, I don't know. I got 11:30 and we got to figure it out. But nobody, I don't know, bro. I don't know. We're done. Watch Josh type in the chat that his arraignment is until Wednesday. He probably went on a trip or something. How's the loan business right now? To be honest with you, we average like 5 to 10 deals a month, good or bad. Like we don't want. My guys are lazy, but still like working hard. Does that make sense? There's only 3 of us. They don't want 400 loans. So for me to gauge the loan business is tough, but I could tell that interest rates are up, pre-approvals are down. So our approvals are down. Our credit, when people run their credit, is down. So that's first step to pre-approval. So all of it's down compared to last year. So there's been a slowdown, but we're still holding our own, right? My small company. But I do hear that a lot of loan companies are just struggling right now to survive. Some mortgage companies. You got to do things outside of the box. Real estate the same way. Real estate agents are struggling right now to get buyers into houses. There's still multiple offers here in San Diego. So you just have to find creative ways and ways to create more inventory in your areas. But places like Florida, Miami specifically, you could buy a house right now, no competition. The mortgage guys are a little bit slowed down, but they're still getting buyers in the door. There's no refinances going on. 0 refinances. So you gotta factor all that in. I think wholesaling real estate is probably the best for cash flow. What is this? Eclipse sunglasses? Why does he have Eclipse sunglasses? What a nerd. You guys are nerds. This is what you guys do all day? You guys just watch eclipses and go to Bro, this should have triggered. Like, this is like step 1 to Nerdville. Step 2 is definitely solar eclipse sunglasses. Like this guy, he had to like have ordered these or got it from his like CVS pharmacy when he was filling his Metamucil prescription. Is it prescription or subscription? Or both. I guess the pharmaceutical company doesn't want me to. Yeah, Nerdville. Someone just texted me. Let's see. Does yours... People are listening and texting me direct. Not good. Just saw your billboard. Oh, that deserves a horn. Billboard. Where's the horn? Okay, horn. Oh, man. What was it? Scene 2. Horn. And we're back. Josh, okay, Egghead. Scene 2. Tyree, scene 2. Thoughts on Drake versus Kendrick beef? We talked about it briefly. I think it's good for hip-hop. I think right now the score is 2-1 Kendrick. Yeah, that's just me. I don't think Rick Ross should be involved at all. Just not good. Just not a good look for him. I think it should just be Kendrick versus Drake. They need to save hip-hop, okay? How do you like Carlos? Carlos is the man. Are you Carlos? No, you're not Carlos. What's your take on Orlando real estate? I don't like Florida. Oh, sorry, Twitch. Sorry, man. He's going to FaceTime me from Vegas for sure. He's either going to FaceTime me from Vegas and be like, oh, thanks for stepping in, or he's going to be like, what are you talking about? What have you said for the last 2 hours? But truth be told, we had some fun. We got some value, right? You got some value out of it. You got some entertainment. You got a free course. We cracked some jokes. At the end of the day, I think we had a successful 2 hours. You can't complain about that. For a guy on YouTube to just step in, not even warm up. I didn't even warm up my vocals. Like, I just stepped in and crushed it. Yep. I thought it was a good time. So there's going to be 2 options on this phone call when he gets here, or if he's in Vegas. It's going to be like, oh, thanks for stepping in, or what were you saying? Okay. He's just lucky I didn't waste $40 million of his E-Trade right now, because that SPY is not looking good for our play. Okay. I'll be honest with you. I do not like Florida. I don't like the real estate market except Tallahassee there. Florida always ends up in movies. They just end up in like The Big Short, and it's just not looking good. There's other movies I've seen where the market crashes, and it always starts in Florida for some reason. That could be 10. But it always starts there. Okay? So at the end of the day, stay away from Florida unless you're getting deep discounts. I like to buy everything undervalued. Super undervalued. So if you guys see a house that's listed at 200, try to get it at 150. At the end of the day, that's what I do. I don't like to buy market-priced homes because I know how to get them off market. And that's through cold calling. That's through door knocking. That's through mailers. And I'll teach you guys how to do that stuff if you really want properties at a deep discount. Do not buy retail. And that goes for cars, clothes, appliances. I can't even say a girl joke because my wife is listening. But you guys get the point. Do never pay retail for anything. Okay? Especially, what's up, Jeffrey Long? Especially real estate. Real estate, you can get 30% off just by making a phone call. If you can make phone calls, or if you know people, you can get homes at 30% off. Those are the type of investments I like in Florida. At the end of the day, anywhere, buy off market. Don't settle for what's on the market. What's on the market is not good, to be honest with you. Retail meaning on the market. So if it's on the Redfin, it's on the Zillow, it's on the Realtor.com, it's on the Homes.com, it's not where you need to look. You need to look within yourselves. PHILO time. You need to look within, okay? And then go without. I don't know, whatever. Creative financing, there's a market for that. Seller finance is fire. It's a little bit harder of a play. Make a little bit more calls. Talk a little bit more. Make sure you know how the seller finance works before you go in there. You don't want to scare people. But yeah, what are my thoughts on Ben Mala? Great guy. From what I know of YouTube, funny guy. I want him to stop smoking and maybe do some Ozempic and like get in shape because I want him around. Okay, I mean that with respect. He needs to be around. He's good for YouTube. He's good for the real estate market. He teaches you a lot, and he's very entertaining. Love to meet the guy. GME ripping. Let's see. Let's get some GME on the screen. GME. Whoa, it is ripping. Dang, bro. I like it. Look at you go, GME. Look at you go. I like it. SPY's up. That's not good. Thoughts on UWMC? UWMC is going to be the biggest mortgage lender for brokers in the world. So they beat out Rocket. They're pretty good in terms of process speed. They're going to make money. They're going to be number one. I like their beef between Rocket and UWM. I don't know if it's a good stock. I think it'll be consistent, good dividend. Buy at your own risk. Okay. Where's Josh? He's in court. Let's see what my messages say. We have ideas ready. Okay. Got 32 emails. Let's see anything good. All right. Networking, looking for a mentor, interested in more info. Zapier, possible error. Defender, new Defender. Have you guys seen that Jeep that looks like a G-Wagon? The Grenadier or something? No, Grandar or something? I don't know how to say it. It's like French. What's up, Spill Mongo? I'm Josh, a.k.a. Lending Tips. The other Josh had to go to court. He had to go to court, which we don't know why. I think it's I think there's a reason why. He probably did something. No, it's not the Wagoneer. It looks like a G-Wagon and a Jeep had a baby, basically. Let me look it up. Oh, here it is. Grenadier. I don't know how to say it, dude. Let's see if this works. This thing. Why does everyone want my cookies? I don't want to accept your cookies. My mom told me not to accept anything from strangers, especially on the internet. This thing right here. Dope, huh? What do you guys think? Can you guys see that? No? This thing right here, 80 grand. Not bad. Looks like a Jeep and a G-Wagon had a baby. No? Maybe? Doesn't it? They just came to America. Coming to America. Oh, they have a little truck, too. That definitely looks like the Jeep now. Easy life. Come on, dude. Nothing's easy in life. Don't give me that. That's pretty cool. I saw one the other day in the parking lot. I was like, is that a G-Wagon or a Jeep? It's both. Yeah. 80 grand. 80 grand. I'll wholesale it to you. I'll wholesale it to you right now. Have you guys seen the guys in New York who wholesale dinner reservations? So what they do is there's a say there's a fancy restaurant. They'll book the reservation, and if you want the reservation, you have to pay them for it. That's a smart wholesale move. Do people actually pay for that? That's the weird part. But that's wholesaling 101. Let's get some real estate. Let's wholesale it. Screw these reservations. Let's get some money, bro. Restaurant scalpers, is that what it's called? I guess. Ole, ole, ole. That's called America. That's not that. No, that's scalping. Is that what it's called? Restaurant scalping? That's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. TikTok told me. Open face sandwich. How are you, dude? The Ferrari truck does look dope. It's a G-Wagon. That's good. You guys are funny. You guys are fun. I like you guys. What else you guys got? Ticket scalping is huge too. That's kind of gone. The secondary market for tickets, like sporting events, is too much now. It's like not even worth going. Arm wrestle with Josh. I'll probably lose. I haven't arm wrestled in years. Look up 90s Land Rover Defenders. That's what they look like, huh? I think this company got sued by Land Rover, and they won, which is crazy because I think they just stole the design. Someone fact check me on that. Where's the 10-year at? 10-year Treasury? Did it go up or down? I might have to go pee. What does Josh do when he pees? He just plays music. Favorite place to eat in San Diego? Oh, 10 years at 4.5. Not bad. A little down. I like it. That's good for rates. So this is what I watch for interest rates. The 10-year Treasury is saved on my computer. I literally do this every day. If this goes down, mortgage rates will go down. If this goes up, mortgage rates will go up. So you could see in the last 6 months, the lowest rates were in December, and then they all went up. So if we go 5 years, so we had all these low rates when the bond market was here, and then boom. So don't try to time it, obviously, but pay attention to it if you're in the real estate market. Because I don't want to speculate, but when this is up, that means less buyers are out there who are able to qualify. When this is down or trending down, more buyers are out there trying to buy homes. Okay, there you go. Can you play some CNBC while I pee? That rhymed. I like it. Hey, yo, can you play some CNBC while you pee? Are you going to get involved in that Drake beef? I don't think LT will put on the White House. No, I don't even know how. I think that's like a risk for me. Can't do that. What's the lowest you've seen rates going in 5 years? In the future, I think 5% is the lowest. I don't think they're ever going to be 3, 4, 5 again. I mean, 2, 3, 4. Here's the real estate course. Sign up. I'll let you in later today. Josh, we do it every day. I like it. What's up, Carissa? Wonder if they'll get the 10-year down for elections. Yeah, they have to. That's not 10. That's just like common knowledge. I have friends who are like, man, the world's crazy, the wars and this and that and the protests. And I'm like, no, it's an election year. It happens every single year. Every single election year, big presidential election year, something like this happens from the beginning of time, I think. At the end of the day, it happens. There's going to be drama. Big drama show. You ever watch GGG? And then closer to the election, they're a little slower this year, but there should be some good news on the horizon. The good news is coming. Rates will come down. Prices will stay solid. Inflation will come down. We're seeing it slowly trickling in. I wonder how much George Soros is paying the protest. I don't know. I don't think he would. Isn't he like on the counter side of it? I don't know. You guys figure that out. 51.32, 51. Dang, the SPY is running. The SPY is running. Rates don't matter if you get creative. That's true too. But I don't think they're gonna let foreclosure happen. I'm glad you said that, Jeff. I don't think there's gonna be a big flood of foreclosures ever again in our lifetime. They just know how to maneuver now. So during COVID, what do? They just gave everyone forbearances and they let people refinance. I had a client just recently. I'm talking 30 days ago, 45 days ago. That person called me and he said, hey, I can't afford the mortgage payment. I said, okay, you can refi, but rates are higher. Do you want to refi? He said, why would I do that? I'm like, exactly. So you can't. Like, there's no way to do it. So he called his bank and said, hey, is there a way to refi this and that? I can't afford the payment. And then they told him what to do. They said, look, this is what you need to do. You have to be late on 2 payments. Call us back, and we'll put you in the forbearance, and then we'll come up with some sort of payment plan for you for the forbearance amount, and we'll talk to our managers or underwriters to get you a better term and rate. And 3 weeks later, they called them and said, look, we're going to put you on a lower interest rate. See if you can make this payment for 4 months. If you can make this payment successfully for 4 months, we'll keep it. And it was way lower. He saved like $4,000 a month. $4,000 a month he saved. His rate went from 6 to 3. This was just recently. So there's never going to be a foreclosure cycle again, ever in the history of real estate, where it's going to be like 2008. But there are foreclosures happening, and I just don't think that's an education thing. Those foreclosures should never happen. They should either sell or call their bank and try to figure it out. I have a buddy who works at Wells Fargo. Yes, fire Darvin Ham immediately. Immediately now. Anyways, Wells Fargo, same thing. Wells Fargo doesn't want to foreclose on you. They want to keep you in your house. They don't want real estate. They're not in the real estate game. They're in the interest game, right? They're here to collect interest and take your money, lend it out. They're in the interest game. So what they want to do is keep you in the home. Damn, SPY is running. Any news? Anything? What's going on here? Hamas-Israel deal. I don't think that's doing it. I don't know. I don't see anything. I don't see anything in the news cycle. Yeah, no news. Good volume. No one reported earnings. Very strange. Very strange. Josh is still in court. I have an 11:30. Not going to make it. Call Josh. It's going to go straight to voicemail. Yeah, you did. At the end of the day, Wells Fargo, same thing. She says you don't have to go into foreclosure. Just call Wells Fargo. They'll put you in touch. It's a no-doc restructure. You don't even have to supply bank statements, pay stubs, W-2s like with a refinance. Just call them. Tell them you can't make the payment. They'll save you. They'll figure out a way to keep you in there, right? And so that's what people are going to do. I think they figure that out. No more foreclosures. But you can find foreclosures. Go on Zillow. Go to under foreclosures. They'll pop up. You can find them. San Diego only has 230 of them. That's nothing. Like, that's literally nothing. It's crazy. Do you think anyone can get into real estate business, even non-sales type people? Yeah, for sure. Real estate's the only job, I think, where non-sales type people can get in, figure it out. I'll tell you places I'm hiring right now for real estate, right? I'm looking for someone who does analytics, who can run the reporting for us, all within real estate, right? It's still real estate, and you can get paid really, really well. Someone who can scrape data off the internet, meaning go on, whatchamacallit, Zillow, the Redfins, pull the data from the public records, create a code, create an AI or something. I got a guy working on AI right now for me. He's doing all that stuff where he's going to get the foreclosure list. He's going to scrape it for the phone number. He's going to upload it to the CRM. The CRM is going to do all this work. He's going to cold call it using AI. It's a simple question. Hey, are you interested in selling your home? If they say yes, they get connected with a sales guy. So, yeah, there's ways to do that. If you can help create, you can make it happen in real estate. You don't need to be a sales guy. You could sell leads to people, right? You have a website that creates and generates leads. You sell the leads. I'm paying, you're not going to believe this, I'm paying almost $700 for an off-market lead on PPC. It's called PPL, pay per lead. So basically these websites do that for you, and they sell the lead for $700. They don't even answer. They make their $700. So there's ways for non-sales people to get into real estate. You can be an appraiser, home inspector, a processor, a transaction coordinator, an escrow officer. What else? You could be a video influencer if you really want to. Real estate influencers just selling leads to other people. How can you wholesale foreclosures if they own more than the amount? Doesn't the bank own it still? You have to negotiate directly with the bank. The bank, yeah, a stager, a lender, photographer, Airbnb host. Dang, you guys are good, bro. You could be a peach. Negotiate. Oh, I hear a G-Wagon. I hear a big beast. Guys, he didn't even text. He was just listening. just listening to me. All right, guys. My time is up. He's here. Camera's going off. Guys, I love you. I love you. Make sure you go follow Don't Buy Real Estate, YouTube, Instagram. Here's the course one more time, okay? We can continue this chat on live, okay? All right, guys. See you later. I hear him. I hear him. Bye, Felicia. How'd you play some music? You play music.
I remain every day will...
Sorry. Did I do that right? I don't see him. He's not here. I just heard him. He's probably going to go pee, go change out of his suit. I'm more curious as to what happened to his court case. Okay? What happens? What happens? I think he somehow has to go back or do community service or something. Watch. That's what I gamble. Okay, let's see. Morning. The clients have sent in about 75% of the conditions. We're just waiting for verification of on-time rent payments for both clients, which we expect by back Monday. The borrowers are also getting all the money ready for the down payment via 2 or 3 donors. Wow. Once all conditions are in, we will send the file back for clear to close, and this will take 48 hours. This was from my lender on a listing, on a flip that I'm doing. So these guys are borrowing from 3 people. Para News. Uh-oh, here he comes. Camera's off. Don't worry. Wait, is the camera off? Let me double check. It's off. Camera's off. I just don't know how to remove it from the corner.
Am I good? Are you sure?
Are you naked? What's happening? Are you still wearing your suit and tie? Oh, he's still wearing the Colt gear.
I like it. Oh, man.
Para, big drop right when you walk in. Big drop.
Oh, shit. Para.
Big drop.
Yeah, but don't play Para. That shit's just...
Hey, listen, bro. This is my stream. We're not playing anything. Relax.
Dude, that was fun.
What?
This court, bro. That was... Oh, man. So much eventfulness.
Did you turn your phone off?
Yeah, you had to.
Yeah, I told you. What a nerd.
Yeah, bro.
You're a solar nerd, dude.
I told everybody
you don't
in
have
here.
to.
How
would they know?
I don't care.
You're playing by the rules.
Didn't I tell y'all from the beginning? I follow rules. I try. I am respectful. I don't come on, dog. Y'all crazy.
Did you turn it off on the plane?
Live the easiest life ever.
Nobody
is difficult.
The rules are.
That's it.
The rules are bogus. Don't.
Give them what they want.
You're such a sheep, bro.
Man.
You're such a sheep. He calls. He's like, why you keep buying Teslas? I'm like, you keep buying iPhones.
Oh, no, and then,
relax, dude.
Man, some Chaz, y'all are hella rude, bro.
Why?
Cause I just see how they get in a substitute teacher personality.
Oh, I didn't.
I was watching. Now I got something to do over the weekend. I'm gonna clap a little y'all on some of that. That was cool, bro.
Really? What did they say? We missed it.
Yeah, no, because dude, I needed to go to that court. That was great.
Okay, so
I want this.
Okay, time out.
Like that environment, I liked it.
Okay.
I liked it. The security guards. You had that, bro. It was hilarious. Some dude. I know how it is now. Like when somebody says something dumb and you guys want to clap at them. Oh, you can't do that in there. But there was a guy in there. It was, dude, people were just cracking up and it was getting out of hand because he was like, if I plead guilty, wouldn't I pay it? And then she just started getting really mad. And then it was funny. And then the security guards were nice. They were potheads. He noticed my car keys. He's like, I ain't seen that before. He was telling me where to go. They were nice. That's how it should be.
Yeah, because only poor people get tickets. That's the problem. Did you not realize that?
No.
That's one of the tins. I didn't want to talk about it.
He was chill. It was fun, man.
Most of the tickets happen in the lower income areas. And then you roll up with your...
I do think they take advantage. I think they take advantage of dude, it was just fucked.
It's minorities. It's poorer individuals. And then there's you.
I mean,
you're like a combination of both.
I'm a Middle Eastern. What do you? I mean, just got lucky, man.
Wait, so what happened? Tell us what happened. Did you drop the case?
Yeah. No, they just
murder was the case. What happened?
Everything was good. I got to pay $50.
$50?
It was gonna be $1,700, I think.
For what did you do?
I don't know. That's why I was like, yo, y'all crazy. So $50.
So $50, not good. Bad. And you told them what? You're like,
I didn't say anything. She's like, do you have it?
Guilty or not guilty?
No, I didn't have to.
Oh, you didn't even have to admit to guilt.
No plea, no nothing. She said, you have it? I said, yep.
And you showed it to him, and she looked at you, and she was like, what happened to your hairline?
No, nothing.
Cool with
that.
She's cool.
Yeah, I thought she was going to say something. But then my ID my ID have the crazy hair on it now. So
okay.
that's
So it matched
I'm
up.
Good. I'm safe.
So you're good. We're good. No more court cases.
I don't think so. No.
Nothing.
People lie to her though. She would get hella mad.
How would she know they were lying?
Because she would like tell them like the option, like she was being very nice, and then they're like, "Yeah, I did that," and then she's like, "You have proof?" And then they would say, and then they say like something, and then she just start yelling at them. They didn't know. It was a setup every time. I was like, man.
And you knew?
Well,
you knew in the background?
I was not first. I didn't until I realized. Oh shit.
We were worried. I was getting bail money ready. They said that you went to Vegas.
I didn't pay it because they wanted cash.
Cash.
Like,
They're cash only.
I was like,
yeah.
Bitcoin, but
they're they know how to launder that money.
Stupidest thing. I was like, what do you mean cash? And they're like, we have ATMs.
Was a cop there? No.
The security guards.
But the cop who pulled you over, he doesn't have to. It's not one of those like fighting.
No, this wasn't even like a trial. This was just because I had to get it.
This was just to make your life a little bit harder.
Just a little bit.
All right, so I got to go. We had a question for you. What was the question we had for him? Oh man. Oh, this whole thing. We didn't even know how to make a play.
What do you mean?
Oh
yeah, you just fucked it up.
I tried to make a play, and then all these warnings popped up, and then I was like, I just want confetti. Where you don't have Robinhood? Like, it's so much easier on Robinhood.
I just want confetti. Dude, what do you mean? You've seen this.
No, I've never used this platform.
You never used the option. You never even used TD?
And it told me I didn't even want to touch that. That looks like dangerous. Anyways, we wanted to make a play. It didn't work.
I saw you guys were talking. I was like, man, y'all, you should have just
Luckily, we didn't. God stopped it. If it wasn't God, it was just me being 40. But Spy is running.
40.
40.
Wait, let me go get a water real quick.
Oh, you didn't. You just had 2 hours to get a water. I gotta go. Okay, some of us got work to do. We can't just sit here. We're wholesaling real estate. I'm loving it. It asks for customs address since they're printed in Canada. Should I put your home address? That's my assistant. Yes. Where did you order these from? Alibaba? Bro, my assistant gets abused. Imagine being my assistant and I'm just cracking jokes. Like, I told her to order business cards, and now she's ordering from the cartel, apparently, because I just said, hey, order business card. And she's like, oh, customs wants your address. Like, why is customs involved from Vistaprint, first of all? Like, this is crazy. Canada. How much are these costing me? All right, bros.
All right, man.
All right, hopefully if I didn't offend too many people, we appreciate your time.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't able to listen. I know.
No, I think we did good, right? We did good.
They're usually pretty
They
bad.
tried to get me a couple times. Fair.
I know, that's what I say. Some of them I'm like, yo.
We actually did get in trouble
that's
by
very disappointed,
the worst moderator in the world actually clapped me, so we're screwed there.
Who?
The wife. I said a joke, and she was listening. I played a cold call. The cold call was like too good to be true. The guy, I hadn't listened to it, and the guy was like, hey, we're looking to buy real estate. Would you take 60?
You did a cold call?
No, it was like a recording. And the guy was like, yeah, sure, I'll take that offer. Send me the offer. It was like the best cold call ever. And then I was like, dude, that's like going to a club and being like, hey, you want to come home with me? And the girl's like, yeah. And you're like, what? Wait, why? Why so fast? Like, there's something off. And then the wife heard it. She texted me.
Well, yeah, bro.
So now I got to sleep upstairs or downstairs.
You have kids and shit, man.
But you can still say that joke. That's a good
that's
joke.
That's why I'm not married yet. I can see that's.
I don't think that's why. But, okay. But now we're in trouble. Anyways, good game. I got to go make some videos.
God bless.
All right,
you.
later.
I appreciate it. Thank you so
good,
much.
bro.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, man. Good to be home. Good to be home, baby. It's kind of hot in here, too. I don't know. I guess, like, for how big he is, and he makes the room, like, it's, oh, the seat. Dude, it's all, like, warm and shit. Oh, man. So, good timing, honestly. I mean, I'm down 120 on that oil play. So, my Baidus finally went green. That's great. Bonds are actually looking good. So, honestly, not that nuts, man. What did I miss? Did I miss any breaking news? Or anything of that nature? What's up, man? Let me go double check. What's good, man? The sea is kind of moist, man. The sea is kind of moist. It's kind of nasty. It's kind of nasty. Excuse me. Literally nothing. That's what I was assuming. Because I was listening until I got in there, and I was even listening till they told me to turn it off. And I did turn off my phone, more 50 billion to Ukraine. Actually, did you guys hear yesterday what the UK did? I don't know. Wait, was London? Are you here? Oh, did you hear what you might like this one. Did you hear what the United Kingdom did yesterday with Ukraine? Oh, come on. You should send me this. Come on, Mr. Tin. You don't know? Oh, Celsius.
No, what do they do?
They pledged $3 billion a year to Ukraine indefinitely.
Nice.
Forever.
But what if Russia just wins?
That does that.
Do they still? Does it stop?
That's
a good gesture.
You are not allowed to talk about that, sir.
No, but they knew that this war is almost over. They're like that one guy who limps in to be nice. Like, yeah, if you need anything, let me know. I'll give you $3 billion a year. It starts January 2025, though, because they know they're just trying to get good points.
Wow.
All right, later.
Well, there's LT for you, baby. Thank you, my friend. Be safe. All right. So that's all I missed. That's the only thing, though. Then proposed deal with Paramount appears to be falling apart. Dude, this is literally Manu 2.0. Yes or no? You tell me. You tell me. You missed LT. I'm surprised, dude. Homie knows how to use E-Trade. That's why, I guess he probably used Robinhood for the last 4 years or so. But did he show you what he was looking at? This is what he was looking at, but then you guys did something, and when I came here, it just looked like this. This is what he had up. I was like, I don't know, man, but it's a normal. This is like the OG option chain. You know what I'm saying? This is like option chain OG, bro. That's it. That's it. Peep TD, Peep Cog T. Cog T had a nice pop. I didn't check. I don't know what the news is on that. We were saying, I know data and private placements. We talked Vanny on Watchlist yesterday. Yeah, the real estate conversations, man. I was listening. I had to tune out. When he was talking about one of the wholesale deals, and he was explaining that, and then I said, no. But it's good, man. I'm telling you, a lot to learn. I mean, I've learned a lot from the man myself, so, the source is there for you, baby. I know, but then y'all were bad influences, man. Most of y'all did good. But like I'm saying, I was some comments that I'm like, bro, you and I, we got good relationships, but y'all got to be respectful to people. You know what I'm saying? Don't be like, spend his money. Like, it didn't come off tasteful. And some of y'all, I appreciate you, and y'all, your stock contribution and everything's amazing. But hopefully in front of guests, I hope that you can, be gracious and not, and get off on your best foot. Otherwise, it just came off really trashy and it wasn't nice. And I didn't like it. That's why I was like, oh, that's. But then LT, you can't mess with him, bro. You trust me. But like I've told you from the I loved the courthouse. That was great. I liked it. There was because even the judge, when they would ask questions, she would answer. She was nice. There was respect, and then you can't laugh at people even if it gets crazy. Oh man, it's wild. But and then the mods, the security guards were nice. They were cool, bro. They were little potheads, man. They were funny. I was going to them for everything. I was like, can I park there? I was like, can I go here? Where do I go? I was like, where do I pay? They were the homies, bro. I loved them. So that was a good time. I sat next to a guy, and I mistakenly struck up a conversation before the judge got out. And then he started talking loud, and he was just like, I got pulled over going 110. They only gave me 50. And I had a bunch of weed, but they didn't do anything. I was like, okay. All right. Go. That's good. Prosecutors charged Rep. Cooler and his wife with accepting $600,000 in foreign bribes. Wasn't that from the Egyptians, too? Mm-hmm. Isn't it legal in California? Yeah, but you're not supposed to smoke and drive. Another Boeing plane could run into delays because of Russian sanctions. QZ. So I'm getting that across the wire right now. Interesting. Saw that, no reaction. Is this bad? I should have just played this. Is it bad if I play this? I see a headline. Why is it so quiet? Did you guys not?
We've been very clear about that, and that obviously still remains. I'm going to be really, you're asking me about what could be next.
Am I tripping, or is this the quietest thing in the world?
If we would weigh in, if they were to move.
No, I didn't get Chick-fil-A. I just went and I came back. They let me in really, really early, and like it was really, really quick. Oh, Baidu's breaking out too? But nah, yeah, I'm chill. I am kind of hungry though. I don't know if he turned the volume seems really, really low. That could just be that video. I don't really want to listen to it, but I do want to hear after yesterday though. I want to hear the response, the press secretary defense of what Biden said, because some people were kind of along the lines that it was a double L, like both sides didn't like it. See how long killing you? I'm down 200 on it for an MCL, but I'm also down to like swing that a little. This was the worst week since February. If you're on a big one though, I could imagine. We got Birria. Ooh, oh, that's a pizza, right? I've seen those. You missed Uncle. Hey, Uncle. It's good, man. LT, he don't even know how to use the option chain, but I should have. I don't know, y'all. Did you ask him for a job? Did he talk about that? I didn't know what he was doing, bro. Had a damn PowerPoint and shit. Oh, Birria tacos? Oh, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of that damn Abaria. Isn't that like the pizza place? He was recruiting hard. Good, honestly. I know, because then next time we bring it up, I'm like, oh, what do I do? Do I email and be like, bro, oh, Sabaro. I'm thinking Sabaro. You know, 52L, 52 liter. Yeah, I'm tripping. Biden's comments on the protest. Yeah, remember yesterday was the first time Biden said something the whole time, and people were kind of just, he played the middle ground, and it wasn't necessarily, we don't know who liked it, who didn't. That's why I want to see what her reaction is. But then again, I don't really want to listen that much. I've been gone all day, man.
Preparations ongoing to ensure we can respond to that kind of
So
and it's really quiet.
You know, we are monitoring this very closely and taking this very seriously. It is a top.
But dude, nothing happened. I'm trying to check here. Like this whole time we were gone, really?
To prevent the spread of avian flu. CDC they have reported that the risk for general public is low, and federal agencies are coordinating with local authorities. And so we're monitoring closely. We want to make sure that communities feel safe. They feel
bro, I don't know why it's so quiet.
The information that they need, and you heard from the CDC directly on this.
Is there a belief that the hospital, the health system as it stands, is prepared enough to withstand another major health crisis?
So that's not something for me to speak to from here. What we're doing is taking this very seriously. We're monitoring the situation. CDC has spoken to this and said the risk to the general public is low. I think that's important to note. And the president is on top of this, making sure that his agency.
The non-farm, they were good numbers.
Everything that they need.
They came in low.
Make sure that communities feel
so good for equities.
And
then bonds are back. At least we're back. We're literally back to ISM. Wow. Whoa, she's like make-uped out today. Have we ever seen her wear eyeshadow? I didn't. Oh, dude, she's like, she kind of remind me of JoJo Siwa right now. I don't know why.
So wait, what? Say that one man is looking to.
I've never seen, like, I don't know, maybe it's the haircut and the eyeshadow, you know? I don't know why. I'm like, JoJo.
Look, that sounds like there's a legal case. Going to be careful.
I do love her. I love Corinne. I'm not. What do you mean? I listen.
What I will say more.
I'm nice to all of them, man. I got respect for the press secretary. I think she's #1 best dressed, styled. The element of swag and charisma she has brought to the stand, unparalleled. You know, Kaylee is great and all, but like, nah, like Corinne has her own thing. You know, as far as like. Telling you the truth, that's a different category we'll rate them in. But, you know, it's chill.
Happened almost 2 years ago. We have seen just chaos across.
But it's good, though, man, honestly. And it is inspiring. Bro, she got swag, and she brought it to the White House. I love it.
Not being able to make that decision. I can't speak to individual cases. What I can speak to is the chaos that we have seen. What I can speak to is what the president and this administration, the Biden-Harris administration, are committed to protecting a woman's right to choose, a woman's right to make a decision on her own body, on her own health care. And it's not just abortion, as you know. It's IVF that's under attack, contraception that's under attack. And so we're going to be very loud, continue to be loud and clear about that, and ask Congress to make sure that Roe becomes the law of the land, and they need to take action. Don't want to get into legal cases out there. I cannot do that from here, but as it relates to reproductive health care, we've been very clear, and we continue to do that from here.
Great.
Oh, go ahead.
Thanks, Grant. So the president says that he wants to let the tax cuts, the Trump tax cuts, expire. If that law expires, it does raise taxes on almost.
All right, para. That's crazy, man. But you guys, like, literally notice you're right at the ISM level. So the big move was the data. It gave us a green light. Bonds, bond catalyst, stock catalyst. ISM comes out, scares you a little bit. I go to court. We come back. Nothing happens. But now you're just trading price action-wise, literally at the level of the second event. So we're going to see what the follow-up is. Like we said, next week you're going to get this school of fish. So we will find out. Yeah, man, I'm back. That's why you don't got the camera. It was good, though. Did you guys like the camera? Should I turn the camera on, you think? Or was that you didn't like it with lending tips? I don't know. I've never tried that one. I've never tried that view personally. Low key, I need a stretch, bro. I've been sitting, so I gotta get this. Let me turn it on if you'll use that. Probably won't. Feels real. It was cool to watch. I liked it. It's like, I know that place. That's cool. Yeah. I know. I did miss push-ups, and I was sitting down waiting for them to call me. I have 8 windows open. Yeah. I mean, I didn't think it's like, I'm really used to everything, but I'm sure I just always forget. Lending tips is like, he's not as computer savvy and he's old. So it's just, I guess it might be overwhelming to him, or like some of the stuff that we're like used to. Cause like, I don't know, like he's like, it looks scary, but I'm like, nah. Like he said, he wants the confetti. He said, how do I buy it? And then how do I get the confetti? That's honestly the funniest joke. It's sad, bro. It's sad that is like, nah, low key, bro. Like, he is a financially savvy individual. And even then, he's been degraded to just, where's the confetti? Oh, man, that's wild. Oh, shit. Did he tell you about my money? Did he tell you about the shit? Because he walked. Oh, fuck, dude. He stuck like he moved my cash. I left cash on my desk, but then I think it just fell behind my table. Let's go. It's related to the story I'm gonna tell you guys. I'll tell you guys after hours. I got a good story for you. You never realize how true it was till he said that. It's a good joke, man. It's a scary joke. He blew your kazoo. So I should probably get a new one. Is that what you're telling me? Go over Palantir for Monday pre-market. If they have a report, I'm down. But is there any other ones? Because I usually don't like Monday earnings, to be honest with you. I'm a Monday person, but Monday earnings is like heresy in my book. But, everybody has their own beliefs, so don't let me get in the way of your practice. Hims? I don't like Hims, man. I think they're a cool company, like even to trade, but like I don't like how they taking advantage of men. Okay, I don't like they are just capitalizing on all of our insecurities. That's it, man. It's a one-stop shop too. That's a scare. They gonna start selling you hair transplants soon. Watch. But Palantir, what time? It's already 11, right? Yeah, we got 20 minutes till power hour. So hopefully you watched the tutorial and you could do a little bit of pricing in. But Palantir, you're getting a little Raul. It shouldn't be too nuts. Honestly, bro, if I left that long and nothing happened, you may get a move. But even then, whatever downside move you get by the end of the day, dude, it's in the ISM zone. And then bonds are back. So, I mean, it's not too bad. I think you're going to be good. But Palantir is expecting revenue of $615.3 million versus guidance of $612 to $616. Adjusted gross margin 82.4. Adjusted operating 32.2 versus guidance of 31.8 to 32.7. EPS 8 cents a share. Total deferred revenue $292 million. Estimate is $254 to $364. Billing $633 and adjusted cash flow $215 million. Next quarter expecting revenue of $642.9 million. Adjusted gross margin of 82.7. Adjusted operating of 31.3 and EPS of 8 cents. Total deferred revenue $303 million. Billing $650 and free cash flow of $197.9. Full year guidance revenue $2.652 to $2.668. Adjusted income from operations, $834 to $850 million, and then adjusted free cash flow, $800 million to $1 billion. Since last quarter, February 6th, Palantir is up by 1.1, S&P is up by 1.3. Near-term options imply a 14.7% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 31, gain of 20, loss of 5, and gain of 23. Revenue has beaten consensus 13 of the last 14 quarters with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 5 of the last 14 with 5 in line. And forward quarter guidance for revenue has beaten 8 of 13. So, yeah, I don't know if I want to play that. So if that, I could double check, but if that preview is correct and we are pricing anything close to that, that's going to be expensive. If it's pricing in like 13, 14, it could move double, but it's just going to be one kind of like square more or less, depending on how it is. But then again, I do think Palantir options hit last earnings. I believe I said the same exact thing, and I was like not down with it. And then it went down, and then it went crazy. So approach with caution, my brethren. But let me get you what was priced in. 23, 39, 40 cents. So market maker thinks they'll move 40 cents. Oh, wait, no, I'm an idiot. That's a weekly. Oh, this will be weird. Yeah, no, I priced the wrong one. See, do you guys see that? That was a mistake. So maybe you could learn from it. Because I did what I'm normally doing, right? And I just went to the option chain, and I went to go look, and I was like, oh, 40 cents. That's like, dude, that's not even like 1% or something, you know? But that contract expires today. So that has nothing to do with the event. The pricing is still correct, but it's not pricing in an event. So the event is next week. So then we need to go towards the next week option and then price that and then go a week after that. So we should be using the May 10th. And then these ones are fresh, meaning they got like a full week. You have even some of today's. So there's a little bit priced into it. There's a lot of time on these contracts too. So 158, what is that? Like 330? Yeah, 334. I'm done with that. $334 divided by 14.3. So yeah, it's expensive. It's pricing in a lot. And now I hope some of you just like learn this, as quickly as possible. And it doesn't mean you don't you don't avoid all of these plays, but I would only go for them if you really have like a feeling. You know what I'm saying? Or if you know something, because at the end of the day, if it is pricing in 14% and it moves 10%, you're probably not going to make money. So literally this morning, Square opened up at like 6 or 7%, and people are like, why am I down on my contracts that were near the money? And they went at the money options and still lost, because the at the money price ahead of earnings it was pricing in a way bigger move. So that's what the price is communicating. So 14.3 for Palantir. And then is HIMS on Monday? Be good to hold or sell right before? I would probably sell them out before. They report Monday morning. You're telling me the market's rallied the last couple of days. These options are pricing in 13, 14%. If Palantir moves 14%, you're like break even. So you tell me. Some dude just died on live TV on Bloomberg? What? Excuse me? That's what Chad just said. I don't see that, sir. Pull it up. I see the radio. What do you mean? Yeah. I don't know. Someone in the chat just said that. I don't know if that's true. I don't see people talking about it. They switched the channel. No, I think they were talking about the what's it called guy, the whistleblower. I don't know how you got to that. I don't know. We'll see, but I don't see anything on that. And then Abivai's ripping out of nowhere. There's a long term. Palantir's after. Someone is. When's HIMS? HIMS reports May 6th after the close. So HIMS is on Monday. Coin or Square. Maybe. I don't know what it will take to get them off, but bro, PayPal and Square are just, they both had good earnings, but they're still playing in that little trap zone where they just, there's a lot of supply, it seems like. They can't get out of that range. Literally, I think they're moving like the SPY. They're just pinned on the corner. Like 0.2 or 1% or something like that. All right, man. Well, I'll take it. Long term look good. HIMS did very good last quarter. I have the preview. I'm surprised they're down 8 on this. So this is their pre-earnings, and they literally in the last couple of days gave up that last majority of it. So HIMS is expecting $615.3 million versus guidance of $612 to $616. Adjusted gross margin 82.4. Adjusted operating margin 32.2. Guidance 31.8 to 32.7. EPS 8 cents a share. Total deferred revenue $297.7 million. Estimate $254 to $364. Billing $633.6 million. Adjusted free cash flow $215.1 million. Next quarter revenue $642.9. Adjusted gross margin 82.7. Adjusted gross operating margin 31.3. EPS of 8 cents. Total deferred revenue $303.8. Billing $650.5. Adjusted free cash flow $197.9 million. Revenue $2.652 billion to $2.66. Adjusted free cash flow $800. No, wait a minute. This is the same exact one. It's the wrong one. No, HIMS is revenue 274 to guidance of 267 to 272. No, gross margin 82.2, adjusted EBITDA 32. Next quarter expecting 288.1 million. Gross margin 82.1, adjusted EBITDA 26.7 million, adjusted EBITDA margin 9.3, EPS 2 cents a share, ending subscribers 1.81 million. Full year guidance for HIMS, revenue of 1.17 billion to 1.2 billion, adjusted EBITDA 100 to 120 million. Price history since last quarter, February 22nd. HIMS is up 22 still. SPY is down by 1. XLV down 4.4. Near-term options imply 15.2% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 31, gain of 11, loss of 6, loss of 10. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 13 quarters. EPS has beaten 6 of the last 13 with 3 in line. And short interest is 13%. So, that one's kind of interesting. There should be something that sticks out. Do you know what it is? I don't have a screenshot, so you can't see it, but do you know what it is? It's down. Surprisingly, it's still up from their last earnings. That's the crazy part. Last earnings, they were still at like $9. Oh, the CEO said he'd hire the college protesters. So, the thing about that one, they're pricing in 15%, but their only big move was last quarter. So it moved 31% last quarter, but the other quarters it didn't move more than 10. It moved 11 at max. So that one's going to be tricky. I do think there's a lot of hype. CEO incorporated himself into the news recently and other things, but I do think that's kind of one of those hype plays from last time. It could get you moving. It's a smaller cap, but I don't think an options play. It's gonna be pricey. It's gonna be pricing in a lot, and it's a cheaper stock. I don't even think the puts, unless you get at the money, but I'm sure they're gonna be expensive. Have a great Star Wars day and Cinco de Mayo. I'm out for the weekend. Enjoy, man. Square did do good. They went down. That's what we talked about this one. They're like, watch, it's just going to sell off like it always does. They are crazy, man. Maybe shares, but then again, you're still up 22% from the earnings. So there is a little bit of risk attached to it. Bada pop pop pop. Oh, they turned it off. No more Corinne. I must have missed it. Yeah, and nobody died on Bloomberg, just as a update. I still had a thing searching for headlines. There's nothing close to that. The Boeing thing is the only thing that shows up because they reported on it. This company, Palantir, has been your main focus for months. You highly recommend getting shares. You will lose money. That's not how you do that last part. So you're supposed to say, not a recommendation, you will lose money. But, technically, if you're not a financial advisor, somebody can blame you for that if you do label it as a financial recommendation. So it's technically, you would say, not a recommendation. But I do like this company. So we actually bought Palantir on IPO. I sold out of it. I got like 100%, and it was actually just being annoying, but I never got back into it. It was annoying. Oh, no, I think I took a loss on that one. I don't know. We had it, but I remember just getting out of it. No, we had free shares. Yeah, I made it free, and then I sold those free shares. End of 22. You would average on Airbnb. I didn't have an opportunity. They went up. So I guess they came back now. I mean, I might be down to look at them, but this morning it did what I wanted to do, and the contracts even went green for a little bit, and then it died off. So let me take another look at those, but I thought I missed. I thought I didn't have an opportunity. What does that mean? Worded 401k matching 100% of the employee contribution up to 3%. So they'll match your commitment up to like 3% of your salary, maybe, or and then 50% match for the next 2 years. Why are the listings I stay over 2 years ago not accepting new bookings? They might be booked out. I don't know. Just depends where. Nah, so Johnny, you know what you're doing, bro. I love you. You've been a great contribution, but come on. Don't got time for it. Long term or die. You know the answers. If you don't, that's fine. Play games with it. Get bad results. I'm back, you guys. I don't know. Y'all should have enjoyed it when LT was there, but and then I just got a little essence of it. And Pickler, why you telling him I bought Doge? Why you telling him I wanted to buy Doge, Pickler? Y'all did good, man. Y'all did good the other day on the Twitch. Airbnb near Del Mar? No. I don't like to Airbnb expensive properties. So Del Mar is I think the average house price there is like $4 million. But it's not. Those suck for Airbnb. So I've always said if you could get a low cost basis on an Airbnb, that's how you make FU money off of those things. That's how you get 4, 5, 6 times the mortgage, and that house just becomes a cash cow. But if you have a high cost on the property, it's usually not worth it at all. Not to mention the liability of it too. And two, I mean, to even then, because homie did get clapped for it, but to give you a real answer with like the long term and everything, the thing of why even we could even pay attention to prices in the long term is because right now in this latest environment, you are being offered 5% risk free. So technically your cash is a 5% dividend stock. So any action you're taking, you have to compare it against that backdrop. I might watch Buffett. It's going to be sad, dude. It's going to be, do you know that? This will be the first Berkshire Hathaway meeting without Munger. It's kind of a little teardrop. What Chad is better behaved? None of them when it's all said and done. I mean, it's the people, not the Chad. And I say none of them because it's not even like, all it takes is just one bad person, but that's how it used to be lately. I've just been clearing it out, dog. So don't you worry. We'll get rid of it all. I'll make sure it's only positive, only gracious, only classy. This should operate like a courthouse. I don't know. I don't know if that's too high of a standard, but I loved it. I don't know. I loved it. I feel like it should. I feel like it should operate like a courthouse, like, you know, because like, and for me too, you know what I'm saying? Because like, I got a learning lesson because, like, if I was that judge, the way she had patience, the way she was, like, you know, working, I respected it. And then at the same time, though, you see how people in around react and all of that. But I do, like, there's just certain stuff that's just intolerable. I saw some dude got yelled at for the phone. They yelled, no hat, no this. Like, it's just a certain level. You know, I believe this is a public good. I don't ask anything for anybody. So we will ask that we follow a strict set of rules. And if not, like, it's okay. It's no hard feelings. I love you. But it's not going to be, you know, if that's not what you're willing to follow, then My hearing went good, though. Everything was good. That's it. I don't have a record. That's good, man. And it's good, man. I'm excited. High excellence. I love it, man. It's great. I thought it would have delayed longer too, man. I'm excited to be back. It's good, baby. It's good. Free Josh. The glove did not fit. Nope. I was getting nervous at first. It's like, man. I was like, I got to plead guilty. No, I didn't have a. That's the thing. I didn't mention any of that. It was easy. Thank God. I thought like I was gonna have to explain stuff, but she saw the thing and then she asked me and she's like, "Do you have a correction?" And I was like, "Yeah." You feel bad if I was mean? Don't feel bad. Honestly, man. Like, and that's what I'm saying. Even with the timeout, man, or a ban, just come back better the next day. That's all. That's all I would ask for anybody. You know? And in the moment, we go through a lot. And, you know, and that's what I'm saying. Well, maybe we get clapped. That's it. No time in the moment. But I really do. You should. Didn't LT say something like that? Like, for real, you should be better every single day. That's a Jim Rome quote. So, that's it. Build back better. That's all you got to do. Why are you out so fast? What do you mean? Why am I back so fast? It wasn't a serious deal. Like, I had poor planning in the scheduling where I had to attend to that, but it was a really minor issue. We got it all situated. So, that's it. You only lost me for an hour. That wasn't that bad. You guys survived, right? I think you guys did good. Did you snitch? Nah. I was going to snitch. Because, dude, I'm leaving the parking lot, and then this car backs out, and all I hear is, and just like all this glass breaking. And I'm like, oh, homie just messed up that car. And then he like stops for a little bit, and then he drives away. And then I'm like, what the hell? And I took a picture of his license plate. I'm like, no way. He just hit and ran, homie. But then I drove by it. He just ran over a beer bottle in the courthouse parking lot. Yeah. In the court part. It was a beer bottle. Somebody put a beer bottle under this guy's tires. Like a 40 ounce. Like, I was like, word. That's what's up. We beat the case, baby. It just dismissed. I didn't have. That's all. Are we buying Starbucks? I want to. I am. I do think those Starbucks it's going to turn into a show me story. Is the better way to put it. I kind of said like PayPal, but it could even be like Pfizer to a degree. But I'm cautiously optimistic, but I am surprised. So it's a name that is quality, and it's a name that I think should. I think it should be on a list. You know what I'm saying? But it's not something that I would like. Just right now, it's a good entry, but there's definitely more. There's a lot of question marks still. New Airbnb update for group trips. We made it easier to plan groups. Oh, sorry. This watch list. So it's like a playlist. I don't know. Airbnb do good. If you guys do good this quarter, man, I'm telling you, this will be where the boys are separated from the men. VRBO down, B&B up. Whoop, there it is. Whoop. Yeah, I am holding Airbnb. Somebody asked a good question related to the watch list because I did say I wanted to average, and those plays I had, they're down now. They went green in the morning, and now they went red. But before I left, they were too expensive to average down, and now they're like pretty much the same price as yesterday. So I'm kind of open to it. U.S. delays ban on Chinese graphite for EV tax credits. DOJ likely to decide if Boeing breached prosecution deal by May 28th. I can't believe I didn't get Airbnb in the long term. I mean, there was a lot going on. And, we bought in at higher prices, and then it got in lower. And then you have to deal with everybody on Wall Street hating it. But, just remember, people's feelings are really weird. And they say stuff, and then this. That's what I was saying. You haven't noticed? I haven't. It's been like, this will be like the third earnings season. I ain't hear a mother effer tell me I'm in love with Airbnb. Like, what happened? I don't hear this no more, Habibi. Why not? And it's just, it's a good company, and it's changed a lot, but there was an opportunity, and it went through a time with an extreme valuation. It wasn't as good. People were hating on it, and it was just going through that whole thing. It still has headwinds, and we're not out of the clear just yet, but, I could see why you didn't get it, but now it was an underperformer in the travel industry. So, like, all that's happening right now, and maybe, I take back any of my I love Airbnb and that little, what now? Because at the end of the day, this thing, it could find its way to pull back, because the first couple of years, it was the underperformer of travel. And now the last, 2 or 3 quarters, it's the outperformer. So I could see why you didn't get it. There was a time where booking would just rip and Airbnb would go down. There was a time Expedia, anything, TripAdvisor even. So all the travel names were just running and Airbnb would get left behind. So now that's why, even moving around where we're at now, the last couple of weeks, we've been getting, or last couple of months, quarters, Airbnb has been keeping up this performance while the other guys have. And, Wall Street's thrown them a bone for a little bit, so I'm down. I think the 10-year got a little bit of cushion today. And as long as data doesn't get in the way, I think it could hold up. But until other data continues to drop, this is either going to be a temporary, floor. But I am worried about it going higher. I do think that 375 is a big deal. Is this a recording? Do you assume that because you think that this is something boring? Are you snoring? Is it because I went live in the morning? 30 minutes before the open? Nah, man, it's not a recording. Do recordings rhyme? I could rhyme. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm excited. I was let outside. They let me outside in market hours. I don't do that usually. I got to see the sun. Dude, it was crazy. This frat guy singing Star Spangled Banners at the protest. I mean, low key, I don't know. It sucks, man, because I like America, man. I really do. And, honestly, fuck all that, man. I almost every time, I'm going to just use this as an opportunity to say thank you to the veterans. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm going to do every time from now on with how things are, because, I'm telling you, my thought is I love America, and I get people protest, people have their own things, but just when it's all said and done, man, shout out the vets. And the fact is, even to this day, with how this world and country is, you still have your rights, and it's because people made a sacrifice for us. So thank you. And shout out to the vets, baby. All day. Because remember, maybe I'll put this on one of the watch lists, because remember, policymakers, firm, there's on an economic sense too, people make decisions and they view other people as objects to carry it out, sadly. But, and that's why I'm saying, sometimes we're oh, I don't agree with this and that. Dude, the people who fight for our country, it's the same respect, man. And but they still have given that sacrifice. So that's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? And I'm proud to be an American. McDonald's. I'm starving. That's it. Once I go outside, I'm oh, wow, real world. The next war will be fought by AI-controlled drones. I don't know, though. You tell me. Do you believe the Einstein quote? You say, I don't know how they'll fight the next war, but I know the one after that will be in sticks and stones. Because that's kind of, if you do believe we are at the pinnacle of modern society, or you do think you are the great Babylon of advancement, very deep, yeah. Yeah, you believe. Fists. Einstein has crazy quotes. Check his pertaining to Israel and Palestine. You know, honestly, so it's like I don't want to get drawn into any of it, but that does sound interesting. I don't know Einstein's stance on it, so I do want to look into that. Yeah, we don't even have flying cars yet. Hold up. And wait, why? Who said they have to be electric? We don't even have electric planes. I thought electricity, though, I feel like in the early 2000s, weren't we like scared of using too much electricity? Josh, he's back. What's up, man? I miss y'all. Is there an electric plane? I have no idea. My thoughts on nuclear energy. I mean, it's danger in the event of a failure, but I do think it's a good source. I think that's where we're leaning to, but there is like reservations and we've gone forward and pulled back, but it's a good option. Just a lot like the worst case, there's a lot of risk in a weird way, like operational cost, maintenance, potential effects. It is much safer now, but like just still like it is what it's still nuclear. It's nuclear power. So like, I mean, again, are you guys familiar with what's it called? What was the plant in Japan called in 2011 or whatever it was? Because like that is like, even if you don't know about it a lot and you like look into it and like you just see Fukushima, yeah, like that was a crazy ass like concept of how it got messed up. Like Chernobyl's one, but like Fukushima just goes to show like, dude, that was just an earthquake. And then like water levels and the cooling. And then like, dude, even 10, 15 years after the fact, they don't even know where to put the waste still. They still like, I think it was like a year or two ago, they start pumping it at like random parts of the ocean now. It's why. So like worst case scenario, there's a lot of great benefits to nuclear. And then it's like, assuming you don't run into an issue, then yeah, it's probably the best way to get energy, but it does have, the back end and then the maintenance too. Stop the propaganda. So listen, I don't want to time you out, ban you. I hope you could take like a tip from the Wall Street, but let's have an educated conversation, please. But stop the propaganda is not, let's go. Talk to me about something. Otherwise, if you don't really care and want to throw names and be like that, then just, I'm clearly not the one, because I'm just saying, you win, I won't tolerate it, goodbye, that's all. But like educated conversations, I'm down, homie. You're not banned. Uranium waste is here to stay. Mikey, I didn't ban him. No, like I'm giving you opportunity to, because that's what I said, bro. Like even myself, like I got mad at myself that, they're like, dude, there's so many topics right now, and I've played the game of falling into political talking points and like that little like short game of just names or this and that and just like surrounding all of it, when it's just like there's so many like deeper concepts that are tied to all of this stuff. And it's like, if you're willing to go that end with me, I will have the conversation with you. If you're not, then you don't really give a shit. And I'm not going to be tricked into thinking you are or waste the energy for both of us. You get what I'm saying? But that's what I mean. If we could both do that, focus on it, make it educated, I mean, great, let's do it. And that's a way everybody you can express yourself and hopefully learn something too. And for years, big fan. Amen, man. Amen. So hopefully you feel me. But like I'm saying, like, and that's how all of us could, I really think we could all make a better impact. You know what I'm saying? Like you explain, like instead of calling someone a name, don't stop propaganda. Like explain why. Like let's talk about it and bring something respectfully. Don't give them an opportunity to not listen. And like I'm saying, on the reverse side too, it applies to me. If someone's not willing to have a real serious conversation about you with that topic, they don't care. And they're just there to spew shit. It's hard to have. It really is, bro. And dude, as much as I know about certain things, I mean, it's very. I've made the mistake countless times. So, I feel you, man. I feel you. But that's why the least we could do is try to make a constant effort. Outer space for nuclear waste, dude. Don't tell Elon. Power hour, uncle. Well, I'm gonna do a PHILO, but I'm gonna do it after hours. I was gonna do it earlier, but I was like, you know what, the day's almost over. So, but that I don't know, if I go to the bathroom, I could get you some uncle. Mount Waterman is for sale. I don't know what that is, sir. I got back like what, an hour ago, maybe. It's a ski resort outside of LA. Oh, I've never heard of it. Mount Waterman. I've heard of Mount High. TSN on the high? Why does it look like they got news low-key? $69, $77, $1. You didn't eat well out? No, I didn't. That was my mistake. It was a lot fast. I thought that was going to take my whole day. So I'm really glad to be back. In aviation or flying? Yeah, I did. I'm just scared, man. I could save 75. I don't know. I'd like one of these. What time is it? 45 minutes. Like long hours. I was going to go learn to fly helicopters. I've told you this story many times. And then Kobe died, and I was like, you know what? This is not for me. Said, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. Little Raul here. Meta. I wouldn't buy Meta. I mean, we bought it at $90, but it's just too high. Premium. Remember, it still applies. Anything that's trading substantially higher than a certain price, or then like last year, 2 years, I mean, that's still up there. And every day there's more, like UPS, Nike, Starbucks. These are some high quality names. They got their own challenges as of late, but they're names that have came down and they're cheaper than even last year. And then Baidu. So what do we do? Bro, Baidu is green. So I don't know if you guys want to take it or not. I'm finally, again, I was down a shit ton on this, and now I'm green by $500. But I wanted to ride this shit. They're just gonna sell off every time. I'm gonna keep holding. You're still red on it? Cause dude, I took the averages, bro. That shit was getting deep. Like, that's it, man. I did two 101s, I think. No, I did one at 109, then 112, and then 101. I did a lot at 112, though, and then that one hurt. But then I did same size at 101. Maybe puts would be better. All low-key. For their earnings, if we wanted to protect it. But I don't know. The selling covered calls, because what was that one play? The Intel? So remember, I lost on the Intel, right? Even if I did the covered calls, it would have lowered my loss by 3,000, but then I still would have had to be holding it and doing all the other stuff. The better idea would be if the price is right to get the put, so then that way we just don't lose. You see what I'm saying? Because if we could box it in no loss, then there you go. Yalla, free earnings. We just minus all the pain we had to hold through. Oh, they're expensive still, though, low key. About MOs, you're an idiot for buy. Didn't you just buy it? Oh no, that was Pfizer. If it's an option, you're fine. Danny, I was about to clap you, Danny. I was like, what do you mean, Danny? But that was Pfizer. I remember you were like, I just bought Pfizer off that. I'm like, what do you mean when it sell out? It's been 24 hours. Yeah, nah, yeah. MO, it's high. I mean, I don't know if there's any ex-dividend stuff related. But I went with the options on that one. Pfizer, you scared me. I was like, what happened, man? Danny's right before his birthday, he goes insane. Said, nah, that's cold, bro. Don't do him like that. He's good, though. He's good. GME's crazy. You guys are saying that was up. Everybody in the... But yeah, Baidu, we low-key need a little bit more of a run if we want cheaper puts. Otherwise, you could try to get them now, but you're going to be spending $200 a contract still. Go see now. Yeah, no. I think it's been a couple of years since I've needed a sub. Why get puts? Just if you want to protect it, and the fact is, I mean, Baidu's made a 15% rally in a month. All of these China names. And then the worry is they just fail like usual. So if they break out, though, you're going to make a killing. That's the thing. If this is the bottom for China and they start to move up, these China plays are going to be amazing. Baba to Baidu, even JD's already breaking out. But if not, that could easily be right back. You're down 15% in another week, and then that's it. And I have big size on that one. So, like, literally, I think I was down like 12 or 15,000 on that one, and then it came back up. So I'm green on it now. But that's what I'm saying. It does have some risk element. But I've held this play for like 6 months, sadly. I already did the earnings previews for Monday. We did Hims and Palantir. No play. They're both really expensive. Both of them are pricing in, I believe, 13 or 14%. And then Hims hasn't made a big move until that last earnings. Other than that, it's not like it really would go crazy on earnings. Sell covered calls to fund the purchase of puts, you know? Now you're talking. I didn't think about that. I could run some numbers. That's a very interesting take on that. It makes it cheap. It just fucks with your break even. That's it. You're going to have multiple break evens up and down. And then you're going to cap it, but then you get upside on the puts. So it's not a bad idea. Let's see. It's not even that much, though, sadly. Oh, it would work low key, kinda. But I need better. If the contracts were $250 a part, you could do it low key. It's just gonna cap your gain to like 120, and then you get the money, and then you could buy the at the money. But then they're a little bit out of the money. It'd be the same price. So then you'd max out at 120. Oh no, you'd really max. Oh no, the puts will pay for it, or the calls. Yeah, and then if it goes down, you'll make money and you'll keep the calls premium. But it's just not like on this option chain. I'm at like 113, so I need like a 112 or something. That's the only problem with it. I could work though. Axon reports Monday. Oh, they could be good. You love them. Ricardo's still talking about Axon. What's the other one? BWXH or whatever? That's the other one you like. Or BWXT. Wait, where did all these options come from? GME 16 is back. Everybody in the GME. Low key, kind of running. And then Biogen on the high. LCC. I looked at Origin lately. Where's JL? No. I think we did look at it a couple days ago. We brought it up. Said I love JL, but no, I haven't seen him. Oh, they did good today. Up 16. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Go, baby. It's good to see, man. Yeah, what did you guys have him do? He had like a bunch of orders rejected. I've never seen this. Thank God it didn't work for him. You crackheads. What? That was weird. I made a play and but the option chain was just tweaking, and then 22 contracts came in right after me. But that looks so computery. That was disgusting. Well, I made a play. That was really weird. Alrighty. So, not a recommendation. You will lose money. But I did make my, I did go for my average down finally on Airbnb. So I know, and it's very, dude, I'm telling you that, be careful on this. I've never seen that trade like that before. I don't even think it, like, when I made the trade, it only shows one volume, but then the volume of the day didn't show up. But like it looks hella weird. I don't know. My shit could be lagging, but this is my average down, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed the 172s for May 17th. So this is a pre-earnings play. I plan on selling before they report, and I have the 205s already, and I'm buying this as my average down instead. What company? Airbnb? Oh, I heard LT talk about his rug pull scenario. That's not 2 standard deviations. So I talked about this on the watch list. There's a reason why I got it closer. Yeah, it's a pre-earnings play, and like, I mean, if you were here, you witnessed it. Remember what happened yesterday? And we were talking about premium just dying. Even this morning, our Airbnbs were green. Why are they red? But then go look at every other contract that's green on there. You see what I'm saying? The at the monies are going to hold up better on the pre-earnings moves. The out of the monies, they're going to get murdered. If you cuck. If you actually get movement, they're going to move. So spending a little bit more. I'm not going to hold it for earnings. I'm going to sell out of it before, and then hopefully we're taking a little risk. Maybe we get a little bit of protection. So you can, I don't think if you really wanted to go more size and get out of the money, you can. It's like, what are you expecting? I don't really have an expectation, but I want to be prepared for both. Now I have out the monies. Now I have near the monies. I want to sell both of them before the report. But that way, no matter how it moves, I don't want it to be like a BS one where we get clapped. And then if it goes against us, we get clapped. But I'm liking what I'm seeing in travel. Booking was good. So is Expedia. And then I really think if Airbnb comes out swinging, we got a good one. Booking, solid demand. Everybody's guiding good for the next quarter. They're feeling optimistic, and they turned over a lot of room nights just all around. Airlines were good too. Don't forget it. So travel is hot still. That hasn't changed. And then Expedia, they said that they have a slowdown in VRBO, but it's not like a slowdown. They have what's it called? Is Starbucks popping? Oh no, Starbucks dying. Hot dog. Let me check headlines on that. Price target 84 from 107. HSBC, that was like an hour ago. They got a big price target slash. That's all I see. That's a drop, bro. That's 50 cents. Stock, that's a decent amount of its move of the day. I don't know. 70 at Starbucks starts to get pretty tempting. But like I said, there's also like 60 and 50. And then they got to show me 7. I'll show you late. But yeah, Expedia. I said this a lot today. It gets me really excited. But Expedia literally said that they're getting a drag in growth from VRBO. So personally, I don't think that these travel industries are slowing down, and I don't think the vacation rentals are falling off a cliff. I think Airbnb is eating. So if Airbnb does good, and you tell me their biggest competitor is slowing down, and Airbnb just keeps growing, that's good. So we'll see. We will see. May 8th. Airbnb hungry. But dude, a lot of people, every time I brought up Airbnb, you guys are like, I booked the Airbnb. I booked the Airbnb. The competitor is VRBO. Verbo. You all know Verbo. They even make commercials talking shit about Airbnb. They leaned heavy into all of the Airbnb negative press. They leaned into it heavy. All of them did. But they're not, again, for Expedia, it's not good for them. My bookings have been very stable and hot for several years now. I had more issues on Airbnb before 2020. After 2020, Airbnb has been still a very solid business. But before 2020, I had way more challenges with Airbnb. It's actually hilarious. I've used the VRBO. They're not bad. Sometimes you could get better ones on VRBO, but Airbnb has way more selection usually. But some of the VRBOs are legit. I do dual list. I list everywhere. I get most of my money though through Airbnb. I don't discriminate. I want money. So we list on multiple areas, but 90% of the bookings are Airbnb. So randomly, months out, we'll get a random VRBO, but most of it does come from Airbnb. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't know if VRBO made the mistake, but VRBO has different types of properties. You started avoiding Airbnb for their ridiculous fees. You booked hotels for your past few vacations. I feel you. That'd be like avoiding Porsche to buy a Ferrari because of the price. It depends where you stayed, but low key, I showed it a year ago. I think it's all a lie most of the time. There is some scammy hosts, but generally, hotels are very expensive. You've never heard of VRBO? Wow. VRBO, it's like I said, it's a different type of property usually. It's usually a legit vacation home, or it's a house that's not as somebody was living there. Dude, GME is still rocketing. Let me see. Lodging, B2B. I'm trying to VRB recovery. Focus on rebuilding VRBO's market presence and improving its product offer. I want to see if they segmented it out. But literally, Expedia is referencing their short-term rental game as a recovery. So that's what I'm saying. This is the opportunity, is that one of them is thriving. And if you're telling me now this competitor is clapped, we'd want to see that, hopefully. Segment. I don't know if they have it. My E-Trade's up. EBITDA. The market, I said this right when I got back, ironically, we're just holding the ISM level. So, I don't think we're going to do much, man. I think it's just saying a lot, even though the ISM was bad. and we're back up to the level. People are liking that jobs report. The bonds are still up, and now we're pushing into the other one. BABA could go to 2020 levels. I mean, what you're talking about is China. So the only way BABA goes up to like back to the top of what it was is like, you know, you're talking about China being an economic powerhouse again, which unfortunately is just not the case. So I at one point there's an intrinsic value of that company, and then if you want growth and crazy valuations, that you need to ask Xi Jinping, and then you need Chinese real estate to recover. Do you guys know Chinese real estate is the most valuable asset class in the world, even beyond treasuries? So technically there's some mortgage debt tied to it, but literally your Chinese real estate, no, by total value, it's the most, like it's 30 or something trillion dollars. There's no other American real estate combined is not even worth it all. Why? Because there's 6 billion of them or something, 3 billion. Yeah, it's dropped considerably and it's still higher than ours. Yes. Bro, it's huge. It's huge. Like this is China. It's China. We're talking billions of people, and like this has been going, and they were pumping it for decades. And like it's the most valuable asset class in the world. But that's why it's also had such a big drag, low key. And this has been going on for years when you really think about it. I don't know if I would buy Chinese real estate. You can't even do it if you wanted to. And like I told you, man, I have a good Chinese friend, and he's very wealthy. And even he lost a lot of money on some of those deals in China. And it's insane. It's insane. I was actually kind of shocked. So it's a weird environment right now, and that's why this last week, if they really support with policy, then yeah, maybe this could turn around. But lately, it's not really a market anybody has wanted to be in. Right? It's dangerous. It is dangerous. But this whole week of China rally has been categorized by good news. Would you consider it? No. I would with my homie. So like this guy, like I'm saying, like, and this is why I was surprised, because he's the plug. Like he's been very well connected, and like all of his real estate deals, he would get very prime opportunities, borderline from the government. You know, like to the point where like they would tee him up home runs left and right. And that's why I'm saying that these home runs, so they started turning on him, and he started getting clapped on him. And I was like, damn. And we're talking like a shit ton of money, like an enormous amount of money. So I would only do it if he was like, yes, we have a deal like that is legit. But otherwise, no, I'm not. It's scary. It's terrifying. I'm telling you, it's not. You don't remember like the riots? Y'all don't remember like a year or two ago? And like this is China we're talking about. And the fact you even heard about a riot. But like, dude, people like were struggling, and like even then, Xi Jinping had no problem knocking off every single wealthy person in that country. Zero exaggeration. Even if he gave you billions of dollars, he messed you up 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and everybody, low class, high class, it didn't matter. Jack Ma, it didn't matter. So that was it's not really a market, and that's why. If we do get real stabilization in that market, then you know what? That's going to help China out a lot. But if not, that is still a huge overhang that's been going on for years now. No, I'm not even talking the HK riots. I'm talking the riots after Evergrande, and then the people who gave money for houses, and then they couldn't even get some of their money from the banks. This was happening in China, and you were hearing about it. No, I'm talking after Evergrande. It's just all related to this real estate stuff. It just goes to show, like, it was a it's a real estate crash. This is their 2008. Just they're 3 years into it, and then it hasn't, like, plummeted. Like, it hasn't knifed much. Like, they need to let it blow out, but then at the same time, they're not willing to, like, support, and they're not stirring confidence the same way as we had our recovery, and they're communist. So there's other factors there and other goals they're trying to achieve too. China. I know, China. I've told you a lot. Now Biden raises tariffs. I don't see you calling him racist. I know, can you believe it? These guys. China. Yeah, we're Chinese. We want cooperation. We don't want to be your enemy. Friends. Peace and love. Canadian police says they're probing of any ties to India. Wait, what? Was there an assassination attempt? I see something about Canadian police. I didn't even know you guys had police out there. I thought you guys just had, like, community leaders. And you guys just, like, you went off the honor system. Unless Trudeau had something to say about it. That's crazy. Chad, if you get banned on Twitch, you're done forever. No 24-hour cool-off, even for a joke. That's a good PSA for a first-time chat. I feel, man. Well, good to have you here. What's going on? I mean, the market hasn't really, ever since I got here, it stopped moving. It was, like, slowly melting up while I was gone, but, yeah, man, we chilling. We chilling. They pinned everything. And again, this is why I went with those near the money ones. Because if we do by Monday, Tuesday, I don't know, Monday might be a little slower. But then we are going to get the School of Fish. Let's see what data we got. TGIF. Boop. So you got Fed speakers on Monday. You got Fed Kashkari Tuesday. You got economic op. You don't have any data next week, bro. All it is Fed speakers, bond auction, jobless claims. Nothing on Friday. You'll get like GDP. Bro, we get nothing. Dude, next week is dry. Just all Fed speakers and bond auctions. Playing 2K today. I don't know, man. I don't know if I will. I want to, but like low key, I don't think I've not played 2K in like 4 or 5 days. So I've been on a 2K drought. I have not been, so I don't know if I still got my shot or anything, but maybe. I was going to stay around here for a little bit. Beyond Pop. 800 billion to the sell. Oh, wow, there's only 10 minutes left? What? My goodness. On SEDG. That sounds very familiar. What was that? There's something like SB something this morning. I was going crazy. If Trump wins, is that bullish for Chinese stocks? No. I don't like. Some people are going to get really mad at this, but I do believe there is like evidence that you could look if you really, really care and don't get mad at how it sounds. But Trump and Biden are the same on China. There's other little differences that stem out, but in terms of like, if you're talking direct, like the trade stuff they do the exact same thing. You're not chatting, but I get banned. You're going to get banned even for listening. So you just said you'll get banned for jokes, but I just think you don't take it seriously, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's a bad way to start, but try again, I guess. Don't worry. Other chats have been through your same position, and they figured it out. If not, maybe it's not meant to be. BA activist chatter, Bill Ackman. Shut up. I want to say that's a Friday scam rumor. That reeks of it. It reeks of it. But be careful. That's like one of those, that's a pumper. But if it's true, it'll go crazy. Man, Pinduoduo is running. They're already speaking live in Omaha, really? Man. Dan Lub tweeting, please, Bill, don't go activist. All right, maybe I'd watch out for that then. I don't know. Be on the lookout. People saying rumor of Bill Ackman. I think that at 10 minutes, 8 minutes before the bell, that sounds like I want a daily to pop. But if Dan Loeb's making some comments, who knows? Interesting. Big rumor wouldn't marry the idea. I mean, if it gets any confirmation in 5 minutes, those contracts go nuts. That's why I'm like, I don't know. But I don't think I'm going to play that. I think sell side was 800 million, or was it to the buy side? 800 million was the amount. And then spot 5130, man, not bad. It's been a while since you've been at the 5100s. Every time we get above, you sell it off. So you're going to get your first 5100 close. Oh, I guess you closed there on Monday. And then we're still getting back to that couple of Mondays ago. 800 sell side. What's up? You said you needed a saddle? What do you mean you need a saddle? It's good, babe. You're right. 100% Biden's stance on China is the one thing I like about him because it's from Trump's playbook. Well, I do think they're very exactly the same. Microsoft. That's a good one. Again, I think big tech led. Let me get a checkup. Damn, 2% on the NASDAQ? Yo, man. I mean, you got it, baby. I don't know if it came with the saddle. But let's see. Dow Jones 20 names green, 10 in the red. NASDAQ 84 green, 17 in the red. And then SPY 383 green, 117 red. Markets. Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't realize. Look at the time. Dang, Chad. So we do have to land here. I probably should have gave you a warning before lending tips came on. But, I'll just let you know. It is about to get really loud in here, Chad. So I love you. I appreciate you. And if you're not aware, unexpected loud noises, especially on YouTube, they cause a host of issues. Some people have reported it has ruined their life. Some people have reported night terrors, sleep paralysis, heavy earwax leading to migraine headaches. Dude, it's wild. And just overall poor quality of life that was all started from this event. So I want to make sure you guys are safe. You don't deserve that. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, is Bowen getting your pop? But when you hear me say earmuffs, that is your moment to mute your speakers, my friends. Okay, that sound good? This is going to get really loud. You got a little bit of time, but earmuffs is the words, okay? Earmuffs is the word. MAA. No, Boeing, maybe it moves after hours, but like we said, we're just getting those rumors. And then, GME is just running all day. I have no idea why. Yalla. All right, Chad, you ready? Earmuffs. Earmuffs. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisles with the church bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here another second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be our nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It's about 63 degrees, looking pretty cool, like a good day, unless you thought the market would move beyond just the earnings and opening move, but it didn't. That's it, it didn't move. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Core Rapid Awards program card, please flag down the flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia. That's it, man. Next week is going to be calm. I don't know how big the range will be, but, we're wrapping up a wild week. This one was a good one, bro. Honestly, I'd be ending Fridays getting destroyed. I got to make a lot back on this, so I'm glad with that. But my goodness, next week should give us a break, and then we get into more. But Chad, you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Doesn't matter. Shares, options, futures. You got to wrap it up right now and decide. You're going to hold the weekend. You're going to get ready. Next week, don't got that much data. Are you going to play the school of fish earnings? Still got hundreds of other companies, but you got to decide. Are we going to have war headlines? War, Boeing, anything, earnings? What's going to happen? But make it up so you can relax this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Less than 10 seconds remaining. Bring it home, baby. Let's go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Oh, we needed this, baby. It's Friday. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. 5 days of the week. And let's go, baby. Welcome to May. I need a GG in the chat right now. Let's go. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, info, personality. I love you and God bless you, baby. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. It don't matter. Did you participate? Did you not get clapped? Huh? Did you show love? Were you in the game? Did you bring something to the table? Well, welcome to the potluck, baby. Ain't it? Way to hold it down. My honoraries, my members, people holding it. The Twitch, baby. The Twitch. Hope you know we stronger as one. Way to hold it down. God bless you. GG. That's what I'm talking about. Anybody who donated, you didn't have to. You show love, baby. God bless you. Thank you, man. You answered another Tad's question. You upheld the standards of the game. Good game. Gotta get a good weekend. Good game, bro. Good game. Relax, relax. Rest up. Good game. 30 minutes for yourself every day, bro. Good game. Good game. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, run it. Run it. The whole idea. What you think. Man, that's it, Chad. Listen, I love you. God bless you. I hope you have had a wonderful weekend. I hope you have a good weekend, but that's it, man. This week, wow. But listen, I got a PHILO. I got an after hours PHILO if y'all want to hang out. Feel free. I love you. And at the very least, man, I'm going to pray that you all have a great weekend. And I really hope you take some of my advice and you give yourself a little bit of time, and have fun and relax and, rest up, baby. We're going to have a lot that we're going to get into. But at the same time, it's like, give yourself time over this weekend, man, alone with yourself. Meditate a little bit, get refreshed, baby, and let's go. And you guys are I was just telling you, man, I've been ending some of these weeks and it's like, oh, just gut punch. And then just as quickly, you can see how quickly things can move around. And then above all else, long term. Yeah, man, so chill, bro. I really pray you all have a great weekend. Y'all were amazing, and honestly, you know why I could say y'all were amazing? Because if it wasn't amazing, I got it out. Oh, I don't know, baby. And listen, man, it's all love, bro. You are always welcome. So I said welcome to the Philippines, but now it's like welcome to the DMV. I think we need to just start operating like a government entity. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just rules, regulations. If it don't, next. Nope, get your form, nope, that's it. And if it's good, you follow, we in the game, baby. But for real, man, I appreciate y'all, especially if you're still standing, bro. That says something. You know what I'm saying? It says something, man. So thank you for upholding it. Thank you for having my back and watching out your back of your fellow brothers and sisters, all my people with the long terms, making good call-outs, being a part of it. So we had a lot of fun, man. We're going to get to do this again next week, God willing. So, dude, get some rest this weekend and make the most of it, baby. You know what I'm saying? Be at peace. But, Chad, that is all I have for you, okay? Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World, everything else you need. But if you got to go, you got to go, okay? If not, if you're going to stay, get your cloak. Get your cloak. If not, you got to go, man. You got to go. That's what you got to do, baby. That's what you got to do. So we'll see. We will see, baby. We will see, but let's see. Let me get you some uncle. Let's rebuke a couple of heathens. You know what I'm saying? We just got to make sure. I want to start with Marty. I like Marty. But then I'll switch it. We got some coat, baby. Run it. God bless y'all, baby. Get the cloaks. Game time.
All right, guys, listen to the blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call I had to put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES. Get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hated, not inspired. Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. twice. Instinct on beast, had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan, Timarag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies. My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating out, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Kept it for yeses, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secret? I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking you speaking, what's on side.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On a minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the land is hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god. Cold. To the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a coat. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was move fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it. Stop rotation, price are going up. But that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple.
use it wisely. It's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg. I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options. I'm Giannis, feel like Jokic with the passes. I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser. I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop a thought of faking. Thought I told you when I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say they can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim the shit, I caught that. I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. Still leaving rich. Options big. Lester. Check me your mind. I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right to got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit, they thought it was easy. Like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend, tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream. You keep on dreaming, it's gon' leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some Supreme, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they duck kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks, I hedge my shit. Vested in everything from value tech to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah. Pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mark is volatile. Don't be afraid to take it slow. It's as impossible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, plain as the wolf. Subtract the hoes, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast. About to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes. I have to go contractual. Selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough. My high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone. Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Say I'm cringe and they showing me some hate. That's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really tryna say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Ay, come on, bro. Why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought the dip, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song. Funny like I'm black, some money like I was Ackman. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man. Holding these soda fast. I'm hoping you bought it back. The fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and they're showing me some hate. But that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a code, why you only make complaints? Ay. It's a code, baby. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, can happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Shout out to my rhymes, it helped me do this right. The Lord control the fire, but you can roll the dice. I care more about the ownership, I don't care about the price. You think I was a loner, I just don't really waste time. Nah. Comment, I commit. Take some notes and grab a pen. Money don't make you a man. Lose some friends, think you the man. People love to play pretend, love to play the middleman. Love to say that they your friend, but where they at when it's the end? I know everything I do would never be enough, but that ain't stopped me from developing and always showing up. They always love to say what's up before they ask me for some stuff, but I built this shit on love and I ain't never expected none. There's a lot of things I should be showing off. All in God, this a war. You should see my battle scars. Trying to be the richest man of Babylon. Tag along. Hope you say that 10% and bought a home. Gone.
Amen. You know what I'm saying? Amen. I hope you say that 10%, baby. Woo! Oh, I like this one too. I'll give you that. Shout out to my God. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my God, bro. For real, though.
Shout out to my God, I feel it's gonna be a great year. Running Peloton, but my talk is like Shakespeare. Tell me what you want, I got laws, I got trace here. Don't forget the cars and the songs.
I am grateful.
Lift you with my arms, you are small
in the mental.
I could take you all, I'm buying cars.
Where is it? I'm trying to look for something.
Yeah, I made the law, did it all fundamental. Yeah, this shit to God, cause he gave me less of extras.
Alright, let me give another. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. I know you wanted it, Michael. I was looking for it, bro. There you go. I got it. I'll to you 2F. I got you, bro. I got y'all. Don't worry.
Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state.
I got the cover made.
Devil on my speakers.
So you're gonna get this soon, bro.
Not to hate, but don't apply to Jesus. I don't know. No. Woo. I got a couple questions.
What if I told you I went to go take a picture?
Whoa.
I went and I took a picture from my album. Would you believe me?
Can you tell me anybody where I should direct? Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church.
Would you believe me if I told you that was me?
On my speakers and they told us not to hate.
Would you believe?
That don't apply to Jesus. I don't
know. No. I got a couple questions.
If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa, I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should have read a book about a man? He would travel many places. You could find him in the cave or a mountain. He was praying. He would talk.
Nah, that's it, bro. I can't. Y'all just wait, man. You just gotta wait, bro. You just gotta wait. You gotta wait, man. You gotta wait, man. You get production. You can, but I'm not gonna lie, man. Even Marcus, my man Marcus is inspiring. I don't know if he inspires me. So I don't know. I'm always down to work with people, but I call him Magic Mike. His name's not even Mike. I just call him Magic Marcus. Dude, it's insane. It's insane, baby. But Chad, I got something for you, man. Let's go, baby. Happy Friday. It's after hours, but listen, I'm not giving you the crazy philo, bro. I told you, I'm on. I have another crazy one for you. It's not this one, but honestly, man, I stumbled upon this, bro. I stumbled upon this, and I'm gonna read you something. And it's funny because, especially with like everything that has gone down, especially even like the last couple of weeks. Oh my gosh, I love this. I really, it spoke to me, man. It spoke to me, and I do hope it speaks to you. And I hope all of you, man, as I've given you the thank yous in the beginning, bro, it's like, the vision I have is both strong and peaceful. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about what I want to accomplish. I'm not talking about things to gain. No. I'm talking about you. You know what I'm saying? The vibe, the attitude, the aura. Are you with me? I don't know. If you want me to, I can leave right now, Chad. I don't know if you feel me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and there is, but at the same time, we were just talking about it. Like, and by peaceful, I hope, like, and I hope when people see you, they are inspired, and not because of things that you possess, because it's more than that. And, and I do think the things that you possess would always arrive later as a result of what you are doing internally and how you are doing. And like we said, what you do in private shows in public. You know what I'm saying? Whether you realize it or not, it does. And I just, like I'm saying, man, I really hope all of y'all, man, there's peacefulness. And I hope you humble yourself and take advantage of the humbleness. There's an extreme power in it, and at the same time, that does not make you weak. And I hope none of you, and that's what I'm saying, like, dude, imagine those traits I just talked about that you possess, and dude, that's wicked. Like, how powerful that is. You know what I'm saying? We're talking powerful, humble, peaceful. That's an enigma. There's a lot. It's contradicting and powerful all in one, if that makes any sense. And again, bro, there's a reason why we do philo. There's a reason why some people try to get better and some don't. And I do believe in y'all potential. And like I'm saying, this is be strong, baby, okay? Like I said, be peaceful, be humble, be realistic. Now, Chad, can I tell you to be strong? But I hope you do it with all poorness of spirit. You know that? That's the crazy part. How do you do that? And that's the tricky part. And I told you, man, I told you I felt tricked at times. And you see how the world is and how people be at times. But like, dude, I'm telling you, it's so funny that I stumbled into this. So I have one thing for you. And the story says it all, bro. It says it all, bro. It's crazy. So, where is it? Yeah, it's a weird story, okay? You ready for this? And just listen, I'll tell you what I think after. But if you have been listening to me, again, the last week or so, it's wild. But there's something you could take from it, man. And I really hope, like I'm saying, I hope you are encouraged. I hope you can magnify something from you that reflects on other people. And I hope you could do all of it humbly, but at the same time with the power that you have. And it does not, and that's where I'm saying, the right things have power. The wrong things don't. And you got to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? So let me tell you this. Acts 16:16. Paul and Silas in prison. Once when we were going to the place of prayer, we were met by a female slave who had a spirit by which she predicted the future. She earned a great deal of money for her owners by fortune telling. She followed Paul and the rest of us, shouting, "These men are servants of the Most High God who are telling you the way to be saved." She kept this up for many days. Finally, Paul became so annoyed that he turned around and said to the spirit, "In the name of Jesus Christ, I command you to come out of her." At that moment, the spirit left her. When her owners realized that their hope of making money was gone, they seized Paul and Silas and dragged them into the marketplace to face the authorities. They brought them before the magistrates and said, "These men are Jews and are throwing our city into an uproar by advocating customs unlawful for us Romans to accept or practice." The crowd joined in the attack against Paul and Silas, and the magistrates ordered them to be stripped down and beaten with rods. After they had been severely flogged, they were thrown into prison, and the jailer was commanded to guard them carefully. When he received these orders, he put them in the inner cell and fastened their feet in the stocks. So I'll just tell you one part about it. You know why they went to jail? Money. I love it. It's great. That one, because I love this story, but then that one just dawned upon me one more time. All because they were like, what? Oh, money. Money, money, money. About midnight, Paul and Silas were praying and singing hymns to God, and other prisoners were listening to them. Suddenly, there was such a violent earthquake that the foundations of the prison were shaken. At once, all the prison doors flew open, and everyone's chains came loose. The jailer woke up, and when he saw the prison doors open, he drew his sword, and he was about to kill himself because he thought the prisoners had escaped. But Paul shouted, "Don't harm yourself. We're all here." The jailer called for lights, rushed in, and fell trembling before Paul and Silas. He then brought them out and asked, "Sirs, what must I do to be saved?" They replied, "Believe in the Lord Jesus, and you will be saved, you and your household." Then they spoke the word of the Lord to him and all the others in the house. At the hour of the night, the jailer took them and washed their wounds. Then immediately he and all of his household were baptized. The jailer brought them into his house and set a meal before them. He was filled with joy because he had come to believe in God, and he and his whole household. When it was daylight, the magistrates sent their officers to the jailer with the order, "Release those men." The jailer told Paul, "The magistrates have ordered that you and Silas be released. Now you can leave. Go in peace." But Paul said to the officers, "They beat us publicly without a trial, even though we are Roman citizens, and threw us into prison. And now do they want to get rid of us quietly? No. Let them come themselves and escort us out." The officers reported this to the magistrates, and when they heard that Paul and Silas were Roman citizens, they were alarmed. They came to appease them and escorted them from the prison, requesting them to leave the city. And then it ends. Wow. There's a lot in that, but do you get it? Oh, I hope you're with me, Chad. Paul, humble guy, meek, a disciple of the Lord. He's such a good guy. You know how good of a guy he is? He was in prison, and the whole prison fell, and him and everybody else could have escaped. Instead, he kept everybody in the same spot. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Wow. That's okay. I can respect that. Even the guy who was watching say, "Oh my, like, dude, why?" Like, even he was shocked. We don't know why he was like, "Let me in your house now." Like, who's this God you believe in? If you don't understand why the jailer guy was like, "Yo, come, wait, what?" Because he saw that. He was like, "Wait a minute. You mean to tell me you could have taken advantage of this whole situation and you didn't? Why? Why? What do you believe in? What would make you do that?" You know, that's powerful. But that's very humble. But do you know what the crazy part is, man? Because this is the thing. You know what? This verse is an example. It gives you a contrast to one of the Beatitudes. Meekness. The meek shall inherit the earth. You got to be poor in spirit, right? And then the meek. What is meek? It's a weird concept. It really is. It doesn't mean you let people walk over you. But at the same time, there's only a few examples of meek when you go through the Bible. They said Moses he didn't want credit for things. Honestly, the study of meekness is one. But do you not get it? Go back to Paul and Silas in prison, and now this. They go through all of this. They could have escaped. They stick to what they believe. These nice, humble, church people, whatever you want to call them. Low-key, humble, and gentle. But then they go to him. And they say, let him free. This is the part that really stuck out to me. They said, excuse me? You want to let us quietly go free? You want to do wrong? You want to violate us? Oh my God, Chad, do you get it? That's the element. You got to be careful, though. You feed it in too much pride, that's where it goes awry. But my man stood for what he believed, too. And at the same time, with all of it's like the flip side of meek. But again, it's like, what is he doing it for? You got to defend the good. This is why I'm telling y'all, fight for peace, man. And and people are like, oh, wow, you're this, you're that. And why? Because I will stand on the truth and what is right. I'm not giving you the same energy on other stuff that is bad and not good. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to make a noise. I'm not trying to bust out of prison. I'm not trying to do that. We'll take the right steps. We've been wrong. We're not going to try to take it into our own hands. But we're not going to just, it's not the attitude. You got to think about it. Why didn't Paul just walk away? The principles that they had and what they believed in. Meek, that's why I'm saying you need to study meek. Because Paul was considered meek too. But that's not meekness. That's not submission at all. It's the opposite. That's why the meek is crazy. You have to go to other definitions. I still don't fully understand it. That's why I think it's a gift you can unlock if you really, truly get it. And some people have it. Because there's only a few mentions of it throughout. And the quality of it's so difficult, man. You got to realize it's nuts. It's a spirit that doesn't want certain things and defers it to something bigger. But then there's more to that. And then again, sadly, there's only one good example of meekness. Then he died and then he came back. That's it. Everybody else, every other example, it fluctuates too. It's up and down. Sometimes it's meek, you lose everybody. Even I go down all the lists. But Chad, I hope you get it. And that's why I'm saying, man, I hope you are encouraged and stand on the right thing. On the right thing, you are in your right to. But do you get what I'm saying? But you should still stand on the other stuff. Don't demand you let me out unless the prison falls and you choose not to escape. Because you're respecting them still. Do you understand me? But you have every right to stand and on the authority that you have. And if it's right and you have a principle, that's what I'm saying. I am not going to feel bad on upholding the right thing that I know will do good for many as well as myself. And neither should you. But that's why I've been telling y'all, screaming it, pray for discernment. Because this philo is dangerous. Because son, you let this go too far in pride, you're going to go crazy. I'll speak from experience. This is not easy. This is not easy at all. But like I'm saying, I do hope you are not like that. This approach and exercising these qualities and working for goodness. This is not. You should be humble and think of others, and the more you do that, the better. Trust me. But if it's right and that is your principle, you don't need to waver. And that is something that is a huge point. And people will use it against you. That's why I'm saying I felt tricked that time. Like I just stumbled across this out of everything I was just telling y'all. And I stumbled across Acts and Paul and Silas. I'm like, damn. Because it's wild. That's it. How do you approach balance then? I think just like this story, you put the other stuff first. You get what I'm saying? You put the respect first. You put the humbleness first. You know, they take you act, you know what I'm saying? It starts with the other stuff first. And you have to know. And you need to pray for discernment. And y'all got to really start looking around at what actions have caused and haven't caused. Because you have to be able to sit and think and like, okay, is this for me or not? And if I believe in this, is it good? You know, is it good? Is it good for you? Is it good for others? You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously. It's crazy. I got people writing me like essays about what's like, oh, unban me, do this and that. But I'm like, there's no way in any of our hearts or minds we could justify saying something about somebody else and be like, no, that's a good point. This is the hill that I'm going to be like, oh, that's the principle I want to fight for. I deserve a right to be somewhere because even though like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they did you fully wrong. You did absolutely nothing. You show respect, and then they try to do it quietly. Then, yeah, you have something to stand on. You say, okay, nah. Is there a good principle? Did you get in trouble for helping somebody out? And again, it's funny because I could use that as a small example here, locally. I really encourage you to think bigger and beyond the chat, any chat room. Are you hearing me? Because I think this is crazy. And like I'm saying, man, it's really exciting. And you know, it leads back. I've been telling y'all, man, give that time to yourself. I don't know if you noticed the change or not, but I love it. You know, and I enjoyed the weekend, man. And somebody said, they said, oh, I'll try, but I'm working all weekend. And that's what I'm trying to share with you. This is the secret. You could work every single day and be rested. You know that? That's why I'm telling you, give yourself that time. Give yourself 30 minutes a day. Really sit and focus and feed that. Get that oil, not just fire. You're going to work every day and you're going to feel it. You're not going to feel the work. You're going to feel a different peace. And that's what I'm telling you. So that's why with all of it, man, I hope you're encouraged. And you know, this PHILO tells you be strong, but only for the right reason. Only for the right reason. And before that, your other qualities should come first. Respect, honor, humbleness, generosity. You see what I'm saying? Once you've exhausted all of it, my brother, if the principle is right, you stand on it. But hopefully you use the other qualities and give the world that opportunity, man. So Chad, be wise. And I hope you have a really good, restful weekend. You know what I'm saying? I really hope you have a good weekend now. And no matter what you have, I really hope you give yourself that time, man, and relax a little bit and watch. And above all else, man, be encouraged. Be encouraged. And at the same time, and you want more encouragement, aim in the right direction. Because again, I know some, they're like, well, how do I know it's right? That's why and that's good. If we doubt in it, it's not right. You know what I'm saying? It's trust me, the objectivity will lead you. So Chad, I love you all. Have a great weekend. Take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. That's it. Now the market's closed, man, so I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, no. Amen. Amen, man. Amen. I'm excited, bro. I hope all of you are too, bro. And you know, that's it. Your other tools are powerful. And even then, stand on it, baby. The right one, though. The right one. Man, but what's up, bro? What a weird day. I had to leave. I had to come back. We got after hours PHILO. What's going on, man? What's going on? Oh, yeah, it was, right? We were doing some PHILO post markets, huh? 2022 was wild. Thank you for that. Amen. Amen. Thank you. Thank you guys, bro. Like I'm telling you, man, it's all something that we are blessed to be around. Even, dude, a couple people we could share this stuff with. You know that? Like, and even then, above all else, man, it's our job to have our own relationship. So above all else, man, I really hope so. And honestly, man, you know, and at the same time, it's in God's hands, bro. You got to really, some of y'all, this ain't going to vibe with you. I get it. I still love you. But at the same, some of y'all may have forgot this. But, dude, for real, it's all in God's hands. So you got to be, you know, there's only so much you could do. And watch out. And that's why I say, bro, like, pray for discernment. And it works because you will catch yourself. Because I'm like, bro, sometimes you want to do stuff or see stuff. Like, bro, I will read a prayer request sometimes, and I'll be like, dude, I want to just go call this person right now. And then honestly, and I've been praying for more discernment when I get thoughts, bro. I even had a crazy idea. And usually I would pursue, and I was like, you know what? I said, if I keep getting, I kept praying on this. Every time I'm spending my 30 minutes, my hour, I'm praying on it. But, like, even then I realized, like, sometimes, bro, it's like, I want to call, but it's like, do I want to call? Why? It's like, it's in God's hands for real, though. I can't do anything. You guys got to realize that. It's something more. I'm telling you, man. I'm going to have to run you through the Beatitudes one more again. But it's powerful, though, and it's beautiful. And I really hope y'all just don't ever forget, man. And it's a lot peaceful. I can attest to that. So, amen. But, you know, pray if it's for you. Pray if it's really for you. And pray that the reason why you want to do it is really a good reason, man. And you'll hear the voices. It's not like a voice in your head. No one's going to talk to you. But, like, you know, your conscience, you know how you feel. You know you get that little thought in the back of your head sometimes. So it's good, though. But I'm telling you, it's a lot more disciplined. And I do like it as well, too. Getting ready for a wedding? Wow. First groomsman. Well, have a good time, man. Enjoy it. Celebrate the union. Man, I still need to stretch, bro. I gotta do these, like, lunge things. Oh, man, but what else we got for the weekend, baby? Wu Wei, brother. Doing nothing is sometimes the most useful. Wu Wei, Huawei. Shout out Matt, my G. What up, Matt? You got long term or what? We gonna do as honestly, it's after hours, but if you got the long, we gotta get Matt a long term. Matty, mow the yard. That's what I'm talking about. You got good weather to mow the yard. Can you get a tan? 2 birds, 1 stone. Taking mom to see uncle. Nice. You gotta drive. You're gonna drive in Europe, right? GTA 6 owners shut down studios and lay off workers. Can anyone confirm this? I didn't see it. It's on my dad's birthday this Saturday. I don't know, I'm doing it on my birthday, but my friends have something planned. Wait, it's your pop's birthday and then your birthday? Dang, man. Your dad must love you, Danny. He's probably like, that's my twin. That's my twin son. Hey, man. I was born first and he came the day later. That's hype, bro. That's so hype. You have no idea. Yeah, that goes hard, bro. Well, tell Pops happy birthday and be safe out there, man. Enjoy it. Real twinning them. Gotta go. See you on Monday. Enjoy at Hong. Swim class for both my girls and spend the rest of the time with the wife and kids. Enjoying life, baby. Amen. Studying for real estate exam and chilling with the offspring. I'm Matt. Matt, baby. What's up, Matt? Matty, Matty V. Work the side hustles, paying QT with the wife. Wait, what's QT? Quantitative tightening? Or what's Q? I'm thankful for the strain, baby. Birthday bundle. Almost made $40K. Only 100 of it was my own money on options. Now I'm at 2K. It sounds like a lending tip story. That's good. I mean, I hope it's good. I don't know. I hope the 2K is still good. That 40 sounded nice too, but hey, hopefully a good lesson to take from it. Hiking in Kern County. That sounds like a hipster album. That sounds like a rapper who's like a hipster. And like, kind of like me if I wanted to go in the country or something. And then I was like, hiking in Kern County. That sounds dope. Can I get a mod tee for my birthday? That's not cool, dude. Why you gotta put me on the spot like that, man? Like, why you gotta fucking pull the birthday card and then you got the mod because you got, like, YouTube just hated you. So, and then I was like, you deserved it though, too, though. I won't take that from you, dog. I can't. You be getting some good drops in there. You know what I'm saying, man? We appreciate you. So I'll go, why you gotta do me like that, man? Because I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, he is a mod. I'm like, why doesn't he have one? And then I remembered how we got there, but then I'm like, man, all right, man, we'll get you a mod shirt, bro. Yeah, you just asked for a $10,000 birthday gift. And I could say that. That's technically the price. If y'all can find it somewhere cheaper, I'll adjust it. But for now, I'm just saying. Let's hope this slide. All right, man. All right. Email me your address, bro. Email me your address. Well, we'll get you a mod shirt. I think it's time. And I mean, it's your, I can't say no. He's like, oh, it's my birthday, Josh. And my dad's birthday, too, just in case you forgot. It's my father's birthday. If you don't, just in case you didn't want to let down everybody and not make this one special. Okay, that's fine. And I do have the wrench. Yeah, man, I got you. I guess, is your birthday too, Dylan? Or not? Happy birthday. Even if it's not your birthday, Dylan, man. I'm hyped, man. I feel like there's more birthdays. And Danny. Selling mod shirts on the low. I don't even know. What's your team? Is it Temu or Timu? I don't even know, man. Umpiring 6 games, then practice for the Dodgers team. Do you get paid for that? I remember when I was young, that was going to be one of my jobs. I wanted to work as an umpire. I was like, don't they get paid like $20 a game? That was a lot back then. Or I think it was like $15 a game. Youngest kid is 15 this week. Wow. That's big. It's about to be a adult. 16, man. Just found out we pregnant. Wow. Are you excited? First one. Multiple kids. Articles or report on layoffs for Take Two. Wow. I'll get you that by Sunday. That's weekend, man. I need to relax. I was just in a stressful, high-stress court situation. Take that out to lunch. Install new front bumper, driver's side fender. Did you get in an accident? Or did you just buy a body kit? You know how bad? Has anybody ever bought a body kit and put it on a car? Do you realize that is what I wanted to do my whole life? Wow, your first one. Congratulations. I think I know about kids because I've had nieces and nephews, but I mean it's going to be a wild one. And then apparently the second one is easiest. And I've seen it though. Like honestly, my like, what are they? My brothers and sisters. So like my nieces and nephews, like it's just funny because like the first one they're always like, like they're so like. You're so, like, what do I do? What do I do? And then the second one, you're just like, just throwing them in the pool and shit. That's how you teach kids to swim. I'm not advocating anything. I'm just saying if you ain't never seen infant swimming lessons, That shit looks abusive, but apparently it's safe. Apparently. If anybody did that to me, I'd be so mad. Swim. I don't know, man. You guys are scaring me, though. I just had a realization. Because homie was like, I got 3 kids, and the second one is the ghetto one. And I'm like, why would you say that about your kids? And then I'm like, wait a minute. If I have kids, I'm going to talk mad shit. But then I'm like, oh, I'm going to fuck up their lives. So this is why I don't have kids. But, yeah, nah, that's, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's how my dad taught me, threw me in the deep end. They taught me how to swim, but never like that. But then that's how my dad taught me to drive. I told you that. I've told you the stick shift one. I told you, like, the first time I drove on the freeway, I was like 12 coming home from church with the whole family in the car. I was crying. He said, you'll do it or everyone die. Remember this? Only good parents could use them F them kids lines. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, nice. Gotta close this real quick. You learn in City Heights? No way. Bro, City Heights is hilly, bro. There's no way. That must have been tough. Your email, send the screenshot. Yeah, trainingfraternity@gmail.com. Dude, that's impressive. What play was it? But, I mean, maybe let's talk about it on Monday. I'll call you. We'll have an interview. And I'll be like your therapist / like stockist. And I'll be like, so why did you not want to sell it? Okay, that's good. Now, what made you want that? And now, walk us through. Walk us through the steps here. What happened? Okay, what time was it? How are you feeling? Good. No, I just like, it'd be like mix of like, like a therapy and a, I already do that? Yeah, okay. I just do it on the phone. That's all. Amen. I will end your vision. Well, it's not, you have no beef with me, sir. It's with the Lord. You know that. I'll just tell you guys a fun fact. Don't ever try to beef with demons. You will never win. That's it. So that's why I don't open doors. I realize that about myself, other people, everything. No, for real though. So amen. But like, I don't want to fight you. That's it. You can't, if you don't accept the fight, they can't fight you. They really can't. But if you accept the fight, that's why sometimes too, I ain't even going to say like in Jesus' name, because like I ain't even like that. You just fight him. That's all. But I don't beef, bro. I don't give away my rights. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't give away any of my rights at all. I reject. I refuse. So you ain't beefing with me. Yeah, it can't even begin. No, it's how I'm telling you, we could talk about it, but it's simple as that. Hope all went well. It was, dude, I had a fun time at court. I don't know. I felt like I needed to be there. I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of, I got to learn a lot of things, and I got to see a lot. It was cool. I got to get in a random conversation. You know, that was funny, bro. Homie was I thought we were about to get in trouble because he was talking loud, and then he started saying all this weed stuff. I was like, oh, bro, come on. Yeah, it was really interesting. But then again, though, like you see, it's funny because everybody knows how to act, though. You look, everybody acted with respect, and even then, some people didn't know, and they acted like, that's why I was that one guy. He was the first dude, bro, and he was like, he was like, why do I have to plead guilty? Because if I was guilty, wouldn't I just pay it? And then in that, bro, like he just kept doing this like line of questioning with the judge lady, and like everybody was just like, wait, what? It was crazy, bro. Yo, bro, yes. Bro, guy sitting next to me was like, yo, yeah, and he's talking super loud. Like, and I was whispering. I was like, yeah, I was literally whispering. And he was like, yeah, man. And like, so yeah, he's like, you know this free. I was like, I was going 110. And then I was like, what? And then he was like, they only gave me 55. And he was like, bro, windows up, everything. I was smoked out. I had a pound on me. I was like, he's like, nah, she was chill, bro. It was CHP. Oh. Hey, man, we got Chick-fil-A. Thank you, my love. Nope, she just ran away. She said, dip, 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 dip. All right, got me Chick-fil-A. See, I didn't go get it, man. What's up? What's up? Ooh, is it good? I'm starving, bro. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's why you left so abruptly. Many sauce. Thank you, my love. Did you get food? No. No? Really? Of course I did. Oh. I was like, that's... Those are people are going to think I actually put you in a cage or something. You have to eat. It's good to eat food, you know? I'd be like, damn, you got the Chick-fil-A and you didn't get yourself anything? Nope. I grabbed a mac and cheese and then a 4-strip meal. Oh, I know. Now is the time. Oh, she's geeking right now, bro. Do you want to tell him or you want me to tell him? Oh, yeah. It was good. I need to tell a lot of people, actually. Are you ready? This was the story I was going to tell you guys. No, we got a good story. Last weekend, I forgot we did, like, remember I told you I got plants and shit? We went to the plant place. That place was cool, Terabella. I kind of want to go again. I kind of want to get the red, white, and blue one. I want dude, we're America. I want red, white, and blue flowers. I'm like, listen, if you're going to do all this plant shit, I'm like, let's make some America. You know, just red, white, and blue flowers all around. I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of down with that heavy. But I think we went there because she went somewhere I wanted to go. I was going to go to Vegas, but then I was like, nah, let's try it. Because, like, we saw this place when we were driving a couple months ago. And then, long story short, I took my girlfriend to go play poker in the hood. Like I told you, there's not too many places to play poker in California. So we were feeling adventurous. So I said, run it. Let's go. And I took her to play poker in the hood. It's not like the hood, but it's definitely, there's a long way home from anything in Switzerland, let alone any of the other casinos I gamble at. But, yeah. So I told you, remember I told you guys the first time? No, I took her with me once. Like, we went once, and she got bullied. She got punked. It was her first time ever doing it in real life, and, like, she was just scared, and, like, I don't know. There was a one weird dude, and he just kept, like...
He was harassing people.
Yeah, he was. He was, like, just talking to he was being weird with everybody at the table, and then every time he knew it was her first time, so then every time, like, off the opening bet, he was just betting a ton, and then she didn't know how to, like, she didn't know, but I think she was on her period, if I'm allowed to say that. So she was very cold and emotionless the second time around. And again, this is a completely different casino. And we go, bro, and I'm like, all right, let's just go. Let's go to the smallest table. I'm like, it's cheap, small, like even to the point there was like a kid and he was there with his dad, like as an Arab dude, and he was teaching his son how to play poker. You know what I'm saying? And literally, no, I say the period thing because it's really important. I really, like, she's laughing because we both, like, dude, what went down was insane, bro. We're playing at $100 table. Max you could bring in is 100. And, like, I'm telling you, this is the hood. Like, this is getting pretty ratchet to the point where I was like, damn, like, I should have just went to Vegas. Like, it was, like, people were beefing at the table. This was so, I've never seen this in my life, bro. They were, like, yelling at each other across the table. They were talking shit. They were like, nobody likes you. These are, like, individuals just sitting, like, beefing. We're in the middle of this. And
you have to tell them how this went.
Oh, that's what I was getting to. Because I'm not even sitting next to her. This is literally, it's World Star Poker. Yes. It's literally World Star Poker. I started getting uncomfortable to the point where she's sitting down and, like, this new lady comes back. we've never seen this lady. And then this lady comes back and everyone's like, oh, they're like, we hate you. They literally say that out loud to this lady. And I'm like, wow, this is intense. And then she sits next to my girlfriend. And bro, I've never seen this in my life. She starts like leaning over to my girlfriend's side. She's like looking over at my girlfriend's phone, like getting inches from her face. And then my girlfriend gets dealt cards. And this lady is like looking over.
I could hear her breathe.
Dude, she tries to look at her cards, and I've never done this at a poker table. I'm like, yo. I'm like, what are you doing, lady? It felt like 2K. Like, you guys know when you watch me play 2K, and I'll shut up long enough sometimes, and like if it gets, I'm like, what the is happening? I couldn't contain it. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, what are you doing? And she was like, and just stares at me. And I'm like, yo, you need to chill. And then like she started like saying stuff, and I was like, calm down, lady. Calm down. I have not been that aggressive with somebody like that, and I've not had the need to.
But she started to get mad.
She got hella chill by the end of it. But anyways, very hostile environment. Then they realize that she's new, right? And they're realizing she don't know shit, or like she's just new to the game. Like literally, the lady next to her just starts cracking up because like she's sitting at the table on her phone with a screenshot of poker hands. You know, like pair, threes, like, you know what I'm saying? So she could know the ranking, right? Like, that's okay. No shame, no shame. And then, bro, we just start playing. And then here's the best part of it. Are you ready? I had, like, a couple decent hands. I wasn't getting dealt, like, good cards. And then, like, it was a small table. And, bro, like, it was $100, bro. So I was like, all right, fuck it, man. Any half-decent hand, I pressured it. And then I lost by, like, one card. Always. That's the Josh Answers special. I start getting clapped, right? I'm down like $50, $75 already. She's like somehow staying alive. And then I don't know what happens, bro. She just starts getting dealt hand after hand. And like I'm telling you, the period part was important because like last time she was just a baby and would get like scared and shit. And bro, she ran it. By the end of it, she cleared out 3 people. It was $100 into $600. She cleared all of them. Bro, 3 people, and like one guy too, and like I just started taking pictures of her. Every time she'd get a pot, and like I just have picture after picture, and it starts with like one little chip thing, and then she has like 6, 7 chip stacks, like the whole, like the chip holders. Bro, she cleaned them out. And bro, it got to the point, bro, like even then they were like terrified of her. At first they were like, yeah, call, like they're like, she don't know what she's doing. By the last hands, bro, they just anytime she would bet, they would fold. They were like, nah, you had 3 of a kind aces, 3 of a kind sixes, I think a straight flush. And like it was insane. And I was like, damn, like, no, like, I didn't even do good. I did not. I lost money, and that's it. She brought home the bacon. And then she was like, I see why you like this game now. Bro, she was geeking. And even she claimed home, bro. I was trying to tell her, I was like, you need to be more aware in the hood, baby girl, because homie lost once, leaves, goes to the ATM, gets more money, comes back down, and then's playing, and then guess what? He decides to go heads up and play. Yeah, he went against her, and she had 3 somethings, and she was like, call. Just no emotion, call. And then she plays it out, and then she clears him out after his second ATM, and then the dude's like all pissed off, like getting up, leaving, and then she's like, I love this game. This was like her 5th hand in a row of winning. This was like the 2nd body down, and she out loud, she's like, I love this game.
No, but you have to tell them about like I would win, and they wouldn't even know that I won. It'd be like, who won?
Yeah, literally, the first 3 hands, she just throw the cards down, and like they would all just be like, oh, and she'd be like, what happened? and then she would just get all the money. No, bro, but she didn't know, and like he was laughing because like he knew she was new, and like they were all cracking up because they were like, damn, they're like she just ran everybody and had no idea. It was insane, dude. I've like that was it was like when I would run it and have a really good game, but like considering how small the table was, and just like nah, dude, it was. And then they were fighting for her seat when we left. We left early. We had a lot of fun. I was like, you know what, let's just go. I said we gotta. Let's end while the hot hand is still hot. That's it. And I was like, don't give it back. Just take the dub. We're going home, man. This is insane. But yeah, bro, it was a very proud. I was very proud. I was very, very proud. You know.
And that's the story of poker.
Yeah, it was worth it. Good, thank you. All right, have a good one. Thank you for the food. Yeah, I got the sauce. The sauce. All right, I need my food now. Because you don't know what they done. Yeah. I think they thought by the end of it she was hustling, but like she had no idea. It was crazy, dude. It was crazy. No, we were there pretty late, but like I was like, dude, there's no way this keep going. And I was like, at the end, I was like, I'm tired, bro. And I'm like, bro, I couldn't, bro, she was fucking me up. Like low key, she would bet and I would fold because I was like, I don't have shit. No, it was bad. It was bad, but good. I was very proud. It was amazing. I watched a couple of the storm chasing videos after that tornado. That bowl, it was good. It wasn't a poke bowl. It was chicken. So she said it was called a Buddha ball. No, I don't want me to chew. Bro, this is so good. Thank you, Lord. Wow. I did the Biden verse earlier. Were you not here? Yeah, I'm eating. Can I let me eat my breakfast in peace? I'm fasting. Weight Watchers. Where's Oprah? Ozempic. Oh, Ozempic. Hey, Pars. Hey. We invented the Ozempic. Yeah, let me eat, bro. Let me fucking eat. Shit. I'm 99 years old. I need fuel and energy and Gatorade. This confirms she's a spy. 007 card player, low key. But nah, bro. We went that first time and she got hustled. It was just this weirdo, and he got in her head and scared her, and she was just nervous. Cause like she's shy. She's like a quiet, shy girl. So like that's what I was saying. Like she had no emotions that day, and it was a different attitude. It was definitely a different spirit, comparatively. Cause the first time she was terrified, but I think it's good though. Cause after that, I think she could go in normal now, and then play like be a little bit more comfortable. She hated it because of the flex. What do you mean the flex? Do they flex at the pub? We were at like $100. I'm telling you, this was like ratchet, bro. This was a ratchet ass experience. Like she wasn't bothered by it, but I was like, dude, I could have been playing poker in Vegas right now. I was like, I don't know how I feel about this, but it was a lot of fun, honestly. And I got home a lot earlier, so that was worth it. For the fight? What fight? I don't know anything about any fights. I'm a peaceful man, you know what I'm saying? Amen. I did see aren't they trying to say Ryan Garcia took steroids? That's cold, bro. Even, what's his name? Even Tank was like, nah, that's cap. Scam. Canelo versus Muniga? I don't know. I know Canelo, but if that a different Canelo? If that's a different one, then yeah, then I don't know. Another great week. I don't know, man. It's good. Is it the Canelo I know about? Like Canelo, right? Yeah. Isn't he old? 33 years old? How old is the other guy? Oh, 27? Habibi. That's 6 years of hairline and knee differences. Oh, wow. And fighting for a long time. Isn't there like 5 other fights though? I don't know. I like fights, but I don't know how to there's only a couple fights I've like watched, but other than that, oh no, man. Oh no. When's the Super Bowl? And NBA playoffs. Too bad the Lakers suck. Are the Lakers out yet? I'm here. What time is it? We've been here for an extra hour. I left for an hour. If anything, I'm just making up the hours, bro, you know? I don't know if my YouTube supervisors are going to come on. I just got to make sure I got to clock in, dude. Got to get them hours in. You know what I'm saying? You saw, right? You saw the same, like Canelo, like old Canelo? Or what? Lakers fired that sounds like that TV show. The Magic, or what is it, Winning Time? Have you seen it? If you like the Lakers, you should watch Winning Time. I really enjoyed that show. Viewer discretion is advised. There's a lot of nudity and other things. But it's a good show. I liked it a lot. Salah the GOAT, like the soccer player? Or we're talking like a fighter? Sorry, getting a little bit of a burps. This is great. Food is awesome. Yeah, I know Salah. Let's hit up Miami. I'm down. I wanna go in the winter though, when there's because Cali weather is getting good now. I've been liking it, low key. I've been telling you, it's been 60 and sunny, man, or slightly cloudy. But I did like Miami when it was like when it gets awkward cold in Cali. But then again, man, I saw a video, man. I said I saw the Miami effect, but I hope Miami reminds me of LA in 2016 to 2018. Like how I feel like there was a generation that viewed LA as like a certain opportunity and like place. And then a couple years, I think the other generation chose Miami. And then I think in a couple more years, I don't know, it might go back to New York again. It might be like, yeah, that's the place you want to be. Miami effect. Peach, are you saying it is a biologically driven thing that where people, it's like a natural species, and due to the possible potential of mating, it brings on performance for them? Oh yeah, I still need to go I've never been to Chicago, for real. Low key. That's sad. What did I see? I think it was one of those commercial buildings. I saw an auction with something in Chi-Town. I was like, damn. But there was something. I was like, ooh, I have a reason to go to Chicago. I really wanted to go to Chicago. I told you that's literally, in the weirdest way, I don't know how it happened, Chicago is literally Uncle Answer's #1 audience in America. It's insane. It makes zero sense. But except that they have an excellent taste in music and finances. Oh, Rachel! Thank you. And we should be throwing you a baby shower. Order! Let's go. Happy Friday. They know hip hop, bro. It's logical. Maybe that's there. Maybe the Chicago's the only people who fully capture everything Uncle is saying. Maybe that's the reason. Because there's a lot in Uncle that you really can overlook. You know, I honestly, if you don't, there's a lot of doubles and triples. Like if you on level 1, it sounds good at level 1, but like nah, it's you don't have to be. There's LA's number 2. LA is my second biggest audience on there. Oh no, that's for country. I think for Uncle, his second is, it might be Texas. I don't know. It's Benny or Satan. Oh, you reminded me. I was gonna tell you something. What was it? Oh, yeah, okay. Dude. So, like, you know how we, like, I want to listen to the Kendrick thing. Do you guys want to listen to the Kendrick diss? I want to listen to it. We appreciate you, Rachel, and get ready. You're about to be a mom. You're going to be a trading mama. There's a lot. I know there's a lot of ladies out there. They be like, Josh, I'm listening. I'm raising kids and listen. And then you get the long term, too. And then he need a long term, he or she. Do you know if it's a girl or a boy yet? We got Chicago Bulls and Bears. I like Chi-Town, man. I want to listen to the Kendrick thing. But this is what you guys got to do. Do you realize how crazy it is? You guys don't get it. So apparently, I've already seen stuff already. So this new song, 616 and out. The 616 is crazy. No. But like, dude, this is where people like. This is what I'm trying to tell you, man. And this goes to the rap. We were just talking Chicago and understanding the music, but like, if you don't understand why people are so interested in this beef, you are missing the point. You know why? Because if you haven't realized by now, Kendrick Lamar is writing the Da Vinci Code. This is the Da Vinci Code being in poetry. This is the Da Vinci Code at this point. Are you not getting it? There are so many things. There's layers to this. There's messages. It's communicating things. It's talking about other people. It's a message within a message in another message that's leading you to the spot on the map, bro. You have no... Dog, it's... The beginning sound effect is a memory. Oh, my goodness. Bro, I'll tell you this one. Ready? Because you guys already told me. You were like, 6/16 is Father's Day. A Canadian Father's Day. And then what else? What else did you say it was? It was Canadian Father's Day and something else that was the 6/16 represented. But then the little picture Kendrick posted was a Nike glove. He's saying if the glove don't fit, O.J. Simpson and 6/16 is the O.J. try. Bro, it's crazy. And then O.J. just died. Dude, you don't know, bro. This isn't... No. Bro, no. This is just the title. He hasn't said a word. I haven't even listened to the song. This is without saying a word. Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's why I'm saying they're like, bro, why do you care? I'm like, this is a lot. This is information. And then Nicole Brown funeral is on 6. Oh, my goodness, dude. No, dude, this is weird. Dude, it's crazy. It's deception, Da Vinci Code. Oh man, I'm glad you get this excited because like I've already, you know how many people, like, and God knows their little fucking hobby. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker painting a World of Warcraft character. He's like, why do you care about the poetry being written by the man? I'm like, okay, man, this is art. This is art, and this is deep. Okay, I don't give you shit about your hobby. Okay. Let me listen to the Pulitzer Prize winning Kendrick Lamar and study what this man is creating. Okay? My goodness. This is bigger than all of us. Man. All right, well, let's listen. I'm not going to get it. Watch. I'm going to understand oh so much. It's going to take me a couple times. That's what I'm saying. This is what y'all don't get. Like, without a dictionary and a thesaurus next to you while listening, you are not going to have the same experience as somebody. I'm just saying, bro, it's crazy. Bro, Kendrick just murdered him with the title. This is the deepest title ever, but saying so many things without saying a word at all. You have no idea. It's insane. Listen, he's already doing something. He's already doing something with Drake's style. Because Kendrick don't rap like this. Kendrick don't fly to Ibiza. There's some, I don't get it yet, but there's something there. I say, I got it. And then I'm sure the sample, something on that beat sample has 10 meanings too. But no, he don't rap like that. That's what I'm saying. It's a satire. He's saying something. He's saying something without saying something by saying something different than how he usually says something. Yeah, no, hold on, I'm gonna run it back. Another one though. I gotta listen to this one. Again, no. But this one gets overlooked a lot. Every dog gotta have his day. Do you know, like, even then, he said something on the other track with the dog. Do you know what he's talking about? It's because Drake got that album with the dog, with the little demon devil dog. And that's what he calls himself. Yeah, for all the dogs, yeah. That's every dog gotta have his day. Now you gonna live in your purpose.
They came back with no.
Whoa. I think whoa. I got maybe that said, dude. No, that second half, you be saying Judas. I think that dog. I think he low key just explained some of Mike Jack's story too. That wasn't. He was talking about Drake and Mike at the same time. I think. I don't know. You're going to have to let me research a little. That's my first listen, bro. That's my first listen. A lot was direct, but man, Kendrick, Drake, I'm worried for Drake, man. I don't know. I think can we be friends, man? That was crazy. I like the first one. The first one still blows my mind. You have no idea. I think I've listened to it every day. Where is it? Oh, we got Biden. Yeah. Pump it up. Mike Tyson. No, where is it? It's usually supposed to show up here. Give me Kendrick. F-350, President. I haven't even listened to the Like That rave. I haven't even listened to Kanye, man. I'm like, Kanye, I like, hey, mama. Wanna scream so loud for you, 'cause I'm so proud of you, and let me tell you what I'm about to do, and that's like that, you know. Want to tell the whole world about it, let him out, man. They're street smart. He would have seen 20 of his entourage are trying to hustle him. It's like the movies, right? This guy is dude, a lot of that was more direct. But my goodness, man. Make fish tacos? Thank you. Kanye lyrics, he did make the beat harder. Oh, that's it? There's another one. All right, man, I wanted oh, is this it? Yeah. Dude, that bar, bro. This bar here, I've seen so many people give a million things to it. Because, again, a pathetic master manipulator. I could smell the tails on you now. It means what it means at the first one. And then people have said you could tie it to like a dog, the whole dog persona thing. He brings it up again. That's why, like, literally, you know, he says it in the song. He says there's a lot. I think he comes back full circle. He says there's a lot of goofies with a check. Right? Like idiots with money, but literally like Goofy the dog with Nike. But then I heard a producer. He was like, nah, man. A master manipulator. That could mean what it means, but that could also reference a producer of manipulating audio. And then master. Like the masters of an audio track who owns the rights, a master manipulator, and then again with the DJs, Metro, all of that, I could smell the tails on you now. So people say it's like a dog smelling a tail, or to the producer line, the tail. There's a tail in mastering. Yeah, when you do the sound and all of that, there's usually a tail. I can smell the tails on you now. And then after hearing Drake try to produce an AI thing and say that he was the producer and it sounded like shit. Dude, I'm telling you, the Da Vinci Code, who knows? From it, this one's the Dave Chappelle skit. Is it Dave Chappelle skit? Because he tried to say something in the beginning of it. So this is like a joke. The skit's like actually funny, if you've seen it. He's going to snitch all. Yeah, he was pretty much saying, he was like, bro, I know so much about all of you. If I said it, you would think Gunna was a good guy and didn't snitch at all. Oh, wait, where was it? Let me show you this. Yeah, this one. Like, you ever seen it? The Hate You, the Hater of the Year?
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much.
That's what this is from.
And me so.
And then Drake tried to make a joke with it, and that's why he used it, and he used it and twisted it against him. It's from this skit.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Yeah, so that's why he's like, it's funny though. It's hella funny, man. I saw like, I love this, man. I love it. Oh wait, I need to
remember, no, we're not here to judge anybody.
I need to show you guys I need to show you this. I need to show you this TikTok kid. I'm gonna go from diss rap to gospel. But like, dude, I saw a TikTok. It was hilarious. It was playing that part. It was like, I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way. And it was playing the Kendrick song, and it was like Jesus, like got that, and then it cuts over to like another image, and then it's like the fig tree. I laughed. I said that was a great biblical joke. I liked it. Do you get it? Like, I hate the way that you talk. I hate the way that you. And then the fig tree is just like, because you get it, Jesus cursed the fig tree. You know, that's like, yeah. I got a kick out of it. I really did. I'm just, yep, I don't know. Bible humor still gets me, bro. It still gets me. Yeah, DMX did it too. DMX did it in an interview. He was out of his mind. Rest in peace. Where is it? Okay, this guy. Have you guys ever seen this kid? And I love it, bro. I love it. You have no idea. Like, and I don't know, man. Have you guys noticed this? I prayed, bro. And I've been very, very, like, thankful for something. Like, there was something that really, like, got me. I just noticed a lot of people, or, like, randomly, I'm just coming across people who I saw, like, a couple years ago who were really viral and have, like, big followings. And, like, low-key, bro, I'm just seeing them all, like, one by one randomly talk about God, giving their life to the Lord. And I'm like, what? And I don't know, man. It's really dope. And, like, there was this one guy, and, like, I've seen his videos. Like, I've seen his, like, let me see if you've seen this. Like, you've probably seen one of these, bro. Let me see if I can get a good one. Oh, yeah, like this one.
Why are you
Shit. That's hella loud.
verified? You know, I was thinking the same thing. I had no idea why I got verified, so I contacted TikTok.
Have you seen
the
this?
The employee that answered me said, bro's majestic.
No, where's his... Like, have you seen this dude? Yeah, my bad. He's still hella loud, but... Have you ever seen this guy? Like, I don't... Like, dude, he makes, like, these songs. I'm trying to, like, find one of these things. Where is it? Yeah, like, they were, like, kind of like... Dude, it's funny. because they're really like offensive, low key. But like,
What's
look,
your most popular vid? My most popular vid had 30 million views. It's this one. My dad died at a party. He was dancing while all of a sudden a fire broke out. He was burnt alive. Please make a song about him.
You haven't ever seen this
reminds me
kid?
of one of my favorite songs of all time. So I'm just gonna do something different. I'm gonna do a remix.
Somebody call 911. Yeah, your daddy's burning on the
Like he would make jokes like this. You know what I'm saying?
What's your
But he had a lot better ones. Like he had funny ones where like, yeah, he would just make like funny remix songs, right? So anyways, like I said, this kid has like 3 million followers. Like he had a huge following, and bro, this dude comes across my day or comes across my feed, bro, and like, dude,
I don't know, man.
Look,
the Bible's very
I love
confusing.
I love it.
You won't get it in a day, man. The Bible's very complex. Trying to get it, man, it's gonna be a process. Maybe there's a reason the book is that way, cause God didn't want someone who would give up in a day.
Come on.
You gotta seek him. If you don't seek him, then it'll be hard to believe him. You want his word, man, don't take it from me. Do your research with something like the Bible study. Praise Jesus. It's in a TikTok shop.
I don't know, man.
It turned into an ad, but I love it.
Is there a verse in the
Bro,
Hebrew
look.
Bible, the Old Testament, that points to Jesus being the Messiah? That's a good question.
Isaiah 53, verse 5. It talks about a savior, but we still don't know the God. Talks about him getting pierced for our transgression. This won't ring a bell till you have an open mind. It says he would be rejected, frowned upon, hated, and neglected. And to many he would never be accepted. Who was pierced and rejected?
Dog, amen.
And he proved it when he died and resurrected.
Dog, I'll tell it, dude. I got down on my knees and I just praised God, bro. And I keep seeing this, and I love it. Like, I don't know, man. I'm so happy to see this, and I'm like, it made me feel really good, man. And like, that's it, man. I've even random people, bro. I've just been seeing people, like, not even with followings too. Like, it's not even about that. It's just like I've seen people I never would have thought. And it's just like I love it, man. And it's very encouraging. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really is. It's amazing, and I'm excited for their lives, man. Yeah, follower of Christ, bro. And I'm just telling, I used to see his videos and like I would laugh just because like he would be funny, and it was like offensive stuff and all that. But like, dude, the way he has a talent, dude.
Make a song about what you've learned since finding God.
It's good.
I got you.
I learned that I was living for myself. I thought I found my happiness in some money and wealth. I had a hole in my heart like I was ill. A hole that nobody but God could fill. You can have the cars, you can have the riches. If you don't got God, something will always be missing. No matter the success, no matter the degree, following God is the only thing that'll set you free. Praise Jesus.
Make a song about what you've learned since finding God. I got you.
Oh, I need to get you. I need to find you this other one. That's my pinned Twitter post. What? That guy? Or is a quote? I'm gonna show you another one. There's another. No, I saw another one. It seems dude. I liked his stuff when it wasn't about God. And that's it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, this kid he was funny. He had a talent with whether he used it for the Lord or not. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's like, no matter what, he had a talent. Like, he had a gift, and above all else, that's why I'm like, man, to see him use, like, I don't know. I don't want to be like those people. Like, it's better, you know. Like, but it's good. It's really, really good. And I'm like, dude, this talent, I think he could shine even more. And he already has, which is great. So I'm like, dude, I love it, man. I love it. I need to get you this guy. This one, I just stumbled upon this, and I was like, damn, this hits. I've been finding some good gospel rap, dude. Let me find it. Where is this one? Yeah, this one's just crazy. I don't know. I commented. I was like, bro, it just rides, dude. This was beautiful. It sounded good, bro. Oh, dude, it's a beautiful song. It's a beautiful song, man. It's good, man. That's the what? That's his name. No Big Dilly. Bro, I just stumble upon these. That's what I'm saying. I had to go find it. I just liked the video. I remember I commented on it because I was like, dude, like, praise God, man, because some of this is there's some talent behind it. I'm like, dude, I love it. I love it. That's not JID. That's just No Big Dilly. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know who he is, man. I don't even know if I could get that song on, like, I don't know if there's like a full song. Let me see. No Big. Oh, is this it? Thanks, Kendrick. Well, we're going to leave it there. I love that that was very peaceful. I like it. And them lyrics, dude, some of those lines were crazy, bro. What'd he say? Nah, he said, I don't want something that's shiny. If it ain't got you, then it's gonna blind me. That's crazy. That's, what? Enemy had an assignment. I guess they forgot the one who designed it. No. Smoke, I want who's behind it. Amen. Oh, no, that's fire, bro. That's fire, bro. Chad, I'm gonna leave you with that, man. You know, that's it. It's only almost 2 hours after, bro. That's good. We gonna call it, baby. My goodness, man. That's crazy. So, Chad Adonia, I love you. God bless you. I hope you guys have a wonderful week. I hope you take some time with the Prince of Peace while I take time. You know what I'm saying, baby? Oh. So, Chad, I had a lot of fun, man. I hope you enjoyed it. Now, get some rest because we got to do this again next week. You know what I'm saying? God willing, baby. God willing. So enjoy it. I love you all. God bless you. Thank you for being here. And don't forget why we here, baby. Why we keep going.